Good afternoon, everyone. It is Pal Ponder on Weather with live storm coverage this afternoon. How's it going? I know with things are starting to get kind of really active right now. The cap, just kind of the unfoldings of what's happening over the last 30 minutes is we've had a strong cap in place really all morning long, and they've sent out the weather balloon, and the latest weather balloon does in fact show that cap above like 3 to 5,000 feet up in the atmosphere starting to erode, and it's literally almost gone now. And the latest from the Storm Prediction Center and the National Weather Service, they are issuing a tornado watch. They're probably typing it up right now. I'm just kind of waiting for it to be issued any second now, and I will go over that. But things are just about getting going here. So let's go over what we know right now. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and we did in fact get the afternoon update. We should be live streaming on both platforms on YouTube and Facebook. So we do have a level 4 moderate risk. This is a pretty significant risk for late in the season, and if any season. So this area highlighted in red, this is a level 4, which is what's considered a moderate risk. So for areas into East Texas, which is expected to take the brunt of this, back into Tyler, into Sulphur Springs, into Texarkana, up here towards the Hot Springs area and southeastern Oklahoma, they might have the most significant winds with this event and the most potentially strong tornadoes. But this is a huge area of real estate this is covering. So this extends all the way. The enhanced risk really hasn't changed much for the last day or two, but the slight risk extends all the way down into Houston, the Houston Metroplex, and it extends all the way up into Springfield. So this is a really pretty much significant event, and it's just now starting to unfold. They're just about to issue the tornado watch here like any minute now. So things are starting to get active as the cap is slowly starting to erode. It's helping us so far. You get what they call elevated showers and storms basically taking place above the cap. So those typically aren't severe. So that's what you're seeing. You're seeing some rain showers out there, some heavier pockets of rain at time, but those are all elevated showers safely above the cap. But now that the low level jet is starting to get close enough, we're starting to have that lift. And as it lifts, it enables to cool the layers of the atmosphere above 3, 4, 5,000 feet. And we're starting to slowly erode the cap. So once the cap is eroding and once it's completely eroded, then we will have those updrafts continuing to lift higher up in the atmosphere, way higher than 5,000 feet. And as soon as they get, strong enough, they will turn severe because there won't be anything to stop these things once they start going. Once the cap is completely eroded, that's when things should start to light up across the board into the Metroplex and all of yeah. Okay, we might have had an issue. I think I just heard. Okay, so they did in fact issue the tornado watch. So let's still go over. So the tornado watch has been issued, goes from now until 8 o'clock tonight. So that's going to be the favored time frame. But right now, let's highlight these areas of concern that has these significant risk. And what is concerning about this setup is just the large area of real estate that has what's considered this hatched risk zone of this whole hatched risk zone that has potentially the 10 and even upwards now 15% possibility of seeing a strong tornado with all this area within that black shaded area. So all that real estate has upwards to possibly a 15% chance of possibly seeing a strong tornado within 25 miles of a given point. So we are expecting several tornadoes, if not more than a couple tornadoes. Some of those could be strong to significant. And then we're going to have a damaging wind threat too. So it's going to be, 40 to 70 miles an hour. And we do have that isolated, hail as well. So could be a fairly significant event. This is a lot like a similar setup. If you go back until March the 21st, if you remember that event back in the springtime, We had a low level jet that dipped all the way down in the Baja. I mean, it's kind of similar to this dynamic setup. And that particular setup, unfortunately, unfolded 30 tornadoes just in Texas alone. So you can't really compare the two. No systems are exactly alike, but you have the same type of dynamics. You have the same type of energy of what's happened in the atmosphere. And this is coming in at kind of the same time frame as that event did, which is basically during the peak heating of the day, during the daytime hours when most people are at work and at school. I mean, so we do in fact have that tornado watch in place. It is issued. So let me take these parameters off. So how are you doing, everyone? I know it's going to be a busy day. Things are just now kind of getting going here. So we're going to be doing live storm coverage really throughout the entire event on this significant severe weather threat that looks to unfold all afternoon. So let's highlight this tornado watch right now. So this is a tornado watch, which likely could see several tornadoes within this watch. It could see upwards to possibly up to 2-inch diameter hail. That's what the atmosphere calls for. It doesn't say everybody's going to get that, but it does have the potential to some of these that too darn severe could be up to quarter size, could be up to ping pong size, and all the way up to potentially 2-inch in diameter as far as the hail. And then the wind gust, it does actually specify that we could be seeing up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. So, essentially from 40 all the way to the peak of 80 miles an hour. And I would think some of those hurricane force winds are more or less into East Texas. That would be your favorite area. But right now, the tornado watch includes all the areas as far south as just north of the College Station area. It includes the Killeen area, the Waco area, the Mexia area, into Palestine, back into Jacksonville, into Tyler, Longview, all essentially the DFW Metroplex. It actually extends all the way up into Glen Rose, into Cleburne, back into Burleson, Fort Worth, all of Dallas, downtown Dallas, into Weatherford, back into towards, Flower Mound, Denton, McKinney, Plano, all those areas, into Bridgeport, lifting well north too, into Canesville, to Sherman, and Ardmore, back into McAllister. I mean, this thing keeps going into Tulsa, Fort Smith, back into Fayetteville. So this is a huge area that just is now getting going. So if we kind of zoom in, we do look like we have our first severe thunderstorm watch. I think we do, or warning. Yes, we do. So let me take this off. We have our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a live storm coverage today. The storm coverage is going to be taking place between now and 8 o'clock. That's when the tornado watch is unfolding. So if you've got, I need you to do me a favor, hit the like button on Facebook. I should be streaming on Facebook as well as YouTube. So hitting the like button just lets them know you value this content and lets the platforms know that to share it out in other social media outlets. And then you can copy and paste the link and share it yourself. I mean, think about possibly any groups that you may be in, share it with friends. It's going to be impacted from these areas over the next, say, 7 hours, because we're going to be doing live coverage throughout the entire duration of this event. And it's just now getting going. And so we're starting to get our first initial kind of severe thunderstorm warning right now into portions around Sherman. So this whole area back into Grayson County, we do have our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day was issued at 1:04 for areas along the line of the Pilot Point area back into portions. It's moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So you can actually see that just gives you an indication of the cap starting to erode. So now that we've got severe storms, we got confirmation of one of those areas of our actually turned severe. We're getting confirmation that gives you a true sign that the cap has now eroded. So that is a bad sign. So it shouldn't take much along this corridor for things to start really lighting up as far as the severe weather front. So right now, oh, there we go. We got our first tornado warning as we speak. up in Oklahoma. So we do have our first tornado warning of the day. This includes the Durant area. So let me zoom in to this area back here. This is our first tornado warning of the day. So let's get the details for you. And so at 1:08, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near the Sherman area, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. So let's take a look at that. Let's put the other radar on. Yeah, so things are going to be coming in fast and furious for sure. Things are going to be starting getting to really active over the next 7 hours. So we're going to get these watches and warnings out as fast as possible to keep you as safe as possible. But we are looking at our first tornado warning of this of the day for this area down here. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting my bearings here. All right, so we're looking at a potential tornado warning that's unfolding across this area right here, back into the Sherman area. It's just now coming in, so this is a brand new tornado warning for southwestern Bryan County into southeastern Oklahoma. For this area that has moving north about 30 miles an hour. So we don't have confirmation of a tornado, but we've got some initial guidance that this atmosphere is trying to spin up in this vicinity. So how's it going, everyone? So what you're doing is what you're watching storm coverage unfold right now as we speak, and everything is starting to erode. The cap is starting to erode in and around the Metroplex, in and around the along this corridor, and we have our first initial tornado warning of the day that's just now got issued across the Durant, Oklahoma, into Colbert, back into Calera, around the Lake Texoma area of this atmosphere trying to rotate up in this area. Hey, thanks for becoming a member of the YouTube page. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, Ross, how's it going? Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning until 2 o'clock for Grayson County. So this is that area into Grayson County that has the severe thunderstorm warning that got issued at 1:04. That goes until 2 o'clock. You could be seeing some quarter-size hail with this particular activity. See how high the cloud tops are right now. Okay, so we got cloud tops approaching 47,000 feet. So that's getting up there. So yeah, it's definitely an indication the cap is completely gone now. We're getting cloud tops that high. That's a true indication that the cap is essentially completely eroded. So that's why we're having our first initial severe thunderstorm warning of the day, and now that we have a brand new tornado warning as well. So these echo tops just kind of gives you an idea how tall these cloud tops are. And I would expect in this type of dynamic atmosphere to some of these areas to reach, 60 to maybe even 65,000 feet at one point this evening. So we're getting there, right? I mean, it's the strong. This has got very strong updraft potential in this area. So we're just now watching, kind of watching all this unfold. We're going to tap into one of the storm chasers down here that's in the area. So we'll watch his news feed a little bit. So he's in and around the Sherman area right now. So he's watching this tornado warning kind of unfold.
I have no idea if any of my family members are watching this stream right now. They're just like, why the hell is she mooing so much?
So we'll tap into this every once in a while and watch that stream. But this is one of the storm chasers that's essentially in the Denison area right now, watching this kind of unfold. I don't look, it's not terribly too concerning right now, but it's only a matter of time because this area of activity is really kind of getting going. The cloud tops are getting a little higher. You can actually see the the area of instability with a lot of pouring rain, lightning in and around the Sherman area. So all that's hitting this zone right here, and this is the area that's concerning that could start to rotate in this particular area. But I've got several radar sites up, so I'm watching this on every turn. So right now it's just a kind of a radar indicated tornado that's could potentially unfold into the Durant area. Here, let me get another site as well. Yeah, the parameters are hitting about 2 or 3 right now in the rotation, so that's getting stronger for sure. We're starting to see a little bit more rotation that's coming out of that instability here. So if you're just now kind of tuning in, we're watching live storm coverage unfold across the whole deep south, really, the DFW Metroplex into Oklahoma. We're watching this band of this cap basically kind of unroading as we speak. And this whole line is starting to get active. We thought this was going to take place, right around this time. I came on about 10 o'clock and I kind of highlighted the cap was basically 100% locked over this area. But now that we've had some of the low level jet get tapped into it, you slowly started to erode the cap, and the National Weather Service hit their balloon out there and it was saying, hey, there's not much left in the cap. And now we're getting confirmation that we're getting the first severe thunderstorm, kind of warning of the day. And now we're getting another confirmation of a tornado warning. So that definitely gives you an indication of the cap is basically completely eroded now. So it really should start kind of lighting up in the next hour or two right along this corridor, kind of building south. And you can see this activity back behind it. That's our cold front. So what's going to happen is all this activity is going to unfold over the next couple of hours. So this whole area here should start to light up in activity now that the cap is kind of completely eroded now. So for the next, you say 4 to maybe 5 hours, I would say it's going to be pretty bumpy in the DFW Metroplex, heading into southern Oklahoma, portions of Arkansas, as well as into central Texas, going into East Texas. And then we're going to have kind of round 2, if you will, of this squall line cold front that's already building out west, and that will move through, say, in the DFW Metroplex, kind of like that maybe 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock time frame. And then that should be essentially by 8 o'clock, it should be this line right here should be basically east of the Highway 75 area, kind of give you an idea of the I-45 corridor. And then that will shift off into East Texas. But yeah, the most significant threat where they do actually upgraded it to a more of a moderate risk is closer into, say, Fort Smith, into the Northeast Texas, into East Texas, places in like Tyler. Those areas are under the most significant risk for severe storms. You can actually see they're just now kind of getting going, right? And the cap is basically just about gone, and they're right over essentially Fort Worth and heading into the DFW Metroplex and further north. But things really start getting more active and more dynamic as you shift kind of further east. So I'm definitely expecting numerous tornado warnings to kind of unfold in this area over the next 4, 5, 6 hours. Yeah, so this area about here out towards the Graham area, let's zoom in here. So this is another area of concern that has a severe thunderstorm warning that was located near the Lake Stanford Marina area. That's moving about 50 miles an hour. It does have some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for it and some quarter size hail. It should be near the Throckmorton area around 135. And that deep purple there, that's kind of an indication of some larger hail falling with this one. So this is lifting northeast about 50 miles an hour. So if you live in the Throckmorton area, definitely be on high alert for this severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing at least some quarter size hail, if not a little bigger, because that's definitely showing indication that could be even larger than that. Lifting off into the Throckmorton area, expected to be in that area by the 135 time frame. So that is the back half of the storm. Here's the front half. We've got the first initial severe thunderstorm warning in and around the Grayson County area near Sherman and Denison area. And then just to the northeast of there, that's where we've got a little bit more rotation happening with this supercell that's unfolding. So I think as the clouds, now that the cap is gone, these cloud tops are getting, just a little bit higher and higher. We'll check on them again. And yep, they're still climbing. There's 51,000 feet, guys. So we're getting up there. That's 51,000 feet now in and around the Sherman area. And you can see that the storm chaser is on it right now and into the Denison area. So he's watching this activity as we speak. Yeah, and most of this is going to be rain wrapped, unfortunately. I mean, this is obviously it's raining. You're probably not going to be able to see these things. You can see it's pouring down there and into the Denison area, but the cloud tops are getting higher, so they're definitely getting higher and higher with this particular event. But he's driving probably somewhere along maybe the Highway 82 area up there in Sherman, Denison, I would imagine, watching this this kind of unfold as we speak. So we'll tap into his portal from time to time and watch if we definitely have a landfalling touchdown, then we'll definitely watch that live stream unfold. But right now we just have the tornado warning. We're watching these cloud tops getting a little bit higher. I mean, 51,000 feet is definitely starting to get up there. So that just gives you an indication that the cap is definitely 100% gone now. And there's not much to stop these things. You're asking about the Weatherford area. So, the first initial stage, I mean, you were kind of like right on the borderline of the slight risk or enhanced risk area. So right now this activity is formed just to the east of you, this first initial phase. So you're probably, the western parts of the Metroplex weren't really expecting the brunt of this system. You're kind of on the edge of it. You're going to get the squall line with this particular setup out west, but it's not going to be nearly as significant of what they're going to be seeing in, the DFW Metroplex or points northeast. So you're fairly safe. I mean, you're not 100% out of the woods in Weatherford, but you're going to get this squall line in a couple hours or so. Hey, Sulphur Springs looking like a break in the line. It's just starting to. It's just filling in. Oh, it hasn't made it to the Sulphur Springs yet. Yeah, so we're just now watching the cap just kind of completely unroading. So we're just now watching the just kind of the initial phase of this thunderstorm activity, and this will fill in too. There's gaps here. I mean, there's gaps in the metroplex. This will start to fill in. So we're going to start to see this really, expanding over coverage and then really kind of extending further south, extending north. I mean, we're going to be covering a huge area of real estate here. Now that the cap is pretty much gone, it shouldn't take much with this particular setup. Yeah, so we are expecting some hail once these things get going. Like I mentioned, with no cap in place, there's not much to stop these things from towering up in the atmosphere. I mean, 51,000 feet is plenty high enough to produce some larger hailstones to fall. So the updrafts are there, and then it's just a matter of time before we start to see all of this kind of light up across the board. Yeah, so it's 1:26 this afternoon. Um, obviously it's the middle of the day. Most people are at work, and most kids are in school, right? And I know school lets out typically for the young ones around 3 o'clock, say time frame. It's probably going to be really bumpy for car pickup today, for school pickup. And it's probably going to be bumpy, as you head out to work. It's just an unfortunate situation. This is coming during during the middle of the day when most people are on the roads and away and all into work and stuff. So that this is why the concern was really elevated for this system, because it's not an overnight event. They're not, most people aren't really at home and in their safe zone. They're out and about and in the elements. So that's what makes this even more dangerous setup, because this is going over a huge populated areas of Austin, Waco, Dallas, Oklahoma. I mean, there's millions of people that live here. So, so right now it's not terribly too concerning, but we're watching all this kind of unfold as we speak, and we'll tune in for the latest on all the warnings that may unfold over the next 4, 5, 6 hours. But this is a several hour event, through about 8 o'clock. That's when the tornado watch goes until 8 o'clock. So if you're just now tuning in, we do in fact have a tornado watch that was issued earlier, about 20 minutes ago, and it does include, and I can show it to you here. This is the tornado watch. So this is the area of concern where we could see tornadoes happening over the next till 8 o'clock. So remember, a watch, conditions are basically ripe, right? So conditions are essentially ripe within this zone right now to say, hey, if something happens and the atmosphere is rotating, you got to be concerned. So we are under a watch until 8 o'clock this evening. And once it turns into a warning, that's when we raise the bar and kind of say, hey, this could turn, have a radar indicated tornado, which what we have right now up here in the Grayson County area towards Durant, upwards into southeastern Oklahoma. And that's when you need to get in your safe zone. And because basically it's imminent that something could fall out of the atmosphere and, touch down. So that's why we have the tornado warning and happening. So, but this is a big, this is a huge area of concern that extends from Fayetteville to Fort Worth to Fort Smith, Arkansas, up until the Tulsa area, all the way into Tyler. It includes all of the DFW Metroplex. So right now we have 1, 2, 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have 1 tornado warning as we speak. So thanks for tuning in for live coverage this afternoon. We're doing live coverage to keep you as safe as possible throughout the entire duration of the event. Do like this when you have a chance. Just hit the like button on Facebook, hit the like button on YouTube, It basically tells those platforms to, hey, you value the content of what's happening right now, and they will help share it in the algorithms to push this, out to as many people as possible. Then obviously you can share this link to your friends and family and people that are going to be impacted in these areas. So especially for those areas that have, say, some groups that you may be involved in, that's always a good place to let people know of storm coverage that's unfolding for the next 7 hours. Hey, someone was asking me where you can donate. Well, I know here's one option. You can actually, through Facebook, Facebook gives you an option. You can press the star button. So they have it set up. You can donate stars, and then YouTube has what they call super chats. You can donate that way as well. If that's not an option for you, you can always for those that would like to donate, it's of course just, you can always Venmo me as well. So there's my Venmo handle. So there are several ways if you'd like to donate. You can basically use those platforms through the Facebook stars or the super chats on YouTube, or you can just send it more on a private basis and just send it through Venmo. Hey Matthew, hey, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you watching the storm coverage this afternoon. Yeah, so it's we've it's been a while. It's been fairly quiet. That's a good thing. Typically, storm season is we you get that second season typically in the fall. This is somewhat normal. We didn't have anything, when we typically have it in September or in October. We didn't really have anything at all. Obviously, we've been in a moderate La Nina. It's been hard pressed to even get rain, and so we've had several systems lately that brought some good rains. And now this system is unfortunately bringing the severe threat, but we have not really had much to speak of. That's been a good thing. So I would say this is what's considered fairly late in the season for something like this, partly because the temperatures this morning. I mean, the low temperature was literally 72 degrees in the Dallas Fort Worth area. That is crazy high when the average high is 71. So it never even made it to the average high temperature, what we typically see. So that's obviously not normal. And then you have a strong dynamic low level jet tapping into that atmosphere. And when you have dew points literally at 72 degrees, which is like insanely high, it's kind of rare to see. It's basically considered oppressive. You only really get some of those high dew points in the springtime, even sometimes in the summertime. It's kind of hard to do to get dew points in the low 70s, especially in the first part of November. And so that's the dynamics it had to work with. And now that it's tapping into those dynamics, we're unfortunately having the lift over the metroplex. And now that the cap is basically completely gone, there's not much to stop these things from turning severe. And that's what we're having here in and around the Durant area into the Sherman area right now. So but now that the cap is gone, it's not going to take much to erode it even further. And yeah, so they extended this warning. So at 124, that severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado that was near the Colbert area, moving 40 miles an hour. So areas in and around this whole area, if we zoom into Colbert, and this is where the storm chaser is, this is the area of concern that does have the tornado warning that does include the Durant area, and that's where essentially Choctaw Casino is. I know somebody was saying, "Hey, I need to go to Broken Bow," and I'm like, "Hey, if you could hold it off till tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be an amazing weekend." And if you don't really have to be out on the roads, it's not one of those things. It's probably not advisable. I mean, obviously, you got to get places, and you got to go pick up school, you got to leave work, and but I mean, if you're safe at home, it's not a good time to probably go to the grocery store, right? I mean, that's something that you could just kind of put off until, tomorrow when it's a beautiful day and it's sunny sky. You don't have this to worry about because, and this type of atmosphere is, you might look outside, it's only just a little bit of rain, but it's not going to take much for this atmosphere to really quickly turn over, in a big way, and you could be looking at a severe threat and some larger hail, and if not a possibly tornado over your head within 20 minutes. I mean, this is kind of the dynamics we have to work with. So, it's one of those things. I mean, I know there's millions of people on the road, but if you don't need 100%, if it's not urgent, if it's not a necessity, if it's not an emergency, if you don't have to pick up a kid, or if it's not a good time to just hang out, you know what I mean? Like the less the better, right? I mean, so hey, how about traveling to San Antonio for a marching band competition? Yeah, I mean, like I said, once we get past 8 o'clock, you're not going to have any, if you want to, there's not going to be any rain. There's going to be clear skies all the way. So between now and then, it's going to be pretty bumpy. The roadways are going to be wet. You got severe storms. There's probably going to be a lot of traffic. It's going to take you a long time if you like to go to San Antonio. Not that you can't do it. It's just going to take you an extremely long time. Yeah, but the whole corridor, like I said, we have a severe threat extending all the way into San Antonio into the Houston Metroplex. And so once this thing gets going, this shifts off southeast, heading towards the Houston Metroplex. Is essentially over Houston by midnight. It's over Shreveport by midnight. It's just to kind of give you an idea of the real estate it's going to cover over the next, 10 hours or so. So this whole event covers a pretty good chunk of Texas. This is why it's labeled a significant event, because it just covers a wide spread of real estate, for severe storms. We just have a very active upper level low, very intense jet stream, and the atmosphere does split. And when it splits, that's the concern for, rotating supercells. So we have the updrafts and we get the larger hail and the damaging winds, but then it splits, then it causes the air to rotate. And that's the concern for tornadoes. And so that's why we do have that tornado warning watch in place until 8 o'clock. Yeah, so I appreciate everyone tuning in for live storm coverage. We don't have any tornadoes on the ground. We do have a warned area that we've been looking at for a while now, for the last 20 minutes. But the Metroplex, you can see it light up here. We just got stronger storms impacting the Cleburne area, the Burleson area, in and around downtown Fort Worth, heading towards Dallas into Irving. Right now, not all this activity is not severe. The only severe storm we have currently right now is into the Sherman area, as well as into southeastern Oklahoma, right on the borderline of Texoma. Yeah, so when I cover these storms, I always cover essentially the entire duration of the event, which means basically I cover the entire tornado watch from the start to the finish. So obviously that entire time of 8 hours is not going to be, tornado warnings lit up across the board every minute of the day. But we come on live here and give you extended coverage throughout the duration event to possibly look at areas that may be rotating, to even have more, give you more of an alert before even a tornado warning could possibly be issued. So hey, General, you need to stay home until it passes. Yeah, that would be the best advice. That's always the best advice, right? That's always the easy answer to, if you can stay out of the elements. And we don't really have that many days like this, so, but unfortunately they do happen. It's it it can happen. It's just one of these when you have these days, then we need to take all the extra precautions necessary to eliminate any potential impacts that we can. And if staying off the roads and staying home, that would be the best case scenario if you're able to do that 100%. So I know my wife's going to pick up my kids here shortly. She's going to be leaving, coming back. So I know there's things to do. Hey, Aubrey, Texas, severe weather area. Yes, you're definitely included in the tornado watch. All of Dallas, Austin, Waco, parts of Oklahoma. So it's a big area of real estate that's covered in the tornado watch. It looks like they've okay, so they reissued this. This is another circulation. There's been a renewed tornado warning up in this same area for another possible tornado trying to spin up, moving about 40 miles an hour. That's located near the Durant area. It's highlighting that there was some circulation near the Akil area in Oklahoma. So those areas of concern are into Durant, Colbert, Akil, Kemp, the Hendricks, Blue, and Calera, right along the border of the Texas and Oklahoma border here. And they went ahead and extended this. So this whole area that's essentially rotating is still lifting northeast at 40 to 50 miles an hour. So essentially that would be our second tornado warning of the day. So not confirmed tornado, another radar indicated tornado, but this is the area that has a potential rotation. In this zone. Yeah, so the area of concern is right around the Akil area, lifting into Caleria. This area that has the rotation within this zone is the area of concern that could be rotating right now. So we're going to be watching this. Yeah, you can see it. You can almost see it kind of arcing here on the leading edge. On the leading edge of this area down here further to the south, you're starting to get some rotation on the southwest side here. Yeah, so right here, this is the area of concern right nearby the Akil area. The area is trying to definitely rotate on the south side of this kind of a hook shape type feature that's forming on the velocity index. So this is the area why they have that tornado warning in place for something that's trying to lower in the atmosphere here. And this is lifting northeast. So if you live in this zone, this is where the potential rotation is heading your way into the blue area here shortly. So if you live in the area, you need to take this warning seriously and get in your safe zone the best you can to get out of the elements. We don't have a confirmed tornado, but we do have definitely confirmed rotation right there on the southwest side. That's kind of a greater concern right now of something that could potentially lower down to the surface. All right, so we're going to be watching that area. And we're definitely starting to see more areas that's starting to bubble up and starting to kind of fill in and around the Fort Worth area. We're starting to see the Dallas Metroplex trying to kind of fill in. It's not really raining at my house. It's fairly clear right now. Hey, Tiffany. Yes, hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button on Facebook, hit it on YouTube. That definitely helps. Lets them know you value the content that's happening. You value the content. It helps a lot more than you know by simply just pressing the like button on the social media platforms. That basically tells their platforms that, hey, this is great value. It needs to be shared. So they will help share with others. And of course, you can do it yourself by copying and pasting the link and sharing it with friends on social media platforms, into Twitter, into Facebook, as well as any potential groups that you may be in, and let them know we're doing live storm coverage unfolding right now as we speak. Through the entire duration of the event. So Yep. Here we go. So this is another severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. We just talked about all this area that had starting to fill in. So we got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Johnson County and central Texas, Tarrant County. So that Tarrant County, northeastern Johnson County is now under severe thunderstorm warning. This extends the line from the Edgecliff Village area into Joshua. This is moving at 55 miles an hour. So this is what I'm telling you. You don't have much alert with these systems moving so fast. So this is an area that we saw, a lot of thunderstorms trying to kind of congeal together. And now that the cap is, essentially completely eroded, we're starting to see more severe thunderstorm warnings take place. And that's what's happening. So we do in fact have that severe thunderstorm warning into the Fort Worth area. It does include down to Joshua, Burleson, Arlington, into the Fort Worth, downtown Fort Worth, Bedford, North Richland Hills. Those areas does all impacted under that severe thunderstorm warning that goes until another hour or so. And this is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So you can see the direction it's going in. It's essentially going to go right over the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Okay, so we're going to have that on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. So you can see this. This is a storm chaser that is on that area that is tornado warned. So obviously his news feed is going to come in and out. You can see the dew point there, 69 degrees. That's plenty of fuel to fuel that storm, as the cloud tops are probably even higher now. So let's zoom into that and look at some of the cloud tops now. All right, so we got 50, 48, 47. All right, so they've come down a little bit, but they're still fairly significant, 48,000 feet up in the atmosphere. But we'll watch that as well. We'll have that on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. So if anything drops, we'll have live coverage of it while it's on the ground. So right now, if you're kind of just tuning in, we are doing live storm coverage today across the DFW Metroplex, Central Texas, into Oklahoma. This whole area of real estate is under a tornado watch until 8 o'clock this evening. We're just now kind of getting going. We started the live coverage about 1. This goes until 8 o'clock. So it's going to be pretty bumpy across the Metroplex, across Central Texas, across southeastern Oklahoma, going into East Texas through, say, the 8 o'clock time frame. We've got essentially 2 waves of activity, if you will. We have this first initial wave that's probably a little bit more tornadic, a little bit higher hail producing type stuff. For the next 4, 5, 6 hours. That's why we're starting to see some tornado warnings with this. And this whole activity should start to kind of light up. This whole area should start to light up going through the next couple of hours with storm coverage. And this is the greatest concern of the severe threat over the next couple of hours through the early evening time frame. And then we'll have a back edge half of the system. So we'll have the back edge of a squall line cold front, if you will. That's well out west by Wichita Falls right now towards Abilene. That is our cold front. And once that moves through your area, so if you're basically west of this area, you're basically in the all clear zone, if you will. So say Vernon, right? They weren't really expecting that much severe storms in and around the Vernon area. But let me make sure I'm switching radars, give you the all right, so let me zoom out here. So yeah, so that is the back edge. That's the back edge of this system. So once this area pretty much moves through your home, right? So once this clears, then you're pretty much in the all clear as far as the severe weather threat. That's more of the cold front on the backside. That will take away that 69-degree dew point. That'll take away a lot of the moisture in the atmosphere. So if you're ahead of that, that's the concern. That's why we're still under the severe threat and the tornado watch until then. So that will be the all clear. So I will give you the all clear when you're basically in the all clear. Once this back edge of this squall line cold front moves through your area into the Metroplex, that will be your sign that things are over. You've made it past out of harm's way, and it's going to be a beautiful next couple of days. But until this happens, you're basically in the zone that you need to be under a watch. Right now, we're under a tornado watch. That just gives you an idea of the atmosphere is capable of producing some tornadoes, some larger hail, and some damaging winds. So right now, most of the area is just under a watch. So they're watching like we are. And then those areas that have the warning, that's a little bit more imminent. That's the ones that has the tornado on radar, potential rotation on radar, like this activity up here. That's the time frame that you need to take these warnings seriously and get in your safe zone and be out of harm's way until this warning essentially passes your area. So if there was a higher threat for tornadic activity this evening, it would be in this area. This is basically essentially the kind of the highest area. Well, it actually includes Tyler as well, but yeah, just kind of gives you an idea. This is basically the Metroplex eastward into East Texas, into southeastern Oklahoma, into portions of Arkansas. This is the area that has, say, the moderate risk unfolding. That once that low level jet gets in this area, then things look to become a little bit maybe stronger potential supercells that could potentially bring those stronger tornadoes out of the sky. So right now there's nothing imminent. So we're just kind of watching and waiting and watching the atmosphere kind of unfold. But things are kind of lit up as far south as into the Waco area. So this is a pretty big area of real estate. Yeah, let me X out of there. It's not refreshing. It's not getting a good feed coming in. Hey, any idea when the worst will hit? Any idea when the worst will hit in the McKinney area? I mean, like I said, it's just kind of a matter of time right now. We're getting into essentially the worst part of the storm could be, for the next, say 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock time frame. This area is under the severe thunderstorm warning in Fort Worth. Into the Tarrant County area is all lifting northeast. So that will be basically in McKinney in probably an hour or two. And it would probably be severe at that time. So it's going to be pretty bumpy. It's pretty clear right now in McKinney, but it's only a matter of time before things start to really rapidly unfold as this whole system kind of takes shapes. No stars button for you to hit, Dave. I know that's something that you got to set up through Facebook. It's something that you can just set up through Facebook. I know Facebook gives you that option, but I know you have to. It doesn't. It's not like it's automated. Like you have to like set it up on your on the platform. But hey, I appreciate everyone that's sending the stars and sending the super chats through Facebook and YouTube. Greatly appreciate it. Definitely helps support the channel and the live streams going forward. I put out a lot of content on this channel. I know people watch my videos every single day. I love what I do. I love the weather. Things like times like this. I don't like these type days that the destruction comes with it, right? But I love the forecasting aspect of it. We've been talking about this event for probably a week now, really. And weather's always changing. There's a whole nother dynamic system coming in next week. But luckily that's kind of on the colder side. We'll be talking about a fairly strong cold front next week. I know I highlighted it this morning. But Western Canada just gets brutally cold next week, definitely with the coldest temperatures of the season. And they turn 20, 30 below zero up there in those parts. And we'll have our first negative temperatures of the year extending into Montana and Idaho. We'll have more snow in Denver. It'll be an interesting week for sure. We're going to have a fairly, that snow is going to travel pretty far south, and that cold front's going to be packing more of a punch, I think, than a lot of people realize. Things are evolving. The teleconnections are heading south. The polar vortex is starting to show signs of slowly kind of weakening, and then going through an elongation process. Of course, that takes time. There's backfilling with all that. It takes a while going through with the mid latitudes. But I do feel like the second half of November is going to be turning much colder for a good chunk of the United States. But right now, first and foremost, this is the severe threat that we're highlighting this afternoon. So right now we have the severe thunderstorm warning into Fort Worth, into the Tarrant County area for the next hour. We do have that tornado warning that includes the Durant area and Decato, but basically the blue area for this area that's rotating. Radar indicated, not confirmed, just radar indicated. But these are moving quick. Most of these storms are moving really quick at 40, 50, upwards to maybe 50, 55 miles an hour. But I have several radars up. I'm watching all the areas of instability. There's a couple areas of rotation are starting to highlight. There's there's a little bit of rotation through this atmosphere in Fort Worth. Not terribly too concerned about, but there is showing some rotation in and around the just west of Fort Worth there along I-30. But most of the rotation now is where that tornado warning is. Hey, time for Sulphur Springs. Looks like it's going north. Well, no, I just this further south is not filling in yet. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit a couple hours away for Sulphur Springs. But yeah, you're under the moderate risk in Sulphur Springs. You're going to get one of the highest impacts area. So, and enjoy the calmness right now while you have it for sure, because things are going to get really bumpy as we head into East Texas, getting into a couple hours from now. Hey, I just saw storm chasers are headed to Canton. My mom and friends live there. Should I worry? Yes. I mean, it's East Texas is going to take the brunt. That's probably where most storm chasers are. They're over Dallas. They're over East Texas, southeastern Oklahoma. This whole area of real estate is just kind of getting going. And East Texas, that's where they do have the moderate risk in place, the most significant 15% hatched risk where they could see strong tornadoes into deeper into the afternoon hour. But we're just going to do kind of play-by-play coverage as things unfold. Right now, we have 2 warnings and we have 1 severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, but we are doing live coverage for the entire duration of the event because and I'm expecting a fairly significant event going to be unfolding for a good chunk of real estate across Texas this afternoon. So that's why we're doing extended coverage today to keep you as safe as possible, to keep you well ahead of the storms. So we always forecast what the atmosphere tells us, and hope for the best in these type of environment, because the environment says, hey, it has the capability of producing several tornadoes, if not strong tornadoes, some larger hail with those updrafts of 40, 50, 60,000 feet right now, even as we speak, and then damaging winds of 40 to 70 miles an hour. That's all a possibility today across Central, North Texas, East Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. Yes, that would include the Forney area, Tammy. Yeah, so we have that 1 tornado warning right now. Yeah, one of those was able to expire. The extension going into Caddo up into Oklahoma here, this is still warned, but the one previously was able to expire. So at 1:57, there was a severe thunderstorm that was capable of producing a tornado near the, is it Utisha? This area right here, the Utisha area. This is what the atmosphere is rotating right now into the southeastern Oklahoma. So that's why they have the severe tornado warning for that area. Here, let me switch. All right, so let's zoom into this area. Okay, it looks like it's just north in between Blue and Utisha. This area that is rotating right now, that's the area that's lifting northeast. All right, it's starting to rain. I'm starting to get the rain at the house now. But you can see it's starting to fill in for sure. Hey, should San Antonio, Texas be concerned too? Yes, but you're in the far outskirts of the severe threat, later on this evening and into the San Antonio area. So I think you're under that slight risk for severe storms. Not as high impacted as Dallas, Fort Worth into East Texas for sure. Yeah, so we still have that 1 tornado warning in effect for that area in Oklahoma, and that 1 severe thunderstorm warning into Tarrant County. Well, that particular cell did pass Durant, but you're not out of the clear, out of by no stretch of the imagination. That was just that 1 tornado warning that was let to expire in Durant. So you're probably going to have multiple. I mean, Durant's going to take the brunt of this. I mean, I'm probably expecting numerous tornado warnings in and around this same area throughout the evening, throughout the afternoon into the evening. Hey, Carly. Yeah, so we're starting to get some thunderstorm action down here into the Waco area. Not severe, but yes, you are under those risk zones today. that storm activities could start just to lighten up in that area. So yes, we're just watching storm coverage unfold this afternoon across the Metroplex. We've got one tornado warning and one severe thunderstorm warning as we speak. It's 2:05 in the afternoon. Yeah, San Antonio. Yeah, until 7 o'clock. Yeah, San Antonio is going to be later on in the evening time frame. Let me switch radars, and yeah, there's not much. Yeah, let me just expand the view here. Okay, so there's nothing happening in Austin. There's nothing happening in San Antonio right now. In Houston, yeah, all this is going to be kind of later on in the evening time frame. So that's why we're really predominantly focused on, the Waco into Dallas and into portions of Oklahoma. This is the more immediate concern of where all the action is going to be for the next couple hours. Yeah, so that's why I'm mainly tapping into the Dallas radar. Yeah, I'm doing coverage for pretty much all of Texas and Oklahoma and East Texas. So I do have Dallas zoomed in because that's where the most immediate concern, but I do have other radars out and showing if there's any other activity outside of that. Well, I will definitely let you know and switch to that radar. Hey, hiding in the bathroom so I can't find out what's going on. First time I've had to shelter in place for a possible tornado in a long time. So you're under that tornado warning, Lauren? I'm just going to keep it on this radar. That way we can switch to the velocity and see what's happening. If there's any rotation with this. Yeah, so we're watching a tornado warning just northeast of Durant. It goes on for another 21 more minutes. So this was extended until this was another storm that was moving at 35 miles an hour. There was a rotation right here near the, I'm probably going to, Bochita area into Oklahoma. This is the area that's concerning that warranted the tornado warning because this area right here is rotating. Not high numbers, just very slight rotation. Just very slight rotation in this area. But it is enough to warrant a tornado warning. Okay, so we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye on that tornado warning up there in Oklahoma. All right, so it looks like they did, in fact, extend the severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for southeastern Denton County. It includes eastern Tarrant County, southwestern Collin County, as well as Dallas County. So there was another storm system that was near the South Lake area, moving near the Kennendale, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So areas that include the Dallas area, Fort Worth, Arlington, Plano, back into Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, the McKinney area, Carrollton, Frisco, Richardson, Louisville, Allen, Flower Mound, Rowlett, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, and the Wiley area has that severe thunderstorm warning until for the next hour. That was issued at 2:07. So that goes until 3 o'clock this afternoon. So this is the area that's coming out of Tarrant County that has some quarter size hail with it as it's moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So these things are moving really quickly. You can start to see all this activity really starting to come together here. So it's pouring pretty good right now into the Plano area, heading into Allen, into McKinney. This is all moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So we're going to watch for any signs of potential rotation here. This whole atmosphere is slightly rotated. Just kind of has some 1 parameters on it for a rotation. Just very, very slight rotation. But it does include most of downtown Dallas into portions of Collin County, as well as we do have that Tarrant County risk that still has that warning. Yeah, so I know we're getting close. I mean, it's 2:15, so we're getting fairly close where you're going to have to leave shortly to go pick up the kiddos for elementary school. Just an unfortunate situation if you're in the Dallas area that you're going to have to be dealing with all that heavier rains and some stronger storms. There could be some, slight hail that falling out of the system. Let's look at some of the hail parameters. Okay, so we've got we looks like we've got some potential hail falling out near the 114 area, near the Grapevine area. It looks like some at least quarter size hail, if not a little bit bigger, coming out, heading towards the Valley View area into Capel. So that should be some hail that's falling right now into these areas. And this whole area is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this whole area is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. And you can actually see it to kind of intensify over the last couple of frames there as these cloud tops have gotten bigger. That's what's warranted the severe thunderstorm warning. So as the cloud tops are getting higher and higher, it's tapping into some of that colder air aloft. And we're getting some of those echo tops approaching, let's see. Yeah, 50,000 feet. That's why we've got hail, guys. I mean, they're 50,000 feet up in this area. So this is why we're seeing some hail fall to the surface in this atmosphere near Capel, near the, Grapevine area, the Cypress Waters area. This whole activity is moving northeast towards the colony. And again, if we kind of, take a beeline, this, essentially would be kind of this area right here of some of the larger hail could traverse along that line over the next 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah, but we're definitely starting to see it fill in now. And let me know too if you have any hail. Let me know. Ground reports would be great. If you live in these areas and you got hail falling at your home, let me know. Yeah, leave the comments. Let me know what actual size that maybe you're looking at. If it's pea size, penny size, dime size, quarter size, potentially ping pong size. These are all helpful reports to get some ground spotters saying, "Hey, I've got confirmation. It's definitely hailing at my house." So yeah, it's one thing looking at a radar, but if we can get ground truths. All right, so that's lightning. We got so that's this activity is approaching my area. So I'm pretty good as far as power goes, but I am on the hospital grid, but that doesn't mean that can't flicker. I am near a hospital, so I am fortunate that I do have the hospital grid, so that protects me, but it doesn't protect me from flickers of the electricity going out. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to keep coverage throughout the entire duration of the event, but I can't promise you because I do have I am under a severe thunderstorm warning in this area. We do have severe thunderstorms heading to my house. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility I could lose electricity. So it could take a while to fire things up again and get back live again. So I'm just letting you know if I happen to cut out and lose connection, that's what happened. I basically lost power and lost electricity. So I'm hoping that does not happen, but I'm just letting you know now that that's definitely a possibility as we move throughout the rest of the afternoon. Hey Ash, you just lost power? Oh, great. Yeah, I mean, it's got a lot of lightning. We got a lot of rotation. We've got higher winds, and yeah, we could very easily lose power. So I'm definitely hoping that I don't. Hey, when I was in Guam. Hey, Mark. Yeah, make sure you charge all the devices. That's a good point. So if you're home right now, if you got an ample plug to plug in, if you do lose, you need to have. Yeah, even me, I'm not even don't even have my phone in, right? So I'm at 37%. So yeah, charge all the devices, charge the laptops, charge the cell phones, charge the iPads, those type features as much as possible. Just be on the safe side if you do happen to lose power and be and out. So if you lose power, you can still go on your phone and watch my live coverage and watch the feed on phone, through your phone. So, hey, the lights went out for a minute here in McKinney and it's pouring. It's almost at my house. It's not quite there yet, but it's only a matter of time before it's going to be starting to pour at my house as well. So, hey, Tiffany. Yeah, stay safe in Atoka. Hey, Waco, an employee taking orders here with lightning 0.83 miles away. Oh, wow. That's really close. Yeah, lightning strikes can be bad. I mean, they've been caused by house fires. I mean, you get these volatile lightning strikes in this activity. Um, so that's always a concern in these type of time frames where, especially the 2 stories, if you live in one of those higher elevated zones in the metroplex, that you're maybe a little bit more susceptible to lightning strikes, especially the taller the house you have. So that's always a concern if you've got lightning like right nearby. Hey, the hail sounds like rocks and they are increasing in size. Yeah, it looks like it's hailing pretty good right now in Carrollton. That's a pretty good hail swath right now coming out of the Valley Ranch area, near the expressway there, near the George Bush, heading towards the Carrollton area. So we've got some larger hail now unfolding near the Carrollton area, and this is all moving northeast. So areas of concern, you can see it. The last couple of frames really coming in here with some of that larger hail that's falling, and this is all heading northeast. So areas of impact could be the Hebron area, and it could be just south of Highway 121 here, following that direct path. But it looks like, maybe Frisco, Allen, South Frisco into the Allen area could be in the zone for some of this larger hail that could be, over your area with that system moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Um, yeah, so my wife went to go get my son, so that's good. Luckily, it's A-Day, and he already gets out early on days like this. So at least we'll have one home, and I got to get the other one home, but he doesn't get home till like 4 o'clock. Hey, what's the timing in Allen? We're probably not that far away now because you're under that severe thunderstorm warning as we speak that goes until 3 o'clock this afternoon. So if we kind of zoom in here, it's just kind of knocking on the doorstep of Allen right now. It's through Carrollton, heading to Plano, and then eventually Allen. So 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it should be pouring. All right, looks like we keep getting an extension on that tornado warning that keeps lifting further north. That new tornado warning just keeps extending into southeastern Oklahoma. So now it's just 7 miles north of the Bennington area, and that's moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. We're still not getting confirmation of any tornado that's unfolded. It might be because it just has little slight rotation in this area. So just the extension of that brand new tornado warning in and around southeastern Oklahoma, just southeast of Atoka here. Yeah, this is a good thing that these storms are keeping somewhat tame. I mean, this is kind of a good thing right now. So, doesn't mean you're out of the woods. I know there's indications maybe after 3 o'clock things start to light up on the tornado front. So, let's enjoy what we have right now. That it's not that bad out there. We haven't had a confirmation of a tornado, touchdown. We have not had one this afternoon, but we've had several tornado warnings, and we've had several tornado severe thunderstorm warnings. Hey, thunder and lightning, and Melissa. Hey, Megan. Yeah, so thanks for tuning in to live coverage. We are doing live storm coverage through the entire duration of the event, through at least 8 o'clock for the entire tornado watch that is over central North Texas, southeastern Oklahoma. We're starting to get several thunderstorms starting to pop up, and these are turning severe. Right now, it's essentially going right over the heart of the Metroplex here, just north of Dallas. It's starting to really pour at my house now. We got a lot of lightning and thunder outside. And we're just seeing some sporadic hail mixed in towards the Carrollton area. So if you are watching this feed, go ahead and hit the like button on Facebook and as well as YouTube. It helps a lot more than you know. I mean, it essentially says, hey, I value this content. This is great. And then it helps those media platforms to push it out to other platforms. It has them recommending it to other outlets, and that's just expanding the coverage. And then and you can do so by sharing it yourself and sharing it on your social media wall and your Twitter feed potentially, and even groups that any groups that you may be associated with it as well. That all helps keep people as safe as possible and keeps them out of harm's way as we've got severe thunderstorms that are going over a lot larger populated areas. The good thing is they have been somewhat on the tamer side so far, but it's only 2:30. It's only 2:30, and the things are just now kind of getting going, if you will. So if you see, there's more activity kind of bubbling up now back west of Fort Worth, right? This is all brand new. This is brand new activity that's starting to come up. So this is we're starting to get the low level jet is getting closer and closer. This whole dynamic system that's basically coming in from the west is tapping into this energy. It's pulling all the moisture, southwest winds. It's got lift. There's no cap. The cap is completely eroded. So it does not take much in this atmosphere. Dew points are well near 70 degrees. But there's not going to take much to create lift in this atmosphere. And that's typically how it starts. You got some thunderstorms and there's no cap. So these can continue to rise higher and higher and higher. And once they get high enough, they're going to turn severe. I mean, it's just a matter of time. But unfortunately, the atmosphere splits and it is rotating at some of the lower levels. And that's the concern for rotation. So that's why we have that, tornado watch in place right now through 8 o'clock. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the donation. Yeah, and becoming a member of the channel, greatly appreciate it. Hey, Snowies, how you doing? Hey, are you ready for the snow again? I know you were waiting for winter to end there, and it seemed like it lasted forever in your area through like May. It was still cold, right? And then you had some hotter days in the summertime, and I think you're still on the warm side. But it's not that far off for you to start getting on the colder side again. Hey, Weather on the Go. Good to see you on here. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely hit the like button. Hey, pal, is it going to hell at your house? I hope not. But I am under the severe thunderstorm warning, and I'm not that far away. I do live in McKinney, so I live north of the Metroplex here. But we've got, I'm under that severe thunderstorm warning right now. It is pouring at my house. There was some hail in Carrollton. Now that seems to moved on to the Cowley area, heading up towards Frisco and eventually towards the Allen area. So definitely a possibility. Hey, power flickering in Anna, Savannah. Yeah, things are really starting to kind of light up across even further south into central Texas. You can see this whole corridor here is really starting to fill in now down towards Waco, just north of Killeen. I think, this is really going to start to fill in further south as we go throughout the afternoon. And we still have that tornado warning lifting into further into Oklahoma, just south of Toka here, of those two warned cells in southeastern Oklahoma. That area has been rotating for about an hour now, and to my knowledge, we haven't. Hey, Michelle. Oh, cool. You're becoming a member of the YouTube channel. That's awesome, Michelle. Good to see you on here. Hope everything is well. Hey, missed y'all. Yes. Well, stop by. You know where I live. I'd love to see you. Yeah, so it's coming down pretty good just northeast of Denison here too, as well. This was that whole area that was rotating earlier that's lifting northeast. But right now, we just have that severe thunderstorm warning in and around the Dallas Metroplex. It includes all of Dallas and portions of southwestern Collin County. We got some heavier rains into the Garland area. That's moving coming out of Carrollton. It's pouring right now in Frisco. And this whole band is lifting northeast towards the McKinney, Prosper, and eventually the Melissa and Anna area. That's the part that is showing, a little bit of hail coming out of that activity, still racing towards the colony. Looked like it was fairly good size over the Valley Ranch area earlier. Near Valley Ranch in Carrollton, it seems like they picked up some larger hail in that area. It has since kind of come down a little bit. Yeah, with these fast moving cells, I'm not expecting like probably flooding rains in and around the Dallas Metroplex. It's just going to be, rain. It's just going to be moving too fast. These things are moving quick. If heavier rains or flooding is more of a concern, it would probably be, up here towards northeast Texas and into Paris and like Texarkana later on tonight. I mean, this is where most of the instability with tornadic supercells, heavier rains, as all this kind of comes together. It's definitely going to be a bumpy evening in East Texas, that's for sure. I know there's a lot of storm chasers. Hey, Ryan, pea-sized hail near the Stonebriar Mall area. So, yeah, greatly appreciate the report. Yeah, anything essentially quarter size or higher, that's basically classified as severe. Of course, not every hailstone is going to be severe, right? So it just has the possibility of some of them that could be quarter size or potentially a little bit larger. So, yeah, the pea size hail stuff, the stuff that doesn't really do any damage, pea size, penny size, what we normally call pocket change hail. That's typically just in a garden variety thunderstorm. Yeah, what's more concerning is the ones that have the larger hail, the quarter size hail. That's the part that it starts doing some damages to some vehicles and stuff, especially as you go up to ping pong and obviously golf ball. You start getting golf ball and higher, you're starting to get obviously more damage to vehicles, but then rooftops as well. So. Yeah, things are kind of ramping up. Yeah, we're starting to see more activity, Ross, down towards in Central Texas. This back half towards west of Fort Worth here, starting to kind of fill in. So, yeah, I'm expecting things to get really busy here shortly. Yeah, this whole quarter could really start to light up in a big way. Hey, Christina, what about Fairview, Texas, near Allen? Yeah, I mean, the whole area is under severe storms, right? I mean, so we're watching this. Let's just zoom in to Fairview here. So right now we've got, yeah, we actually have that storm chaser right over the Allen area. Let's tune in. All right, Brett is in Allen, Texas, and he's heading towards McKinney. So we're tapping into a storm chaser right now that is in Allen. Yeah, it looks like he's on the service road of the 75 Central Expressway. He's heading north. Obviously, it's really pouring in this area, and he's heading towards McKinney. Yeah, we're watching live coverage from a storm chaser in the Allen area right now as we speak. He is trying to make it towards McKinney, chasing that severe thunderstorm, heading towards the McKinney area. Obviously, it's pouring down rain in where he's at. Yeah, there is a lot of storm chasers in North Texas right now. They are peppered across the metroplex. I mean, anytime you get a moderate risk unfolding, they're going to come down, right? I mean, all right, so he's getting back on the service road. Yeah, it definitely looks like he's on this Highway 75 service road. That's possibly 121. Yeah, it looks like he's that could be Exchange here. Oh, that's Stacy Road. Okay, so he is in Allen, heading northbound towards Exchange. He's getting some higher wind gust right now and some very torrential rains. You can see how difficult it is to drive in this atmosphere. So he is on the service road. He's only going 5 or 10 miles an hour. Oh, and that guy came right in front of him here. But look how slow even the freeway is, right? They're not moving that fast. Those guys are moving probably 40 miles an hour. It's difficult to see, and it is pouring at my house. It is coming down big time, exactly like what you're seeing here. So we're going to keep on this for a little bit. I do have the other radar up on my other screen. But yeah, the torrential rains unfolding right now into the Allen area, heading towards McKinney. And this is exactly what we're tapping into his dash cam here and watching the activity at ground level, watching this activity unfold as this the storm system is this severe thunderstorm warning right now is over the heart of the DFW Metroplex into northern parts of Collin County. So he is on there's Highway 75 there is heading north. He's staying on the service road, which is a good thing. He doesn't have to go as fast. He can be a lot safer that way. So it's a much shorter route, but slower route, but he's taking the safer route as possible. So he's about to cross it looks like there's Ridgeview there. So he's coming up on a light here, but yeah, it's really pouring. And like I mentioned, we're about to get into picking up the kid time, right? I mean, I know my wife went to go pick up my kids, and so if you leave the house right now, this is what you're going to be faced with. I mean, it is torrential, blinding, heavy rains across Collin County right now. We're seeing a little bit of a lull further south into Dallas, but we do have more activity that's really starting to fill in now towards the Hillsborough area, just north of Waco. And that is all lifting northeast as well. So all right. So yeah, we tapped into that storm chaser's dash cam, and this is where he's at. I mean, this is why you can see if we zoom in here, all the reds that he's under. He's basically just locked over that torrential rains right now. Yeah, bright and sunny here in Little Elm. Yeah, there is a pocket of clearing, right? I mean, you don't want the sun. That's not a good thing. That's we're getting a lot of clearing. As you can see, we zoom out. There's not much happening in Dallas. We're getting reports the sun is out, and that's not good, guys. I mean, you got this whole back half of the back half of the system. You do not want sun in today's like this. I mean, the longer it's able to stay cloudy like that, the air mass is going to be a little bit more stable. Any clearing, this is not a good sign. Technically, this is not a good sign in Fort Worth, in Arlington, and Dallas, where things have really rapidly cleared out like this, and now we're getting confirmation that the sun is trying to come out down here, and that's not going to be good, because once this system out here by Glen Rose, by Weatherford, taps into that new instability, yeah, things could get pretty nasty here and into Dallas. So, hey, any news in Allen and the carpool line? Yeah, it's probably going to be a long time to pick up the kids this afternoon. It's a slow motion trying to get there, but this is essentially right now. This is 2:40. Most people have already left the house right now, and you're in line, or if not almost close to that, because it lets out closer to right at 3 o'clock here. Wow. Hey, Christy, the sun is out west side of Prosper. Yeah, it is. It is rapidly cleared out on the south side here, which is not good. You might think that's a good thing. That's hey, everybody's hey, that's sun. That's great. It's over. No, 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 it's not. It's definitely not over. That is only adding fuel and instability to the atmosphere here. All right, so we have another brand new tornado warning up here in this whole same area that's been rotating for a while now for central Bryan County until 3:15. Another tornado, not confirmed, but just a radar indicated tornado that was located 4 miles northeast of Kemp. This is 4 miles northeast in Kemp for central Bryan County in southeastern Oklahoma. That one's moving at 40 miles an hour. So this whole area again that was under that tornado warning earlier is getting those renewed cells coming back over those same areas, with some rotation coming out of Achilles again. This was the same area that had the rotation earlier as well. Hey, Garrett, is McKinney under a threat? Yeah, I mean, we are under that tornado watch. We are under that severe thunderstorm warning right now. Hey, sounds like a monsoon about 5 blocks south of the square, McKinney. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, the radar is lit up right now. I can check how much rain I've gotten at my house. I can check my Tempest here. Okay, so I've had a little over a half an inch. I've had 0.7, almost 3/4 of an inch of rain so far. Yeah, but look at the purples. Wow, look at that. Look at the purples showing up along Highway 5 here. That is a blinding torrential rains heading towards the Melissa area. That is just in North McKinney here on the east, just on the east side of McKinney. We're seeing some deep purples. That is definitely an indication of just very torrential rains coming out of this area. Yeah, it looks like some hail has moved into portions of the Saxe area, Murphy, St. Paul, Lucas. Those areas are getting at least some hail coming out of the sky. And then in and around the McKinney area into Highway 121. This is all probably just pocket change hail right here. Yeah, but we are definitely seeing a lot of clearing on the backside of this system for sure. All right, so this severe thunderstorm warning goes until another 65 miles an hour. Wow, these things are flying. That storm in Allen is moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. That is very rare. That just goes to show you this how powerful this jet is. I mean, a storm motion at 65 miles an hour. So luckily we don't have tornadoes right now. So, but that's the atmosphere that we have. We get a tornado on the ground moving at 65 miles an hour, you're gonna have little to no warning. This is a very just dangerous setup. Could be rain wrap type systems, but with this low level jet like primed now, 65-mile-per-hour movement, that just gives you an indication it is over us. Um, we're not going to have much warning with these systems, unfortunately, because it's just moving so fast. And this is my concern right now, is just all the clearing that's taking place and coming into the Collin County area, essentially Dallas. A lot of clearing. It's really clear skies, clearing out some peaks of sun, getting numerous reports of sun out here. And wow. And then we have the main system lurking. Oh, here's a brand new tornado warning down here further to the south of the Metroplex. This is a brand new tornado warning for northwestern Hill County and central Texas. At 2:42, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located near the Whitney area that was 12 miles west of Hillsboro. So 12 miles west of Hillsboro, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So areas of concern are going to be um, the Mayfield area into Lovelace, back in Woodbury. This is south of the Metroplex. This is essentially into Hillsboro, Whitney, and Itasca, down here south of the Metroplex, south of Cleburne, south of Waxahachie. But yeah, it just kind of goes to show you this is all kind of building, right? This is all building further south. We had that instability really starting to take shape over Waco, and it was just a matter of time for these cloud tops have gotten higher and higher. And now we're starting getting some rotation at some of the lower levels. And we do have our first tornado warning, and essentially Texas, because I think this one was outside of Texas on the borderline into Oklahoma. So we do have our first confirmed tornado warning of the afternoon into Texas here. Yeah, I'm actually getting some sun at my house now. The sun has come out at my house now. It was literally pouring 10 minutes ago, and now the sun is out. Yeah, there you go. Sun and Salina. Yeah, so we're getting all numerous reports. The sun is out. So yeah, do not let your guard down, guys. I mean, that's not good. This is not good that this is all of this clearing coming out of this area, and especially so many areas of getting the sun. Hey, Jason. Yeah, that's bad. Definitely bad. The sun's out for sure. Yeah, you got to think all it does is, you know, juice up the atmosphere. The higher the temperatures, the more heat the atmosphere has. And we have no cap. There's essentially no cap. You've got a ton of moisture in the air. You see, it was just pouring. So the sun is basically just kind of recycling itself. You're basically regenerating the atmosphere. So that's not a good thing. And if it wouldn't be so bad if we didn't have the main system lurking out west. This is the main system out here that's really starting to light up here. Yeah, that's the main system that has to come through. So we're already getting tornado warnings ahead of it, and then here's the squall line with the cold front on the backside. So basically, we're going to have, almost 3 rounds of it. So we're getting the first initial phase of the storm right now. We've got, some tornado warnings, some severe thunderstorm warnings. We're starting to clear in some areas. All this activity is lifting further northeast. Now the severe thunderstorm has moved into Bonham. So this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that was over the Collin County area. Now that has expired. Now it's shifted northeast. It's moving at 50 miles an hour. So that was another storm that was located near the Tom Bean area, near the Wiley area, moving at 50 miles an hour. So brand new severe thunderstorm warning until 3:45 for northwestern Hunt County, eastern Collin County, southeastern Grayson County, and Fannin County, and north central Texas. So the areas of concern for the next 45 minutes are going to be Wiley, Bonham, Royce City into Princeton, Fairview, Farmersville area, the Leonard area, Lowry Crossing, the Honey Grove area, Whitewright, Wolf City, Bells, Tom Bean, into Celeste, into Ector, Trenton, Dodge City, all the way into the Bonham area. So this whole area that is rapidly moving at 50 miles an hour is quick, guys. It's like driving on the freeway. It's moving quick. We were just tapping into the storm chaser in Allen. He was literally right here. It was pouring not just 10 minutes ago. And I know it was pouring in my house and it's gone. It is essentially moved. That's how fast it's moving. So now this one is expiring and now it's moving northeast. So now we have that new development that's lifted off to the northeast. So yeah, things are rapidly changing in a big way because these storm motions are just moving so fast. Yeah, getting Bright and Anna, tons of rain in Anna. My pool is about to overflow. Yeah, Anna's probably getting the brunt of it right now. Melissa, the Melissa area into the Blue Ridge area, back into Trenton, into Pilot Grove. This area is going to get some torrential rains, some hail with this, but just blinding rains, some higher wind gusts with this activity. Yeah, so here's the storm chaser. He's still coming up the service road. He crossed over the Allen area and he's heading towards McKinney, but he can't even keep up with this. It's the storm motion is moving faster than he can actually even drive the car. Yeah, that's what makes this day so kind of dangerous to chase, guys. I mean, that's, imagine a storm motion at 50, 55, 60, 65 miles an hour. You see the blinding rain. You can't really go very fast. You got a tornado on ground. You're not going to be able to do much, right? It's very dangerous to actually chase in that environment. All right, so we got more activity down here towards north of Waco. That's where we have that tornado warning. So let's go back into that tornado warning. That was located near the Whitney area. So we did have some signs of rotation near the Whitney area. That was moving about 12 miles west of the Hillsboro, coming just south of Cleburne into the Waxahachie area. Yeah, a day like this, I mean, it's very possible we can even miss a couple of these tornadoes. I mean, with the storm motion so quick, I mean, sometimes it might be hard to catch, something touching the ground for like 2 or 3 minutes, with it rain wrap like this, with it moving so quickly at 50, 55, 60 miles an hour. There's areas that could have a touchdown that may not get a warning in these types of areas with something maybe on the ground for maybe a couple of minutes, right? That's stuff that's harder to catch in this environment. And on days like this, with the storm motion moving so quickly, 50 to 60 miles an hour, to get something confirmed that's touching down at the surface when it's raining so hard, and it might only touch down for a couple of minutes because it's moving so fast, it might get missed. That is a very big possibility today on just this type of environment that we're in. All right, so let me go back to Durant because this one looks like it's showing some fairly intense circulation right now. Yeah, it looks like it's near the blue area again, between blue and Atisha. Um, okay, so we got nothing confirmed on this one, but we do still have that radar indicated tornado. I don't want to miss anything because I'm trying to cover such a large area. I don't want to miss anything. Hey, storms are passing by. Chances of rain decreasing after 3 p.m. until it clears around 7. Hey, the sun. Hey, GB. How are you doing? Let me get some water. I've been talking for a while. Here's that storm on Wichita Falls. Let's see. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning near the Wichita Falls area. That's this is for northwestern Jefferson County, southeastern Oklahoma, as well as northern Clay County until 3:45. There was a storm activity near the Jolly area that was moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Yeah, let me see, because someone's mentioning the National Weather Service is hinting at maybe issuing a tornado warning for this area. Yeah, right here near the Jolly area. This would be your area of rotation near Highway 82 here near Jolly. And the last update has subsided. So it looks like it's waned a little bit from what it was just the last frame. But yes, not tornado warning. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in this area near the Wichita Falls, near the Henrietta area. This is moving northeast towards into the Oklahoma area. That would be just south of Duncan. All right, so we'll watch this activity. Yeah, you can see the storm chasers right over McKinney now. There's another one out here towards the Greenland area, Greenville area. Yeah, sun's out in West McKinney. Yeah, I'm seeing some sun out here at my house as well. Severe thunderstorm was located. Hey, how's Fairview looking? Well, you had that activity earlier, but now it's cleared out. So we're seeing a lot of clearing over Dallas right now into Fort Worth. But we have the main energy source. Okay, so we have a brand new tornado warning down further south near Atisca. Actually, this one near Blooming Grove. This is the newer one. All right, so brand new tornado warning for southeastern Hill County. southwestern Ellis County and west central Navarro County in central Texas. At 2:57, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located near the Bynum area, or 9 miles southeast of Hillsboro. So 9 miles southeast of Hillsboro. That's also moving 60 miles an hour. So locations at Bynum at 3 o'clock. So right there, it's in the Bynum area right now. You need to be in your safe zone with this tornado warned supercell. Not confirmed, but we do have radar indicated rotation in this area. And it's going to be in the Italy area in Italy, Texas, about around 3:20. This is south of the Metroplex. This is basically south of Waxahachie, south of Ennis, as this whole corridor starting to kind of light up, if you will. But I'm really concerned about all the clearing in Dallas, all the clearing in Dallas right here. This is rapidly cleared out with a lot of instability still out west here. Yeah, definitely don't let your guard down just because the skies have cleared out and the sun's coming out. That's we are by no means done with this activity for sure. Hey, pal from Houston, any tornadoes from this area? You're going to be later on tonight. I mean, you are under that slight risk. It's not nearly as bad as what, you're going to get basically the squall line cold front. So I'm not expecting anything to hit the Houston Metroplex till like 11, 12 o'clock tonight. So it's going to be an overnight event, and it's going to be a fairly quick moving squall line coming through your area. You're going to be mainly a damaging wind threat for your system. Could be some hail associated with that line. You can't roll out a quick, spin up tornado along the leading edge of that line. But it's you're going to get the storms in your area by around the midnight time frame. But it clears out in the morning. Everything by morning will be into Louisiana. It'll be past Shreveport. I mean, this thing books. I mean, it just rapidly clears out. The upper level low will be moving well northeast. You get kind of a squall line into the overnight hours, and then it just kind of weakens. There is some severe weather into the Louisiana tomorrow, but it's just marginally risk. Today is the main day for sure. Today is the main event, if you will. And I'm not really expecting terribly too much severe weather for the rest of, really the rest of the weekend. Like I said, we have marginal risk in place. Yeah, it could be bumped up to slight in the morning, but it's mainly going to be that damaging wind threat. But right now we've got 3 tornado warnings to speak of. We got 1 in Oklahoma and 2 in central Texas. These areas have rotation, not confirmed, but we do see some rotation on radar just south of Waxahachie here. Hey, when's the second round going to hit North Dallas? I mean, there's no cap. I mean, anytime this atmosphere could really bump up. It could just, right now it's 3 o'clock. 4, 5, 6 o'clock, things could start getting, really active. So the next 3 hours could be really active. So we have a lull. I mean, there's a lull in activity right now, but there's no caps. It's not going to take much. It's not going to take much for storms to impact these areas. You can actually see this activity in Waxahachie's moving closer to Dallas, as well as this activity is really starting to fill in out west by Fort Worth. Hey, what does that mean when they say there are no cap? Hey, Heidi. Well, that essentially means if you were with me this morning around 10 o'clock, it was really muggy, really cloudy, wasn't raining, had some rain, but that was more or less elevated rain above the cap layer. There's basically a capping inversion about 3,000 to 5,000 feet up in the atmosphere that stops the thunderstorms development, further north to get up in the higher elevations to turn severe. And whenever there's a cap in place, that is pretty much our lid over the Metroplex. But now there's no cap, there's no lid. So as this energy, this upward rising motion air lifts, it is able to go higher than 3 to 5,000 feet. It gets well up there. Some of these cloud tops are 50,000 feet. So there's nothing to stop these things from rising, and the atmosphere is going to split. So there are going to be able to turn severe. Yeah, so this is these two tornado warnings we are highlighting here that were issued. So here's the first one. We'll take you back for those just joining us. The renewed threat was that severe thunderstorm warning was 7 miles west of Hillsborough, moving at 50 miles an hour. So locations in its path were the Covington area at 3. Now it's over the Itasca area. So this is over the Itasca area right now as we speak, with this thunderstorm development just on the southwest side. It's got some some rotation with it. We do have, there it is. See, the color is changing. So this is warranted. This is the area that is rotating, and this area that's heading towards the Maypearl area. This is all moving northeast about 50 to 60 miles an hour. So very quick moving storms. This is why we have that tornado warning in place. And if we zoom out to the other area, then we can zoom in to it was near Bynum. Now this area of instability, this is the rotation right near FM 308, heading towards maybe the Frost area. There's Lone Oak. We can zoom out to get your parameters. Yeah, you see the rotation quickly developing here. And this is all moving northeast. Blooming Grove towards the Ennis area in between Rice. This area is definitely rotating right here near Highway 171 here, south of Italy. This is south of the Metroplex, south of DFW, south of Waxahachie. We are watching this area of rotation right here, about to approach the FM 308 area. And this will eventually impact Ennis. So they will probably, this is a fairly decent circulation. This is probably the most significant of the time frame here that we've been watching this. Yeah, I'm watching for any confirmations that we have any spotters saying, hey, this has potentially touched the ground. But this is probably our most decent circulation of the day here. So if you live down here, you definitely need to be in your safe zone. This is radar indicated tornado. A tornado could drop out of that atmosphere kind of really any moment here. It's been fully together for a couple of minutes now. Hey, Melissa, you're on the west side of Ennis. Yeah, this is definitely moving northeast. I would definitely get in your safe zone. Yeah, you're probably going to be extended in the tornado watch, the tornado warning here, as this moves northeast. Yeah, look, it's about to cross over FM's 308 as we speak. Yeah, so we're starting to get activity across that main line now. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. And yeah, things are really going to start to light up here. They're going to be coming in fast and furious. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning. At 302, there was one near Pecan Plantation, or 10 miles east of Granbury. 10 miles east of Granbury. This is for northern Johnson County, southeastern Parker County, southeastern Tarrant County, and northeastern Hood County. So we have another severe thunderstorm warning that's moving at 55 miles an hour, guys. 55 miles an hour. This is all on the back half of this system. So this is my concern This whole line is probably going to be lit up like a Christmas tree here shortly, as all this whole line could easily turn severe. I got bright sunshine at my house. I got bright sunshine. So that is just adding fuel to the fire here. And we're already getting confirmation that this line is turning severe. So it's really only a matter of time here that this whole line's probably going to be lit up here. Gunner has a tornado warning until 3:40 until 3:15. I'm not seeing that. Bonham, Bennington. Oh, is that the one from earlier? I think it's expired. Hey, same, lots of sun here in Tyler. Yeah, Tyler is under the moderate risk. So the sun is definitely not a good thing in Tyler for sure. You are under that moderate risk. You have a 15% hatched risk for strong tornadoes. That's very rare to see. So that's basically you have a 15% chance of seeing a strong tornado, an EF2 within 25 miles of your home. That's the capability of what you have in Tyler today. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. We don't want the sun on days like this, and it's 3 o'clock, guys. I mean, this is like peak heating. This is kind of this is not a good sign. This is definitely not a good sign. We're seeing some sun like this. Wow, DFW must have got poured. They come in at the airport almost 2 inches of rainfall. They must have really had a cell that parked over that area. All right. So yeah, the DFW airport has gotten little, almost 3 inches of rain. Okay, so yeah, at one point at 2:30, the visibility was down to a half a mile. Wow, they had a torrential storm. Yeah, it looks like from 2:05 to 2:30. Wow, in 25 minutes, it's rained an inch and a half. Yeah, I'm looking at the DFW airport confirmation, about an inch and a half of rainfall in just 25 minutes at that site. That is very intense rainfall. Hey, West Arlington poured for about 30 straight minutes. Yeah, that is some heavy rain rates. What does that account to? That's over 3.5 to 4 inch per hour rainfall rates if that lasted an entire hour, but it's not because it's moving so quick. But it just goes to show you, I mean, there's a lot of moisture in this atmosphere with dew points at 72. Yeah, it came back down. Yeah, that's what's happening. It looked like the dew point went down to 66, even 64 at the peak of it, actually down to 63. But now that everything's kind of cleared out, we're back up to 70 now. So it doesn't take much to the atmosphere to regenerate itself. And they're already getting back up to 70-degree dew points. That's why I'm just very concerned about when this jet impacts this area, that things could really kind of light up pretty big. Hey, that band that came through Prosper McKinney around 2:45 did this. Hey, so I appreciate you tuning in to live storm coverage this afternoon. All my new followers and everybody that's on my YouTube channel as well. I am streaming live on both platforms, Facebook and YouTube right now at the moment. Yeah, so it's important to hit the like button on on the platform that you are on. That just lets them know you value the content, and it helps to let them know that, hey, this is good content. We should start sharing this and recommending it to others, that we're doing live storm coverage right now to keep everyone safe as possible. So, and you can let your friends and family know we do have a tornado watch unfolding. Um, you may look outside. I'm like, hey, it's cleared out. The sun's out. It's over. Things are great. I can go out and about. No, it's not. We're not done. We're near done. We still have the tornado watch until 8 o'clock. That's another 5 more hours. So just because the sun's out and it's clearing, don't let your guard down. Things, the all clear sign, because we're not even near that level yet. Trust me, I will let you know when it's the all clear sign. We're not there yet. We got a long ways to go, and we still got another 5 more hours to deal with this. And so, all right, so we got that new activity with the brand new severe thunderstorm warning that's along that second half of the system. At 3:45, there was a 3:14. There was another storm that was located near the Godley area that was about 7 miles northwest of Joshua, and that storm was also moving about 50 miles an hour. That's going to be impacting the Fort Worth area, into the Arlington area, back into Mansfield, Burleson, Cleburne, into Benbrook, the Crawley, the Kennendale area, Alvarado, these areas, and west of the Metroplex, heading into Fort Worth. This is going to be over downtown Fort Worth here shortly. If we can really zoom in, this whole squall line is probably really packing some elevated winds with it. And that's about approaching downtown Fort Worth right now. It'll eventually impact the Flower Mound area into Arlington, down towards Cleburne. Yeah, you see the separation. It's starting to fill in here. Hey, Craig. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, you've been watching for years now. Thanks so much, Craig. Yeah, I greatly appreciate everybody that follows me on a daily basis. I put out a ton of content. I mean, pretty much every day. I don't miss really that many days. I try to do a video on a daily basis to keep you, well ahead of the storm. The best I can, timing it out, the whole setup from the top down. I always look at the atmosphere from the top down, what's happening. November is a transition month. November is one of those months that we're still getting hurricanes out there. We had 2 of them just a couple days ago. You realize that's rare, guys. We had 2 tornadoes, the 2 hurricanes at the same time in the Atlantic Basin with Martin and Lisa in November. The last time that happened was 1932. That shows you how rare that is, to have 2 hurricanes in the Atlantic Basin at the same time in November. We're only down to like 6% of the season left. So yeah, the season goes until the 30th. We do get storms, but not that many. We are watching another like coastal low. National Hurricane Center has a 40% chance on it to develop in a couple of days. There are definitely some signs. If anything, it's going to bring a very heavy wind threat off the southeast coast next week. Higher waves. This thing is going to be really packing a punch. And if this thing can get inland, it's going to be a heavy rainmaker along the coastal regions of, say, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, as we go into maybe Wednesday, Thursday timeframe. We'll have to really, really watch that system closely as it comes together. But there are hints. We could be looking at maybe Nicole. We could be looking at maybe even another system heading into next week, and getting a landfalling storm system in November for the United States is definitely rare. That it happens. It does happen. It is a rare event. And that would be 3 storms in November. So, hey, widespread calm here in Frisco. Hey, Stuart. Yeah, so you're getting all that severe clear skies, and I can almost see some blue skies out my window here. All right, so we had that tornado warning. One of them was able to expire. We still have the one on the south side. Oh, that's not good. We almost got like a little hook trying to form on the south side there. Whoa, that is not good, guys. We've got a pretty impressive circulation over Frost, Lone Oak, and this is a lot of circulation. We could be looking at our first tornado warning. This is definitely showing signs of a hook on the south side here, or maybe even confirmed. Let me see the latest here. Yeah, 319. There was a storm that was located near the Blooming Grove area, 18 miles southwest of Ennis. This is near Frost here, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. This is probably the strongest circulation we've seen so far today. Look how it's coming together. Look on the south side there into Frost, into Blooming Grove. This is definitely a pretty intense circulation down by Lone Oak here. That's about to cross over FM 55. This could very well be a tornado. I'm trying to get confirmation of this tornado, but it looks to be a lot of rotation within this system. Let me see if I can view it from another angle here. Yeah, the circulation parameters are coming up with this system. There you see it. It's coming. It's always these southwest sides activity. Let me put the reflectivity model on it. And yeah, look, I mean, look at the hook, guys. That's not a good sign. We're definitely seeing a strong hook echo on the south side of Ennis here, of the strongest circulation of the day. So if you live down here in the Ennis area into the Blooming Grove area, you need to be in your safe zone. Even though you're not in a tornado warning in Ennis, you definitely need to be in your safe zone. This definitely looks like the most intense circulation of the day down here near the Blooming Grove area, as this will be racing across at 50 miles an hour. So just because you're not in a warning, you need to do so, because it's moving at 50 miles an hour. You're not going to have much time to get in your safe zone. That's a fairly significant hook on the south side of this feature. That's not a good sign. There's got great inflow. There's nothing on the south side of this. And this could really spin up to something fairly significant here, as we'll put the motion on it. Look, it's that hook is still evident. We could easily have a tornado on the ground right now. So if you're tuning in, we are watching this tornadic supercell that is south of Ennis near Blooming Grove. That is near Frost. We could have a circulation over Frost as we speak, about to cross FM 55 back into Rankin. This will be impacting just maybe south of Ennis, in between Ennis and Rice. This is going to be crossing a major thoroughfare, which is I-45. This is basically in the peak of the day, 3:30. We could be looking at maybe a potential tornado crossing over a major highway here. So this is not good. This is a pretty good, significant circulation right here on the south side. I'm just waiting to see if we have a confirmed tornado with this one. But that is definitely not a good sign that we're seeing here. Yeah, let me put the dual parameters on it. Let me show you what we're looking at here. What we're concerned about here is this this circulation right here. This is south of Ennis. This is a tornado warned supercell. You see the hook. This is the reflectivity view, and this is the velocity. You see all the colors mixed in. These areas are really coming together. There's a lot of circulation in this area. We're trying to get confirmation if this is touching the ground, but whenever you see great inflow on the south side like this, that is definitely not a good sign. And it's been a hook like that for about 5 or 6 minutes. So we're trying to get confirmation that this is, in fact, a confirmed tornado here. All right. So if you live south of the Metroplex in Ennis, you need to be in your safe zone. This warning is going to be expiring in 4 minutes, but yes, they will extend this. They will for sure extend this. And if anything, this looks like it's really deepening here. It looks like the circulation is just getting kind of more intense here. Yeah, we could easily be looking at our first tornado of the day here, south of Ennis. All right, so we have an extension on that tornado warning. As I said, does include Ennis. So we have an extension on that tornado warning with that hook echo on the south side for Ennis. It does include Ennis. So we have a brand new storm that was located over that Blooming Grove area, 14 miles southwest of Ennis, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So if you live in the Ennis area, into Forreston, into Crisp, back into Howard, Avalon. Let me just kind of zoom in here, and you can see these areas of concern that has the tornado warned supercell that's essentially going to cross a major highway, Interstate 45, here south of the Metroplex. Like I said, sometimes in this environment, with it moving so quick, this is moving at 45 miles an hour. We might not get confirmation on some of these, but this definitely appears that we could have a legit tornado on the ground right now as we speak. That it's going to be looking like it's going to be crossing over in between Ennis and Rice. But look at the last frame. We're not seeing the hook as evident as we were, right? Looks like it's filled in. Look at the last frame. Starting to fill in a little bit. That's always good, but it looks like we might have had something there for about 5 or 7 minutes. Yeah, the velocities are still showing plenty of rotation, so this could easily start to be rain wrapped. Hey, NSISD has picked up and dropped off on hold right now. No buses. Oh, wow. Yeah. Hey, Brecklin, how are you doing? Yeah, that's a good thing, because this is definitely a strong indication that they got a dangerous event heading their way. That's always safe to just hold the kids. They got shelters at the school to keep them out of harm's way, but you don't want to be on the roads with this system coming in. But it definitely appears that we still got not as evident. You see all the blues down here. It's not as prevalent as it was. We're starting to see not the hook anymore. So, but there still could be something coming out of that area. But this whole area is definitely a concern. It's showing rotation, but it's a good sign now that we're starting to get this wraparound starting to fill in. So if anything, if there was a tornado, there's probably something that it's lifted back up and it's starting to get, rain induced, and all that moisture just wrapped in on the south side and kind of choked itself off. All right, so we have a brand new. All right, so brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Kaufman County. So brand new severe thunderstorm warning for that area near Waxahachie. that was moving at 50 miles an hour. We're talking places like West Central Kaufman County, Northwestern Ellis County, and Southeastern Dallas County. So those areas are under that severe thunderstorm warning until 4:15. We're looking at some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail potentially in Dallas, Mesquite, the DeSoto area, and to Cedar Hill, the Lancaster, the Waxahachie area, Balk Springs, Ennis, Midlothian, Seagoville, the Forney area, Glen Heights, Red Oak, Sunnyvale, Wilmer, Ovilla, Crandall, Ferris, as well as Palmer. So areas of interest are those areas for the next 45 minutes with this severe threat as things are starting to kind of fill back in over Dallas. We had that lull, right? We had some of that sun. Now that instability further to the south is lifting back over Dallas, over downtown Dallas. They're getting the brunt of it. And then we got the main squall line coming in out west. All right. So we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning further north now. So like I mentioned, I thought with this whole line is going to start lighting up. So Denton County and northeastern Tarrant County is now under a renewed severe thunderstorm warning until 4 o'clock. So at 3:23, there was that storm that was located near Roanoke, Westworth Village, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this whole line is starting to get active. It's going to have some quarter-size hail with it, some stronger wind gust. We got to look for maybe quick spin ups on the leading edge of these lines like this. Yeah, so we're starting to see kind of round two, if you will, in a way, from this activity. All right. So the good thing is that one in Oklahoma has expired. So that's good. We really only have that one tornado warning, and that's by the Ennis area. We have that one. Oh, it's coming back, guys. Now it's coming back. It looks like that hook is now trying to regenerate itself. Yeah, so here is the rotation right here. This is going to be heading over Ennis. It looks like Ennis is going to be taking almost a direct hit with this rotation here, crossing over 45 in probably the next 5 or so minutes as the circulation looks to come back a little bit. We lost it for a little bit. We lost it, and now it seems like it's trying to come back. So we're going to be watching this area of concern down here towards into the Ennis area with this tornado warning. We're getting confirmation that the kids are holding their kids back from, they're keeping them in school, keeping them out of harm's way in this area for now until this passes. I think once this passes, we'll have a kind of a safer zone before this back half moves in. So they'll be able to maybe send the all clear out to pick up the kids, and hopefully they can get home in time for this second back half to get back, overhead. So, hey, Jason, strong winds and driving rain starting in Lantana, right as Harpole Middle School releases. Okay, yeah. So you're up in Lantana by Flower Mound area. Yeah, so you're getting that stronger push of storms heading into the Flower Mound area. That is that kind of that secondary squall line. You are under that severe thunderstorm warning right now as this storm's moving at 50 miles an hour. So you're going to get some heavier wind gusts with this activity, some maybe some pocket change hail maybe up to quarter, maybe a little higher in some isolated spots. And then, like I said, you can't roll out of maybe a quick spin up. So we haven't seen any tornado warnings out of that activity. But right now, the tornado warning is into Ennis. Hey, weather on the go. Oh, we're almost up to 1,000 likes. Yeah, definitely hit the like button if you're just now tuning in. We are watching storm coverage. We've been on since about 1 o'clock, so about 2.5 hours now. The tornado watch goes on till 8. So we do have that tornado watch that goes on till 8. So I am streaming live on Facebook as well as YouTube. So it's imperative if you hit the like button on each platform, it just kind of tells them to share it with others. It helps it get recommended on other streams. And then you can always share it on your own individual pages and other platforms as well if you like. But we'll be here for the evening, guys. I mean, we'll be here for the duration of the event all the way through at least the 8 o'clock, if not beyond that. We've had several tornado warnings. We've had several severe thunderstorm warnings. We haven't had a confirmed tornado that I know of. But it doesn't say that we haven't had one, because it definitely appears that we could be looking at a tornado down here in Ennis as we speak. I can't get confirmation that is actually touching the ground or not, but that's definitely appearing. Yeah, coming back. So severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over Bardwell. Near the Ennis area. This is the activity near Ennis, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. It's going to be near Alma and at 340. So it's going to be impacting Ennis here, knocking on your doorstep at any moment now. And this is all going to be lifting northeast. So it'll eventually cross over 34 and eventually head towards Highway 75 and cross over that area near Kemp and the Coppin area. Yeah, so the skies are kind of darkening up a little bit now over my house. Okay, so we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, this has been a couple of minutes, but at 3:24, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located 7 miles north of Lake Bonham. This was near Bonham to Celeste up there, and northeastern Collin County, south or northern Hunt County, southeastern Collin County, and Fannin County. This goes on for another 8 minutes or so of this renewed kind of squall line moving through that area. And it looks like we've got our first flash flood warning of the day. So flash flood warning. So this is for Atoka, Bryan County. This is in Oklahoma, southeastern Oklahoma. We're talking southeastern Johnson County and Marshall County. Torrential rains. I mean, 1 to 2 inches of rains have already fallen in this area, and now we could be looking at another 1 to 2 inches. So this is the area that I thought could see if we were going to get any flooding from this event, is up here to the northeast. This is where I think everything really kind of comes together as we get deeper into the afternoon and to the evening time frame. They're going to see a ton of heavier rains. The atmosphere is going to be rotating a little bit more. It's going to be a little bit more prevalent to produce tornadoes of that activity. So we do have our first flood warning of the day. All right, it's starting to pour at my house now. So we're starting to light up here, guys. We got one tornado warning. We've got one severe thunderstorm warning near Waxahachie, just south of the Dallas Metroplex. We got that one in Fort Worth, and it's just lighting up across the board on the back half of this. Yeah, so I appreciate all my followers out there, all the new followers that have joined the channel recently. we saw a lot of growth in October. It's pretty active. We're gonna have another active month. I mean, it's a lot. Transition months are, we got hurricanes to deal with. We got still tropical type activity out there in the Gulf. I mean, out there in the open waters of the Atlantic. There's coastal lows. I mean, we're gonna have a pretty significant cold front next week coming in out west. It still remains warm out east. That's not still going to remain plenty warm, but we're going to see that clash again. But this cold front is going to be mean business. This is going to be a pretty strong cold front. Definitely by far the coldest temperatures of the season. Western Canada, I think it's brutally cold next week with ranges of 20 below zero at times in parts of Western Canada. We'll start to have some negative numbers entering into Montana, into Idaho, into Wyoming. Definitely a good cold shot coming next week for West and Central, not East. Hey, the sun's out in West McKinney. It invited me to sunbathe. Well, at least I'm going out with a nice tan. Hey, I just got here in Oregon. Yeah, the taps have really came on in Oregon and Washington. You were so dry for a long time. I think it started around the 20th, 21st time frame, but yeah, once it started, I mean, that atmospheric river is just in full effect now. There's no let up in sight with that activity. A lot of heavier rain for the next 7 days. Why I don't live in Canada. It gets cold. I mean, some wind chills are 35 below zero next week. It gets pretty intense cold up there. All right, so let's zoom back into this tornado warning because again, this is a pretty evident hook on the south side here. This has been pretty prevalent with this whole entire system for a while now, and this is crossing over Highway 75 here shortly. So it's still showing signs of rotation here. This is definitely signs of rotation here. That's going to be crossing over 45 here shortly. This is why they have the tornado warning in place. So Highway 34, Rosner, Scurry, Kaufman, it's all moving northeast. Yeah, so the tornado warning for Ellis County continues until 4 o'clock. So for another 18 minutes, with this circulation just kind of right on the south side of Ennis as we speak. Hey, Melissa. So we're on the Ennis event right now. You are under a tornado warning. We are showing signs of circulation just south of Ennis. That's about to cross over 287 here. It's about to cross over 287, Highway 45, Cretchville. So if you live in the south, if you live in this area down here, this is the tornado warning that goes until 4 o'clock. This whole area has been rotating for a while. It's not as prevalent on that last frame. You can see it's missed some of the blues here. But this whole circulation now is right over Ennis as we speak. Yeah, I'm starting to get heavier rain in my house again. So we have that tornado watch that goes until 8 o'clock this evening. Tornado watch until 8 o'clock this evening. We've got one tornado warning that we're concerned about right now in Ennis. And we have several severe thunderstorm warnings lighting up over west of the Metroplex in Tarrant County and to portions of Denton County. Hey, Jackie, thanks for going live. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Hey, for my local people, before I forget, tomorrow is going to be the big Feed the City event. I know I posted it on my page. Um, my wife and I are kind of taking over the once a month Tango Tag, Tango Charities. We basically get together once a month. We make sandwiches for the homeless, and we're going to be at the Chili's. We're going to be at the Chili's in Prosper tomorrow morning, 8:30. Prosper tomorrow morning at 8:30. If you are local and Prosper, forget Frisco, McKinney, um, you can look up Tango Tab, Tango Charities to show the event, show you maybe some of the lunch meat and the supplies to bring. If you do have time to come tomorrow morning, we will be there. It's every first Saturday of the month. So every first Saturday of the month, we've been going these sporadically for years, and they needed some help in Prosper for this location to run the place. And so my wife and I volunteered to help out. So now we're going to be leading that event for every first Saturday of the month. So we'll be there tomorrow morning. We'd love to have you. We were there last month. We made over 4,000 sandwiches. So I would love to beat that record, right? So we'll make sandwiches for about an hour and a half, and then a van will come by, and they'll also pick up another location in Plano, and then they'll drop them off to the homeless shelter. So we basically feed the homeless for the day. So that's a good thing. It's something that the kids, everybody can come, the family can come. It's something that you can get service hours for as well. So if your kid needs some service hours, maybe Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts out there, yeah, definitely. I'd love to have you. I'd love to see you tomorrow morning. Hey, my daughter are Girl Scout volunteers, and we did the drop off lunch sacks. Oh, awesome. Yeah. We had some people come by the house. We got some boxes that they dropped off on the porch. It's called Tango Tabs, Tango Charity. Tango Tabs or Tango Charities. They were Tango Tabs for years. Now they're converting everything over to Tango Charities. So yeah, just Google that. Look up the event. We're at the Prosper and Chili's tomorrow morning at 8:30. We'll start at 9, but Prosper and Chili's at 8:30. All right, so we still got that tornado warning down further south. It's literally right over Ennis as we speak. And you got all the circulation over the I-45 corridor. It's still showing that predominant hook. That's been an evident sign for this tornado warning. And I fully expect this to continue into Kaufman. So if you live in Kaufman, you need to be on high alert from this system as the tornado warning supercell is heading your way. It's more than likely this tornado warning will get extended with this fair amount of circulation that's crossing over 45 as we speak. So this is 3:48, guys. We're getting into rush hour. We're getting into a lot of people leaving school. We got all kinds of school pickup from the middle school starting to pick up. I know the high schools are starting to pick up. My son hasn't made it home yet, so I'm waiting for him to come home. My older son is here, but I'm still missing one. But he usually gets home about 4. So but yeah, I mean, we got all this activity over the Metroplex. So, hey, is this heading towards northeast into Collin County? Well, what's heading northeast is okay. So this is the extension of the brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, Sue, thanks for your donation. Appreciate it, Sue. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so brand new severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Tarrant County, northwestern Dallas County, eastern Tarrant County, northwestern Dallas County. At 3:44, there was that severe thunderstorm that was over Pantego. or near Arlington, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. This also has some 60-mile-per-hour winds, some quarter-size hail. This will be impacting between now and the 4:30 time frame of cities that include Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, into the Irving area, Grand Prairie, Carrollton, Richardson, Mansfield, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, Haltom City, Carrollton, Capel, the Hearst area, Farmers Branch, the South Lake area, Watauga, back into did we get an extension into yeah, so for those areas are under that severe thunderstorm warning until 4:30. I'm definitely grateful we're not seeing more tornado warnings right now. So I'm definitely grateful for that for sure. So hopefully we can keep that alive, keep that. But again, the main tornado threat was always supposed to be east of the 35 corridor and into East Texas and especially Northeast Texas. So even though we haven't really seen like really that much activity yet, does not mean we won't, because I think we're starting to get to the somewhat of the peaker type of event here. We're almost halfway done. It's almost 4 o'clock. We still got 4 more hours with the tornado watch. And this is going to be just, even when that expires at 8, it'll be extended further into East Texas and go into Oklahoma and Arkansas. Hey, currently calm here in Salina. Yeah, so you're just kind of in between systems right now and the Salina area. So if we zoom in to Salina here, you can see it pretty clear, but you're about to get squeezed in. You're about 10 minutes away from the heavier rains. Hey, that last squall line is over Denton is booking. Yeah, all these storms are booking. I mean, every one of them. Okay, so there we go. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Denton County, western Collin County, and southwestern Grayson County. So for those 3 areas, there are brand new severe thunderstorm warning. At 3:45, there was a storm that was basically extending from Pilot Point to Highland Village, moving around 50 miles an hour. So areas include the Plano area, the McKinney area. This is until 4:30. Could see some 60-mile-per-hour winds, some quarter-size hail into Frisco, Denton, McKinney, Allen, Louisville, Flower Mound, Grapevine, Capel, Sherman, the Colony area, South Lake, into Corinth, into Highland Village, going back into Lake Dallas, Lake Louisville, Little Elm, as well as into Prosper. So those areas. Oh, so I just got confirmation at the school that they're holding the kids now at my son's school. So yeah, better be safe than sorry. They're holding the kids. That's probably prevalent. So before you leave the house, I mean, watch for school updates. I just got an update from my school that they are holding the kids back and keeping them at the school for now until I would imagine this system comes through. So this whole system has to come through Prosper, McKinney. Yeah, it could be the cloud cover messing everything up. Well, I mean, it's the main impact was going to be Metroplex East. So clouds are always good. We had some sun earlier. All right. So the good thing is this stuff is out of Ennis. You're still under that tornado warning, but it's definitely cleared Ennis. This will expire in 5 minutes, and we're definitely not seeing the circulation that's really Yeah, definitely not as evident as it was earlier. It's still somewhat there, but yeah, like it's very light. I mean, it's over the Sandy Lake area. That looks like it's going to be crossing over Rosner into Scurry into Kaufman. Those areas are going to see the circulation. All right, so here's another storm chaser down here with this event. Yeah, so we are watching storm coverage from this tornado warning supercell down here in Ennis of a storm chaser down here that's on this storm activity. Yeah, this is a fairly kind of more of a rural area down here south of the Metroplex. Okay, so we did get confirmation the tornado warning has extended. Yeah, so brand new tornado warning on this area that we're on it right now at 3:54. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near the Cottonwood area. That was 10 miles northeast of Ennis now. So that same circulation that was over Ennis is now 10 miles northeast of Ennis. It's still moving at 50 miles an hour. So time frames are Cottonwood at 4 o'clock, the Grays Prairie area at 4:05, the Coppin and Crandall area at 4:10, the Terrell area at 4:25. So these areas are under that new tornado warning, and he is on the system watching to see if anything kind of comes out of that atmosphere. But this is the same area that's been rotating for a while now. The one in Ennis is about to expire in just a minutes, and that is renewed threat over the Rosno area. It's moving to Scurry, to Kaufman, to the Oak Ridge area, as all this moves northeast at 50 miles an hour. All right, so he's on that storm south of the Metroplex. You're starting to get more evident circulation back again by Sandy Lake. You see that? And this is where he's at by Rosner. So he's in a pretty prime position to watch. So we'll tap into his feed again here in a little bit. All right, so closer in, we still got that flood warning further up north into Durant. Yeah, they've been really getting hit hard the last couple of hours. But that renewed threat into that. Oh, we have a brand new tornado warning. All right, so this is a new tornado warning that just popped up for northern Lamar County, southeastern Fannin. So northern Lamar County, southeastern Fannin. There was another severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado near the Honeygrove area. So near Honeygrove, 14 miles southeast of the Bonham area, moving at 50 miles an hour. So these areas into Honeygrove is basically right on your doorstep right now with that circulation, into Roxton. So we're Roxton at 4:10, Sumner at 4:25, into the Paris area around 4:30, and then the Arthur City 440 Powderly area around 4:35. So this is the area of concern further north into northeast of the Metroplex into that is labeled Lamar County into Fannin County. Yeah, this activity up here is pretty far away. They're kind of unfortunate. I mean, the radar is all the way down here in West Fort Worth. This is where the Dallas Fort Worth radar is, and it has to go all the way to basically Paris. It's about 120 miles. So the longer the beam, the data there's a lag in the data more or less, and it's not as pronounced because the radar beam is just so far away. So you're kind of in a kind of a dead zone, if you will. You're too far away from the Shreveport radar, and then you're too far away for the Oklahoma City radar. So the Dallas Fort Worth radar is the closest one, but it's about over 100 miles away. So we do have that tornado warning, but sometimes it's much harder to give more accurate information that come out of this and more of a real time type stuff because the radar has a delay to it because of the angle of the beam. So, but nevertheless, we do have a tornado warning that's out of this area into Honey Grove, into the Roxton area. You need to be in your safe zone. If you live in the Paris area, down here to the Powderly area. So all these areas are under that tornado warning until 4:30. Hey, Wichita Falls is 48 degrees. Okay, there you go. So that's a sign the cold front has passed. So that is your all clear sign. That is your all clear sign in Wichita Falls that essentially any storm activity you had is pretty much done. So if you're down to 48 degrees, it tells you that the cold front is past your area, and you're done with the any impacts for severe weather that you may have had. I mean, they really weren't expecting much out west, but that definitely gives you confirmation that that is over. So we're more concerned about as we go into East Texas, and this is the area that has the highest probability of seeing tornadoes today. We are under that moderate risk. It is the highest elevated level 4 risk out here into East Texas. This is where we are expecting the most pronounced tornadoes today. And this is exactly what we're seeing some of the tornado warnings right now. So we got several storm chasers down here on that one down in Kaufman. So he is right on this circulation. So let's see what we can find out here. Yeah, the dew point is 72. Yeah, the dew point is 72 in that Warren supercell. There's definitely showing some hook on the south side again. So he is right on that circulation. We're looking at that circulation near Rosner, near the Kaufman area. That's going to be over Kaufman here shortly. Hey, John. Hey, I appreciate the donation. Thanks so much. All right, so we got 2 tornado warnings, one in Ennis down towards into Kaufman. The Ennis one has expired. The Kaufman one was extended. And then we have that one in the Lamar and Fannin County, northeast of the Metroplex. All right, so let's zoom back in towards the Metroplex. We're still watching the squall line. If we have any circulation on this leading edge, we'll see here. You can almost see a kind of a subtle bowing features here. I mean, there is some circulation. Look at that. Looks like there's some beginnings of circulation near Dallas Tollway and 380. Looks like Dallas Tollway and 380 is definitely showing signs of rotation here. This is under that severe thunderstorm warning right now, but we are zoomed into the Dallas Tollway into Highway 3 area, 380. And this is the area of concern that is definitely showing some rotation with this along that leading edge, and down here further off to the 423 area. There's definitely some areas of circulation down here in this area that's also racing off to the northeast. So we'll put the motion on this. You see it come together right on that last couple of frames here. Yeah, I'm looking at another radar site, and this is definitely has some circulation here. We're concerned about this leading edge that's heading into Prosper. If you're on the Dallas Tollway near the Highway 380 area, in and around Prosper, this would be by the Rock Hill area. This is getting definitely close to my son's school. Actually, yeah, definitely concerned here that there's okay, so now it's right over Prosper. There's definitely some circulation, literally right over the city of Prosper, right here. Maybe First Street, Preston Road and First Street, lifting northeast, Preston Road and First Street on this severe thunderstorm warning cell. This is not tornado warned, but we are showing some circulation within this area along along this leading edge of this little squall line here. Yeah, it's right here. It's this little hook this notch is not as prevalent as the one further south, but this is the area that we're concerned about right here. That is somewhat rotating along this leading edge here. Yeah, so you see it sticks out like a sore thumb. I mean, you see it. It's not like the others. This one's more filled in, but there's subtle signs. It's not pronounced, but there are definitely signs of rotation here. Right over, going right over the city of Prosper and Preston Road, just kind of north of 380. So we are under that severe thunderstorm warning until 4:30. This whole squall line is starting to fill in now. Yeah, I would say Prosper High School. Prosper High School is near that circulation for sure. Yeah, because you're north of 380, right? North of 380. Yeah, we're starting to see a little Boeing feature down further to the south in Carrollton and Irving. That's always indicative of some stronger winds coming out of this area. These winds have greatly increased down here. Here, let me flip back. Okay, so we have yeah, we have definitely lost that circulation. It's definitely not as pronounced as it was. Like I said, these could be little quick spin ups, guys. I mean, with these things moving at 50, 60 miles an hour, these could be very little quick spin ups. I mean, it's hard to tell that it may be lowered for a minute or two. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like you can get microbursts in these type of activity, but that area did show rotation. So we'll have to see if something came out of that. You know, the tollway and Highway 380, the tollway and Highway 380 there for a couple of minutes for sure had some rotation. And I was seeing the rotation parameters, and I'm seeing some higher parameters further south into Fort Worth now. So let's zoom into this. All right, so this area near Arlington, yeah, you see this one's also trying to bow out too. Okay, so yeah, this would be another area of concern. And this area right here, Highway 3, Interstate 30, just north of Arlington, Interstate 30 and 360. That area shows subtle signs of rotation as well. And there's another pocket into the Shady Grove area. That would be another zone here that. Yeah, this is another kind of a squall line coming through that area, and always on the leading edge. You got fairly significant winds that are moving in, and sometimes you can get like little quick spin ups along these leading edge where you just have these notches. You see these little inflow notches where you see these little notches. That's where you could possibly have like a little quick spin up in this activity. So there is showing signs of rotation on this leading edge for sure. Yeah, so we're starting to get these like mini bowing features along the leading edge. There's several pockets of them here. All right, so it looks like they've extended that severe thunderstorm warning to include Dallas now. So this would be eastern Dallas County and to northwestern eastern Tarrant County of that system moving in. Wow. Okay, so I'm actually showing a more pronounced circulation up here in this activity down here into Honey Grove. So let me. Yeah, so this one that has the tornado warning on this cell near Honey Grove into Paris. Yeah, all I know is there's a lot more rotation now. This is really starting to fill in now. This whole area is really rotating. I can tell you that. All right, so if you live in the Honey Grove area near that Powderly area into Paris, you need to be in your safe zone. This whole circulation's more or less rain wrapped, but I'm showing something over the Petty area. This would probably be north of Honey Grove, it appears, and this zone right here. This is all lifting northeast. You are under that tornado warning right now, and for another 30 minutes until 4:45. This is northern Lamar County and southeastern Fannin County. This storm activity that was near Honey Grove right now, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So areas that are in, say, the Roxton area, it passed you at 410, but towards the Sumner, the Lake Gibbons area at 425. It'll be in Paris at 4:30. It'll be into the Arthur City area by 4:40. We're seeing, just overall more rotation with this activity coming in this time, and just in general as itself. Should you stay in your safe zone? And Anna, yeah. So we have this. It doesn't hurt if you're in there. We have that pretty squall line moving through. Here you're in the here's Anna. You're fairly clear. If you're already in there, then you got a pretty significant squall line coming through. This is not tornado warn, but this whole area is showing. This whole area is rotating for sure. This as this back half is coming in. I mean, the rotation is just lit up across the Metroplex. It doesn't mean something's touching the ground. It just means this whole area in general is just rotating. And that we could have just quick spin ups at any time. So, but yeah, you're not that far away if you're in the Anna area. You're pretty clear, but this back half system is not that far away. We are already showing that signs in Prosper. And northeast, Anna would be actually in that kind of that range of possibility where that circulation would be over your area. So, hey, just logging on. Should Rockwall be safe? No, Rockwall. It's not the main stuff hasn't even hit your area. So you're under that tornado watch until 8 o'clock. If you live east towards the eastern part of the Metroplex, this is when you're going to have the most significant threat as far as severe weather. So, but by far, no, Rockwall hasn't even had no, Rockwall is definitely not in the clear. You probably have another 4 hours left, but maybe even 5 before you can safely say you're in the clear. Okay, so we're watching. Okay, so we had some isolated stuff. We got the second half stuff, right now over this area. And I would say, look at this squall line, this renewed squall line that's coming in. This is that third area essentially. I would say back behind this one would be the all clear into the Gainesville area. So this would be probably more or less your cold front coming through. This won't be it's just now getting going. So, but I think this one would fill in across the Metroplex and build and kind of build further south. So you can see we're kind of like 3 separate, more isolated type stuff, and now we're getting that more of a linear line, of more of a squall line type stuff that we could have spin ups out ahead of it, and then and now we're getting we're with at least in sight the back half of the system. And if you really zoom in, you can actually see the lift here. Look at that little thin line. You can see where the storms are going to be erupting off the back half of this line. All this will fill in here shortly. That's your cold front, guys. That's essentially the all clear sign. Once that back half, so it's cleared Weatherford. So Weatherford, you're done. That back half of the system that has to come through your area. So if you live east of this area, which is basically most of the Metroplex, you're not out of the woods. So if you basically live east of this area right now, you're not out of the woods. You're still in the brunt of this event. So, all right. So it looks like we've got, is that a new tornado warning? Oh yeah. Down towards Corsicana. This is a brand new tornado warning near the Corsicana area. So this is another cell in Navarro County. This is Navarro County. This is south of the Metroplex until 5 o'clock. So we're talking another producing cell, 7 miles west of the Angus area and 9 miles southwest of Corsicana. So this is 9 miles southwest of Corsicana. moving about 40 miles an hour. So areas under this area of tornado warning are going to be the Richland Chambers Reservoir area at 420. So that's going to be impacting. It's right on your doorstep right now. It's in Navarro at 425, the Lake Halbert at 430, and Corsicana by 435. So if you're listening to me into Navarro counties, you need to be in your safe zone with this renewed tornado threat south of the Metroplex. This is all lifting northeast as well. And this again, this whole area, this is why they issued the tornado warning, is this cell right here. And we've seen this before tonight. I mean, we've seen even more pronounced than this. So that and that one didn't have a confirmed tornado to it. So these have all been tornado warned, but there's definitely signs of some of this stuff could be, could be reaching the ground. Yeah, down here, this is a very, down here in East Texas, this is south of the Metroplex, southwest, southeast of the Metroplex. Yeah, this has gotten a little bit more prevalent just in that last frame. Just in that last frame, this has got a little bit more pronounced. If we really zoom in here near the Pickett area, you need to be in your safe zone immediately. If you live in Corsicana, Pickett, Oak Valley, and to the Millard area, Powell, those areas down here are under that tornado warned because of this rotation right here, crossing over 45 again, crossing over the major thoroughfare. And this is all lifting northeast. So we have three tornado warnings now lit up across the board, heading east. Yeah, we were really probably going to start to see this whole area out east really starting to fill in. This is really shaping up to be a more pronounced threat, which they had the moderate risk. I mean, remember, they upgraded the moderate risk in East Texas. That includes, Sulphur Springs. So if you live in Sulphur Springs, it's clear skies. It's fine. You really haven't had much, but you're going to get the brunt of this system. You're in the most impacted moderate risk. You're in that 15% large, strong tornado potential zone. So so things could start really getting bumpy here in the next couple hours here. How do they determine the cutoff of the tornado warning? Just based on speed of movement, where the circulation is and how fast the storm is moving. So they put a timestamp on where it could be. They don't want to make the tornado warning too big to cover too big of an area. Most tornado warnings are typically 30 to 45 minutes long. Some are shorter. It depends on how big the tornado warning is, but they'll typically they don't go beyond 45 minutes. I mean, they'll extend it if they still showing signs of rotation. But it's all based on the starting point of where the rotation is, and then they just expand out based on the storm movement and the direction of the storm movement. All right, so we're getting, I don't think my son has made it home yet. I know they held him back. Yeah, so we're getting to be near the 4:30. It's almost 4:30 time frame. We're starting to get into that time frame where some people are leaving work, right? I mean, some people are leaving work. I mean, the kids are trying to make it home from school, and we've got this really starting to light up across East Texas here. So this is going to be a greater concern going in towards the early evening time frame. Yeah, let me see what the Storm Prediction Center did for 3 o'clock. Yeah, I'm looking at the 3 o'clock advisory. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially the most significant threat, at least the highest threat, was east of Dallas, essentially east of Highway 75. This is exactly where we're seeing it. So that was the updated 3 o'clock. Not that you can't get much in this metroplex where we are right now, but I'm just talking about the highest probability. All right, so we're all right, so we're watching this squall line, this kind of a leading edge of this squall line of this severe thunderstorm warning that's over Frisco, McKinney. This will expire in about 5 minutes. Will certainly extend. Mm. All right, so let's see if I can get. Wow, we're showing fives and rotations up here. All right, we're going to zoom into this area of Honey Grove because this area is showing a lot of circulation right now. Okay, yes, we have a confirmed tornado. This is our confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now. So let me give you the parameters. At 4:17, we had a confirmed tornado that was near Roxton, a confirmed tornado that is on the ground in Lamar and East Central Fannin counties. Was located near the Roxton area of 14 miles west of Paris, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So this area down here that we've been highlighting, this is the area of concern, essentially north of Highway 82. This is the area that's rotating, has that confirmed tornado by weather spotters near the Honey Grove area a few minutes ago. So this is all racing northeast at 45 miles an hour. So we have the first confirmed tornado of the day by weather spotters that was located near Honey Grove. That was around 4:17. Again, these are moving really quick. So it definitely appears that this area is over. This is Honey Grove. This is how fast it's moved in 12 minutes. Now it's over essentially Sumner. I would say this area right here is your tornadic supercell that's racing northeast at 45 miles an hour. So areas into the Powderly area into Razor, about FM 197, FM 197. If you live in the Hugo area, this is probably going to be extended into your area. This is northeast of the Metroplex. This is essentially north of Paris. North of Paris, we're looking at a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. It appears that it's north of Toko. Yeah, it's in this area right here near Razor, Garrett's Bluff, heading towards Hugo. Confirmed tornado that's on the ground up here. It was in Honey Grove. So this is how it's moved. It's basically come across this corridor and it's continuing northeast bound. So this is the direction of this tornado that's been confirmed by spotters on the ground. All right, so let's zoom out. Yeah, so we're starting to see this line right here, this leading edge of this line. Okay, so that's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Well, this one will expire and this will renew. It looks like we've got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Okay, so that one expired, but they probably have not. They're going to be reissuing this. All right, so yeah, it's starting to get busy, guys. It's definitely starting to get busy. We are concerned about this rotating cell just north of Paris that has a confirmed tornado on the ground up here. So if you live up in these areas, you need to be in your safe zone immediately, and this will probably more than likely, get extended into the Yugo area here shortly. All right, so we have a brand new flood warning, another brand new flood warning. I know Durant's been hit hard so far, Caddo up here. This has been a numerous area where they've seen, 1 to 2 inches of rain. They're expecting another 1 to 2 inches of rain on top of. It's just ugly up here, guys. I mean, there's no question about it. You got torrential rain, you got, higher winds. You've had several tornado warnings in that area, and now we have another severe thunderstorm warning over your area with this renewed squall line. And then you have that back half of this system coming in as well. It's starting to get really dark at my house again. Man, it's nighttime out there, guys. It's 4:30 and I can barely even see outside. It's so dark. Yeah, so this is okay, so they went ahead and extended it. So we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Rockwall County. This includes Rockwall County, southeastern Tarrant County, Collin County, Dallas County, southern Grayson County, western Fannin County. So that renewed thunderstorm that was near the Bells area to Allen to Grand Prairie, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So that's a huge area, but areas that are impacted with some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it's blinding rain outside. McKinney, the areas in Dallas, Arlington, Plano, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, McKinney area, the Carrollton area, Frisco, Richardson, Allen, into Mansfield, into Rowlett, and DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Wiley. All those areas are going to be under that severe thunderstorm warning until 5:15. So for the next 45 minutes, pretty good swath. We're seeing that second band come through. Just torrential rains right now. Some stronger wind gusts. I can barely even see across the street. And it's so dark outside. This pretty significant squall line that's coming through the area right now. Yeah, getting really dark, Jonathan, and East Allen. Trees are blowing west. Yeah, that's for sure. I'm really seeing it now. All right, so they let that tornado warning expire near Kaufman. The tornado warning has expired near Kaufman. But yeah, it's still showing pretty significant rotation out of that cell in Paris. That's when we had that confirmed tornado, and that's still possibly on the ground up here, north of Paris, heading towards the Yugo area. All right, so this looks like a brand new tornado warning. At 4:31, this is a brand new tornado warning for Freestone County, into Limestone County, into Navarro County. A brand new threat originated over the Fort Parker area, state park, into the Grosbeck area, moving at 50 miles an hour. So areas of impact are going to be your Mahia at 4:45. So that's about 10 minutes away. If you live in Mahia, you need to be in your safe zone. Brand new tornado warning right now. If you live in the Wortham area, Wortham's going to be over your area by 4:30 p.m. this afternoon. This is a brand new cell. Again, this is another tornadic cell is essentially going to cover the freeway again, crossing over Interstate 45. This is lit up across the board. You can imagine how many cars and 18 wheelers are on this road right now. We're getting towards the 4:30 time frame, towards the 5 o'clock rush hour. This is a nasty setup with this tornadic cell. Two of them going to be crossing that highway there, that interstate. Hey Cliff, yeah, I know. I just hit over an inch. I just hit an inch at the house now. It is coming down big time. All right, so we got a new. It looks like a. Is that the same one? That's such a big. Oh yeah, that's the same one. That's such a big. Wow, that's a. It goes to show you how fast. That's a huge severe thunderstorm warning. You don't really see them that big that often, but when you have something moving at 50 miles an hour, uh, it's going to cover a lot of real estate in 45 minutes to an hour. Hey, Austin, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for tuning in up here. I know you're in New York. I know you've been wanting rain. A tornado came close to my house, hitting New York, Ohio a few years ago. Luckily, it didn't get to the house. It got as far south as State Route 13 and National Drive. Wow. Yeah, that's some dangerous stuff. All right, so we're watching 3 tornado warnings as we speak. Things are starting to light up in East Texas. We've got another secondary round moving into the Metroplex right now. They're getting some heavier rains. This whole squall line has some stronger wind gusts with it. Some hail. I haven't seen, what was it? Yeah, the most pronounced rotation is still in Paris. That one's still showing fairly significant rotation up here, just north of Paris. Can we come out of your safe zone in the Salina area? Well, Gunner, Salina. Well, like I said, we do have it is a severe thunderstorm warning. There's no tornado warning, but it is a squall line. We've got, you're done. You're a little bit clearer in Salina, but again, you have that third system coming in. So this is another wave, if you will, coming in. It's still probably, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour away before it hits you. But yeah, this would be another wave that's coming in towards Denton now. This is all moving east northeast. So you got some clearing, but you'll have another. I'm hearing voices. I'm not sure if they're trying to send announcements over the. Oh, maybe that's my wife. I don't know. Sounds like severe thunderstorm guy talking. But yeah, so all right, so we're seeing this the secondary wave. I mean, look, it's really starting to fill in across the Metroplex. This whole line is solid from Durant to Denison to Sherman to McKinney to Frisco, all the way down to Dallas, extending into Cleburne. And this is then there's another wave coming after that. So there's another wave that's starting to fill in. This whole line will start filling in, backfilling, if you will. You can see this little light shaded area. That's where it's going to be backfilling in. That would be your cold front. So things would be clearing out beyond that. Yeah, this is really setting up for an East Texas event for sure. This is really setting up for this whole atmosphere has been untapped all day, and now you got prime heating, prime low level jet coming in. This is why we have that moderate risk in place. So I'm really expecting things to really start to light up in this area. Hey, Elizabeth, we were supposed to go to a birthday party in Allen at Penstack. Think it should be safe to drive or travel by Sixtus. Well, I mean, we'll still have storm activity by then for sure. I mean, that back half of the system is in Denton. I mean, you're getting there. That's what I was saying. I thought 1 to 5, and then you have that secondary system come through. 5, 6, 7 o'clock. Um, just got code red call and Van Alstine. Is that the voices I'm hearing? I'm literally hearing like severe thunderstorm or something guy. All right, so yes, you are in Van Alstine. You are under that severe thunderstorm warning for this area. Trying to see if I can just see any rotation along this edge. Nothing like terribly stands out to me. It's still pretty prevalent up here towards this confirmed tornado earlier. This is in Lamar County up here by Powderly, just north of Paris. This is showing us still a fairly decent circulation with this renewed, probably even extended. It looks to be an extended.
In McKinney for the next 7 days. Saturday, 66 degrees Fahrenheit.
Alexa, quiet.
Sunday, 78
Alexa,
degrees.
turn off.
By the way, you have a new notification. Do you want
Alexa, turn off. Sorry, that's my Alexa. All right, so we have another confirmed tornado, guys. We have a secondary tornado that came out of this system. Another confirmed tornado up here in. This is in Oklahoma. Sorry. Is it getting to be Oklahoma? Yeah, up here. This is extending into Oklahoma. Yeah, so we have a brand new tornado warning. At 4:38, a confirmed tornado that was 10 miles south of Godland. 10 miles south of Godland. Areas include like eastern Choctaw County and southeastern Oklahoma. Those areas are under that tornado warning from this particular cell right here that we've been tracking it. So we've got 2 confirmed tornadoes now out of this same area that's been showing that the most significant rotation all day long coming out of. It originated in the Honey Grove area and it's continuing northeast. It's near Powderly. It's heading towards Hugo and it's continuing northeast, heading into southeastern Oklahoma. So that is a brand new tornado warning that we have by spotters that are confirmed on the ground and far northeast Texas into extreme southeastern portions of Oklahoma. Yeah, I know that I can't even say her name. She'll come back on. So, the thing was loud. But yes, it looks like we've got 4 tornado warnings now. So things are starting to get active. 4 tornado warnings in East Texas. This is all kind of east of Highway 75 here. This is crossing over Interstate 45 and Mahia and to Corsicana. The 2 confirmed tornadoes are up here near Paris. It was near the Honey Grove area. Now it's extending into southeastern Oklahoma. Those areas need to take shelter of 2 confirmed tornadoes that are on the ground right now. I mean, we've had some hail. I wouldn't say it's been that pronounced to really stand out. This has been more of a, again, this was more of a damaging wind threat, a larger hail, a larger tornado threat. The hail threat really wasn't that substantial. I mean, we had a slight risk for hail. We could have some quarter size or maybe some larger ones, but it wasn't like a hatched risk. We weren't expecting, tennis ball, baseball, stuff like that with this particular event. Um, the main impact from this event was always your damaging winds and then the elevated tornado risk, and that's exactly what we're seeing with what, 5, 6, 7 tornado warnings now, and then 2 confirmed tornadoes into northeastern Texas here. Hey, sunshine and fate now. Yeah, so you're probably going to get some clearing. Again, that's just going to add some instability. You're going to get this second wave. It's going to backfill down here. Hey, so if you're just now tuning in, we're doing live storm coverage here. We've been on since about 1 o'clock. We've got a significant threat unfolding across the Metroplex, mainly into East Texas, where I think things are really going to start getting going. The tornado watch goes until 8 o'clock this evening. Tornado watch goes until 8 o'clock this evening. We're seeing everything kind of come together now. We've seen numerous tornado warnings, and we have had 2 confirmed tornadoes. So we are doing live coverage for the entire duration of the event. If you've been listening to me, if you're just now tuning in, it's always a good thing to hit the like button on the Facebook as well as the YouTube channel. And that just helps spread the word and gets it out there to others. And as well as you can also share the live feed on different social media platforms to make everybody aware of this fairly significant event that is unfolding. And we're starting to see more confirmed tornadoes, unfortunately, as we go into East Texas and things are getting dark. It's been pretty rainy out here. Things are starting to light up. Here's another system further south, right? So you can see where things are really starting to line up along this edge here, right? So we're starting to see numerous activity really starting to light up. So we have another cell, not tornado warned, but it's probably only a matter of time downhill down here by the Grosbeck area. This is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for the area near Bremod or 10 miles southeast of Marlin. This was also moving at 45 miles an hour. So a renewed severe thunderstorm warning for central Limestone County and northeastern Falls County. So those areas will have some 60-mile-per-hour winds, some quarter size hail potential, and it's probably not out of the question. This area could maybe turn tornado warned as well, because it's along this same path, if you will. This has the greatest lift. The jet is in full effect. I mean, it's right over the Metroplex right now. All the ingredients are in place. You've already had the heating. This has been a somewhat kind of an untapped atmosphere. If you live in Tyler, it just really hasn't started yet in Tyler. You're going to get the brunt of this storm. And it Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? I lost power, so I'm rebooting. I don't know. Can I don't know if this is actually still going to work because this is the same exact stream. It looked like it was still live. So yeah, you can hear me. Okay, cool. How about YouTube? You're back. Okay, cool. All right, so that was weird, guys. Obviously, I lost power and I rebooted the server and came back live, and I thought I was going to have to reconnect everything, and obviously not. So we never even lost, even though I was away for 15 minutes. All right. So sorry about that. I told you it's probably going to happen. We had a big lightning strike right over my house, and as soon as that happened, boom, it flickered the lights, and I was out, and so it took a while to reboot everything and the servers and everything. So that's cool. All right. All right. Well, hey, oh well, gosh. Speaking of Sulphur Springs, um, we got we have that. I'm literally logging on. Let me just pull everything back up again. All right. So it looks like we've got a brand new tornado warning. Brand new tornado warning. This is a brand new tornado warning for. Is that there? Sorry, I lost power, so I'm just now getting back in the swing of things. Okay, so all right, we got a brand new tornado warning at 4:49. There was a new tornado warning produced, capable of producing a tornado over the Lake Tawakoni area that was moving north of Willis Point, 12 miles north of Willis Point. We do have a producing tornado, not confirmed a producing tornado, but we do have some larger hail with this one. That we can get some golf ball size hail with this one. This is probably the most significant hail of the evening. So we talked about East Texas being a little bit more pronounced, more unstable, more tornadic producing cells, probably the highest probability. So yes, we're starting to get more activity now into East Texas, and we have yet another confirmed tornado that is, or sorry, a tornado warning that is near the point. It looks like it's blinding rain and point. This is, let's just see. Yeah, look at that, guys. That is some significant hail. This is the biggest hail of the night here by West Tawakoni into Lone Oak. This is some fairly significant hail near the Point area, Lone Oak, and West Tawakoni. So we got a tornado warning on top of some golf ball size hail, if not a little bit greater up here. And that's all headed to Sulphur Springs. So we talked about Sulphur Springs being quiet, and all that's heading northeast. And you're really going to be on the brunt of this golf ball size hail and tornadic supercell that is heading over your area into East Texas. So if you live in the Sulphur Springs area, even though you're not in the tornado warning, you definitely need to be on high alert from this system. If you've got cars, if you can put them under cover, I highly advise that, because this would be significant damage to your vehicle with some golf ball size hail, if not even greater, coming out of that area in the West Tawakoni area. Yeah. Hey, Sheila. Yeah, this is West. Yeah, this is the West Tawakoni area right now that's getting confirmed a golf ball size hail and that tornadic supercell. You can see this area that's concerning right here near Point. So you're getting the significant hail, and you have the circulation on the south side into Point. So this is why they have the tornado warning down here in this area, heading towards Sulphur Springs. Yeah, I was wondering if I was going to have to like reboot everything and reset everything, but I restored all my settings And apparently the live continued. I never actually ended it. I just lost power. So I had no access to anything. And then I had to wait for the server to reboot and everything else. So, but we're back. We are back. We're back. We're back with live coverage here. And we're watching this area unfold. It looks like it's fairly moving. I mean, it looks like the back half of this system, now that I'm looking at this again, the back half of this system is really starting to come together into the Gainesville area. It might actually end shorter than we originally was thinking. So it looks like you've got clearing back in Gainesville into Denton. That would say that would be your cold front. I think that would be your cold front. So this is maybe an hour or two ahead of schedule. I would say, at least in the Metroplex, as far as the clearing out. So if you live in Gainesville, if you're living in Ardmore, if you live in Denton, I think you're done for the evening. Whatever you had in Fort Worth, you're pretty much going to be done in Flower Mound. The severe threat, I would say, would be over for you guys as this is rapidly moving east. So this is going into the early evening towards the nighttime hours is to be, again, more of a significant threat for East Texas. This is everything's shaping up to be more of a significant threat into East Texas. They've extended the tornado warning. So this is an extension into the outskirts of southeastern Oklahoma. This is where they have the moderate risk. This is where they have the moderate risk in play. We even have another tornado warning up here by Fort Smith. So things are really starting to come together. The one in Fort Smith, so we'll talk about that real quick. That was another capable of producing a tornado at 503 that was 3 miles south of Gaines, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This is near the Fort Smith, Arkansas area. So this is a brand new tornado warned supercell for the Fort Smith area. But we still have the everything's kind of coming together with that second line and that cold front right over McKinney, right over Plano, Garland, Dallas, with that renewed squall line coming through into Irving, into Frisco. But the good thing is after this passes, you're going to be in the clear. So this is 5:07. I think this is going to be ending here shortly in the next 30 minutes. If you live in the Dallas area and to Plano and to sort of the heart of the Metroplex here, I think I would say this is going to be ending probably an hour or two ahead of schedule, with the cold front kind of really merging, and kind of some of that colder air getting entrenched into the into the squall line here. So hey, Savannah. Hey, drive from Grapevine to Anna, clear. No, we're not there yet. We're not that far off, but it's not say clear. We're still going to have activity. Grapevine, you're clear, but not in Anna for sure. So you still have this secondary line to move through. But you're not that far off. You're not that far off. This is actually ending earlier than I thought, so this is a good thing. Everything's shaping up to be more of a significant threat out east. Yeah, it's starting to pour again at my house. I hope I don't lose power again, but that's at least good that I don't lose connection, that I can just come back on and reboot. Husband's going to wait it out at work to come home from Anna. Yeah, Savannah, just, the best thing is probably wait another hour, I would say, and you're done. I mean, it's going to be a smooth sailing home. You don't have to worry about anything. So that would be a much safer bet if you could just hang tight at work, just hang out and have a more of a relaxed drive home. Hey, Carly. Hey, can you tell me about Bogota, Texas, Red River, Sulphur Springs, into Bogota warned for family? Yeah, so this is that brand new tornado warning for into the Sulphur Springs area. So this is the renewed threat. Now observed tornado. So this is a tornado, a confirmed tornado on the ground. So this is they had the golf ball size hail. Now it's turned supercell, tornadic supercell, confirmed tornado over point 17 miles southeast of Greenville, was moving 55 miles an hour. So southeastern Hunt County, southwestern Hopkins County, northwestern Rains County are under that tornado warning until 5:30. We had confirmed spotters over northern Rains County with that tornadic supercell over the city of Point. And that was over the city of Point. And we do have the confirmed tornado right now, right here. This would be your tornado that is on the ground. We're talking there's Point, there's county line. Here's Sulphur Springs. So Sulphur Springs is going to be in the zone of this tornado as it continues northeast. Shirley, Liberty, crossing over Interstate 30 here shortly and heading into a more populated area of Sulphur Springs here in the next 15, 20 minutes. So if you live in Sulphur Springs, you need to be in your safe zone of this confirmed tornado that was over Point, and now it's over county line, crossing over FM 275 here, moving northeast at rapidly 55 miles an hour. And this is all going to be lifting towards, I would say, north of the Mount Vernon area by FM 69. It's probably going to miss the Como area. I think Sulphur Springs might take the brunt of this, and this is why they have the tornado warning until 5:30. So, to my knowledge, this is the third confirmed tornado of the evening. This would be the third one. There may have been more. I mean, obviously, on these events like this, when it's so rapid, the National Weather Service, after all this is over, they will do all their assessments. I only call the observed one that's been confirmed by spotters, but so far we've had three. And this is probably the beginnings of a more of a significant threat. This is going to be unfolding out here in East Texas. And you can see the band, right? I mean, this is all lining up. This is all lining up along this corridor from Fort Smith to southeastern Oklahoma to all the way further south into central Texas, East Texas, southeast Texas. This whole line is probably going to be lit up with tornado warned supercells as we go into the early evening time frame. So this is the more of a concern now. This is why they had the moderate risk. This is why they have the moderate risk, the EF2, 15% hatched risk in these areas. This is what the data showed to be the most pronounced. We did have activity in the Metroplex. We had numerous severe thunderstorm warnings, but so far, most of this activity has been, this is the back half of it now. So this is the back half of the system coming through the Metroplex with looks like to be some fairly significant winds on the leading edge of this front into Mesquite, into Garland, into Plano. It's about to head out of McKinney. Where am I at? Oh, 1.25 inches. Oh, it's an inch and a half, actually. Inch and a half. And it's rained 1.5 inches at my house. It looks like DFW Airport. Oh, wow. They got 2 inches plus another 85. Wow, 2.85. That was almost 3 inches of rain. It looks like they're probably done at the airport, though. That's a fairly decent total. 3 inches of rainfall for DFW Airport. Yeah, so 3 inches of rainfall fell, almost 3 inches of rainfall. Yeah, I'm checking the records for the day. Okay, so the record was 1.77. So it looks like we broke a daily rainfall rate record. So yeah, the Dallas Fort Worth area, the old record was 1.77 inches back from 1956, and we have now broken that daily rainfall record, and we almost have 2.85 inches. So almost over an inch over the daily record for the airport. But I think that's probably it. That's probably it for Dallas at the airport. At least it's pretty clearing on the backside. Looks like we're done. We're done at the airport. So the all clear is lifted at the runway in Dallas. The sun is coming out in my house. Yeah, it's clearing out pretty rapidly. So if you live in Frisco, if you live in Denton, it's almost clearing out McKinney. It's not that far away, right? I mean, it's not that far away now. This is ending about an hour or two ahead of schedule over the Metroplex, I would say. Yeah, this risk is really shifted east. This is going to be a lot more pronounced threat heading into East Texas. Hey, Matt. Yeah, just about done in McKinney, I would say. I mean, just depends on where you live in McKinney, but we're not that far off. West McKinney, it's clearing out fairly good. So that's your cold front. So if I got confirmation of the temperature dropping. Yeah, it's not that far away. I mean, it hadn't quite hit my house yet, but it's not that far away. Is Anna considered east? Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, northeast. I mean, they're east of Highway 75, so I would say anything east of Highway 75 is east. Yeah, so that's the Anna area. So here's Anna. You still got some moderate rain about to pull through, but you're not that far. You're pretty much done in Prosper. You're done in Salina. You're done in Gunner. I mean, you're pretty much done in Frisco. Yeah, you're swinging farther south. You're pretty much done in Bedford. Fort Worth. You're done in Fort Worth. You're done in Arlington. And actually, this cell is not even severe yet. They've let this expire. Yeah, because the cold air is really merged. The cold air is really merged together with that secondary line now. So it's basically eating away the any instability it had. And now that the colder air is filtered in, that it's been faster. That cold front's been faster than that leading edge, and that's exactly what happened. So that's why we're kind of we didn't really have that separation that some of the models had. We didn't get the separation. Most short range models had, like maybe an hour of separation. We're not seeing that separation. So that way it's ending faster. It's the severe threat is pretty much over across the heart of the Metroplex. Everything's east. Everything's east. Everything's kind of merging together into East Texas. So that's why they let that, severe thunderstorm warning expire over Dallas and Collin County, because the colder air is really mixed into that line now. Yeah, Sherman, kind of the same way. I mean, you're not that far off into Sherman. It's still raining in Denison and Sherman, but it's a matter of time. 15 minutes, you're going to be done. Yeah, this whole back edge is there's Durant. Yeah, this is all shifting eastbound. This is lighting up over East Texas. Yeah, sun is shining bright. so we can relax. And Anna, yes, I would say so. The severe threat and the heart of the Metroplex, everything is east. Everything's east now. They let all that expire. You're still getting some rain, but this is rapidly moving off to the northeast, and we're seeing clearer skies. And believe it or not, it's gonna be a nice evening. It's since this is again, since this is ending, probably 1 or 2 hours, we still got another at least hour of daylight left, and it's going to be a nice evening, guys. Yeah, it's turning out to be a nice evening. So yes, even though the tornado watch goes until 8, there's parts of the tornado watch we can definitely say you're done. I mean, you're pretty much done. Everything is shifted into East Texas. So we have numerous tornado warnings out here into East Texas right now. This is where it's really going to be unfolding now and taking the brunt of this system. Hey, Tiffany, you're awesome. This is this is a good sunshine now. Yes, let me confirm, guys. Let me confirm, since we're past the low level jet. Since we're past that, this is a different sunshine. This is when the sunshine's actually a good thing. So yeah, so this is your line right here. This is your line. And so basically, if you live west of this line, you're pretty much done for the evening. So if you're getting sunshine west of that line, you're in the all clear. That's when sunshine's actually a good thing, because if you can walk outside and you can feel the little coolness in the air, that's the cold front. That's your sign that you're done, right? If you can, it's the temperature's dropping in my house, so the cold front is slowly moving through. So if you step out the door and it's not raining and you feel like a little chill, there's your cold front, and you're done for the evening. All right. If you live west of this line. So yeah, Coyton, Virginia, I can see blue skies. Hey, we're probably going to get a rainbow out of this deal. I wouldn't be surprised. You see some pretty good rainbows across the Metroplex this evening. We still have an hour of daylight. We don't fall back yet. Remember, that is Saturday. We still got today's Friday. Oh, that's tomorrow night. Yeah. So remember, daylight savings times ends. We're still dealing with this. So yeah, we have to fall back. We got to move the clocks back. So we got one more day. So when you go to bed tomorrow night, you got to move it back an hour. So you do get an extra hour of sleep. So you get that extra hour of sleep, but that just means it gets darker sooner. So then the sun sets at 5:30 instead of 6:30. So, by this time next week, or this time Sunday, it'll be already getting dark. Hey, JY, thanks for the super sticker. You're awesome. You still have Baby Ruth? Where's Baby Ruth? Yes. I can't lay eyes on him. Yes. Oh, here it is. Baby Ruth. Yes, this is Baby Ruth, Dave. Of course I have him. This is a little miniature alpaca. Yep, there's Baby Ruth. I got him. All right, so let's switch gears. I mean, you're pretty much done in the Metroplex, so let's focus in on now across East Texas, because that's where we're talking about a significant event really starting to unfold. First and foremost, into the Sulphur Springs area. So this is where we do have that tornado that is still under the ground. Oh wow, this is a PDS tornado. All right, guys, this is an extremely dangerous situation at 5:19. So we have a confirmed This is where it gets serious. This is where it gets large tornado possibility, particularly dangerous situation. A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado that was located near Cumbie or 8 miles southwest of Sulphur Springs. So we're talking about a very large tornado that is confirmed extremely dangerous on the ground, located 8 miles southwest of Sulphur Springs, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So locations in its path are going to be the Sulphur Springs area. So you need to stop whatever you're doing. You got friends and family live in Sulphur Springs. You need to text them. You need to, call them, message them on messengers, let them know they have a confirmed tornado on the ground going to be impacting Sulphur Springs, the Cooper Lake State Park area, Cooper Lake, Martin Springs, into Ridgeway, into Peerless. Those areas have that confirmed extremely large tornado on the ground right now. So if we really zoom in, we can actually see this unfold. It's crossing Interstate 30. So this is the confirmed dangerous tornado that is on the ground near Sulphur Springs, that has crossed over or just now near the Interstate 30 corridor, moving northeast towards Good Neighbor, towards the Posey area, the Hatchettsville. This is East Texas and Sulphur Springs of this dangerous, extremely large tornado that is on the ground right now. So everybody needs to be in their safe zone. If you have any friends and family that live near the Sulphur Springs area, they need to be made aware of this dangerous situation. You need to stop whatever you're doing. You need to message them. You need to find some sort of way to get a hold of them. Let them know to be in their safe zone, to get out of harm's way, because this is causing some significant damage in its path on this particular tornadic supercell that's heading over. Again, it's crossing over Interstate 30. It's near the Overland area, Rockdale, highway, little FM, looks like Highway 11 by Ridgeway, and to Pleasant Grove, into the Good Neighbor area, Posey, FM 71. Yeah, really pronounced now. This is an extremely dangerous situation. This is likely the biggest tornado of the night. So this is a very dangerous, large tornado. Again, this is where they had the moderate risk. It had the 15% hatched risk of large tornado, maybe EF2. So we could probably easily be seeing an EF2 type tornado on the ground. That's essentially over 100-mile-per-hour winds right now, unfolding as this lifts northeast out of the Sulphur Springs area, heading towards Bogata. I think someone mentioned earlier they live in near Bogata, or at least have family. You need to let them know now. Okay, so you're not in the tornado warning, but you're on the path of this dangerous supercell. You can actually see it's been extended now. So this has looks like it's been extended. This extremely large confirmed tornado that was located near Sulphur Springs is moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So now this is why this is a particular dangerous situation. We have a very large tornado that is on the ground in Hopkins County, moving at 55 miles an hour. That is some dangerous stuff, guys. You don't have much time to prepare in this situation. So that's why you need to give everybody ample lead time in this area. If you live anywhere near the Sulphur Springs area, the Bogata area, I would say even to Clarksville. All right. So this whole path is probably going to be under that circulation for an extended period of time. Bogata into Clarksville, near Highway 82. Anybody in this path needs to be on high alert from this extremely dangerous tornado that is on the ground, doing a lot of extensive damage, likely has over 100-mile-per-hour winds with it. And as this is racing across northeast at 55 miles an hour. So this is very serious, damaging stuff right now happening in East Texas. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 tornado warnings. So things are really starting to light up across into southeast Texas, southeast Oklahoma, into East Texas right now with this significant threat unfolding. So I'm trying to see if any of these other ones are confirmed. Yeah, so both of these areas have that confirmed tornado warning that is on the ground in Sulphur Springs right now. So all the activity is shifting out of the Metroplex. It's really coming together in East Texas now. They are plenty in the warm sector. You're at 5:30. You're well away from the cold front. You're definitely in the warm sector. You're on the highest threat right now of seeing the most significant, impacts from this system. If you're coming in with me into the Metroplex and you're tuning in, you're seeing the sun. If you live west of this corridor, you're pretty much in the clear. Now I'm dropped to 64 degrees now, so it's dropped 4 degrees. So that's definitely a sign the cold front has passed my house, and it's we're done, right? I mean, if you live essentially west of this line right here, you are done for the evening. So it's actually going to be a nice evening. This is ending about, I would say, about 2 hours ahead of schedule as this cold front as raced faster into this front. So, but now the threat and the more serious threat is all shifted into East Texas. Okay, so we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Just east of Highway 75. So this area is now under that severe thunderstorm warning. This was another line that was moving from the Lucas area to the Sunnyvale area. Same moving at 55 miles an hour. Could get some 65-mile-per-hour wind gust, maybe some penny-sized hails with this system, but it's Rockwall County, it's western Hunt County, it's eastern Collin County, northeastern Dallas County, and southwestern Fannin County has that renewed severe thunderstorm warning until 6:30, as this squall line is still somewhat severe out ahead, but now everything's moved, basically east of Highway 75 here. So yes, if you're tuning in, we've got a significant, dangerous, extremely large tornado that is on the ground. Continued threat into Hopkins County right here, into Sulphur Springs, has been confirmed for a while now, at least probably 10 minutes of this dangerous, tornadic, large tornado that is on the ground right here, probably just north of the Sulphur Springs area. So it's passed over Sulphur Springs. It's moving out of Good Neighbor. It's heading towards the Hatchettville area. This is all lifting northeast. Probably Bogota is in the pathway of this system. So this is an extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground right now, doing extensive damage in its path. So anybody in this zone needs to be on high alert of this dangerous system unfolding. Yeah, I'm hearing the winds like really whip. That's the cold front. It's the cold front bringing the higher winds. So you're still going to get some stronger wind gusts, but at least the severe threat is definitely over. And you might actually have a decent evening, and at least have your Friday night somewhat saved now that the severe threat is ending through the heart of the Metroplex. Let me put the storm motion on this. Yeah, so it's more of a flood threat. It looks like it's kind of a more of a heavier flood threat into Oklahoma. We're getting more of a flood threat into southeastern Oklahoma now. Yeah, but the radar is pretty lit up across East Texas. Yeah, so you have a renewed tornado warning in Kaufman County. Yeah, we have numerous tornado warnings. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that brand new tornado warning in Kaufman County. So this is a brand new tornado warning, not observed, but this is a new tornado warning for Rockwall County, southeastern Hunt County, and to northwestern Collin County and southeastern Collin County for this cell right here. That was a tornado producing cell over the city of Heath or near Forney, and that one's moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So in the path are going to be your Royce City area at 540. So this is a brand new tornado warning. If you live in Royce City, you need to be in your safe zone. It's going to be overhead in 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to get to your safe zone in the city of Royce City, the Quinlan area, and the Cattle Mills at 555, and to the Greenville Club Lake area around 6. So this is a brand new tornado warning for these areas. It could also impact areas into Point again. They could be impacted again with another potential tornado. Point just got hit with the last one. Floyd, Josephine, into Cache, into Clinton. See, there's some of the smaller cities, into Dixon, as well as into Lone Oak. Those areas are under that renewed tornado warning into Kaufman County for another 30 minutes. So again, this is still in the warm sector. You see the little notch, the inflow notch along the leading edge of this this squall line, and so that's where we do have that tornado warning in place. It's not confirmed, so we don't have like pronounced circulation. But wow, now that we are looking at this, looks like we have more circulation into Canton. So we have renewed circulation if you live in Canton. This is another tornado warning down here towards the Canton area. So at 5:29, there was another severe thunderstorm that was 7 miles north of the Purtis Creek State Park area. That was about 8 miles southwest of Canton at that time. That one's moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So areas, Canton, going to be over your doorstep in 3 minutes of that renewed tornado warning. Into Canton, heading into Fruitville at 550, and to Grand Saline. So we do have some pronounced circulation here right around into Wallace. We have it into Wallace here, FM 243. This is the city of Canton. There is Interstate 20 down here in Myrtle Springs. You can see the circulation. It is crossing. It is literally about to cross Interstate 20 here. We're at 530. This is a major corridor through southeast Texas. And we have a tornado warned supercell crossing near the city of Canton right now on your doorstep in 2 minutes. And this will be crossing over a major interstate of Interstate 20. And this will all head northeast at 45 miles an hour into Fruitville, near the Edgewood area, near the Grand Saline area. And this will continue northeast probably to the Bellevue area. So all those areas need to be in their safe zone. And this impacted area, as things are really starting to get active, there's, so down to Malkoff, there's more circulation by Athens in the city of Athens. So we're seeing, just numerous cells pop up. Each one of these has circulation to it. And to south of Mahia, if we zoom in, there's more circulation down here. So, Yeah, we're definitely seeing, if not almost a tornado outbreak now happening into East Texas. This is really getting serious. There's one, two, three, four, five, six tornado warnings happening right now, and things are really starting to get active out here in East Texas. Yeah, it is all along this whole corridor as you're well ahead of the warm, you're well ahead in the warm sector. You're out ahead of that cold front. So as long as you remain in that warm sector, you're going to be highly unstable out here until this cold front, just like in Dallas, can catch up with it. So it's not caught up with it in Coppin. So that's why we still have some tornadic supercells for them. So that's why we have that renewed tornado warning in Coppin County here as this is unfolding. All right, so someone's asking me about Melissa. All right, so if we zoom in, if we zoom into Melissa, you can see the city of Melissa here. You are done for the evening. So man, I'm down to 62. It has actually dropped about 8 degrees in the last 30 minutes. So that is the cold front. So like I said, a good sign to say you're done is especially if you live, say, west of Highway 75, if you feel the coolness in the air, if you will, that's your cold front, and that gives you the all clear. That is you're pretty much done for the evening. So everything's shifted east of 75 now, more or less. It's still coming out of downtown Dallas, but again, it should be a nice evening. We still got about another hour left of sunshine, so it hey, it's gonna be nice. You can get some dinner and a movie in. It's Friday night. You could probably put the planes back on because you're pretty much done in these areas for the evening. But it's nothing but that into East Texas, where we have a significant tornado threat unfolding as we speak, as we've got numerous tornado warnings lit up across the board. We have several tornado warnings, and if not confirmed tornadoes, still having that extremely large tornado in and around the Hopkins County area. So we've had several confirmed tornadoes and one PDS type tornado, at least one strong, significant tornado. And that could still be on the ground in Sulphur Springs. It looks like we have even a renewed extension of that tornado warning. So this is an extension of the tornado warning for northeastern Hopkins County, central Delta County, and southeastern Lamar County. So that new cell at 539 was located near the Cooper Lake State Park area, or just about 11 miles northeast of Sulphur Springs. So it has moved out of Sulphur Springs. Now it's about 11 miles northeast of there, but it's booking it. It's 60 miles an hour. So this storm motion is 60 miles an hour. It's had a history of producing tornadoes. This is tornadic supercell, has some golf ball size hail. So this is just the renewed area that had the tornado warned earlier, not tornado warned, not confirmed now, but it did have that rotation, and this whole area continues to rapidly rotate as everything is shifted off into East Texas as a more significant event is unfolding. Wow, it's dropped to 61 at the airport now. So that's, that gives you an idea. I mean, that's your low of the day. I mean, this morning the low was 72 degrees. So that's the cold front. Now it's 61. It's going to be a beautiful evening, if not actually chillier evening, but a nice evening, really. You're still going to be saved because it's going to be ending an hour or two ahead of schedule. Yeah, Aubrey okay now? Yes, I would say Aubrey is okay. That's towards Denton. Yeah, Aubrey is okay. So let's just zoom in here. Fort Worth, Flower Mound, McKinney, Denton, Sherman, Gainesville, Aubrey. Prosper, Plano, all those areas, you're done. You're completely done. So even into Sherman. So yeah, this is Highway 75. That's pretty much done all the way to downtown Dallas. This isn't severe. I mean, everything's pretty much done along this corridor. Everything's out ahead of it, and this is the warm sector where we're still going to be having this radar lit up. Yes, Allen. Allen's pretty much done. I mean, if we live in, here's Allen. I mean, for the most part, you're pretty much done. It's the back hedges in Lucas, Parker, St. Paul, Murphy, Wiley. Yeah, Garland. Yeah, it's Richardson, you're done. Highland Park, you're done. Irving, you're done. DFW Airport, you're done. It stopped raining, 45 minutes ago there. Hey, what about Rockwall? Well, you're east of 75, so you're still not 100% done. So here's Rowlett. I can't spot Rockwall right now. Sorry, but yeah, it's there. But you're not, you're not 100% done yet, but you're not that far off. So, oh, sorry. Here's Rockwall. Yeah, so you're still getting the heavier rains. Okay, so in fact, you still have that. This is the renewed. You're still in that tornado warned, and then also severe thunderstorm warning. So, yeah, definitely not out of the clear on Rockwall for sure for about at least 45 minutes or so. Hey, you're welcome, Karen. Yeah, sirens are going off in the Rockwall. Definitely stay in cover. Yeah, absolutely. This is that cell out here. If we can zoom in here. Yeah, we got some pretty pronounced rotation. This is in the Nevada area, into the Josephine area, Cattle Mills. This is where the area is rotating up here, north of Interstate 30 into the Josephine area. It actually refreshed. So now we're getting more activity just north of Josephine to heading towards the Cattle Mills area. Yeah, so you still have the tornado warning go for another 15 minutes. So in 15 minutes, you probably could be done with this, this cell as it moves through. Yeah, we're starting to get a pretty pronounced notch up here and north of Honey Grove. Yeah, that just looks to be some torrential rains. That looks to be some very intense rain up here just north of Honey Grove by the Riverby area. Yeah, 66 and dropping in Frisco. Yeah. Yeah, it's down to 61 here. Yeah, it's dropping pretty fast. Yes, you're asking me about McKinney. So let's zoom into McKinney here. Yeah, so West McKinney, you're pretty much done. Downtown McKinney, everything's done. Here's the refresh. It's out of New Hope. So you're completely done in McKinney. You're done in Melissa. You're done in Anna now. So that the husband was waiting at work is going to have a smooth drive home if he's leaving now. So he's all clear to head home. Yeah, that's going to be a nice drive home. And he actually could see maybe some rainbows on the way. It's not out of the question. We still got another 45 minutes of daylight. All right, so here's the tornado warnings. Look, it's lit up, guys. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. It's 5. That's 6, 7. That's 7 tornado warnings right now. Yeah. There's 2 in 2 in Oklahoma and 5 in Texas. And those ones in Oklahoma are in southeast Oklahoma. Yeah, McCurtain County. Yeah, someone was asking me if it's a good time to go to Broken Bow today. I said, hey, if you could put it off till tomorrow, I would highly advise it because this is an area that's going to probably be under the gun with a pretty significant risk of tornadic cells today. And we're seeing a tornado warning in that area right now. And into the Broken Bow area, into McCurtain County. But yeah, thus this whole area from Mahia to Sulphur Springs to to the Gun Barrel City to Athens. All this is really lit up. And if you're watching me from Tyler, Jacksonville into Longview, hey, it's nice weather in Tyler right now, but you're probably going to be under tornado warning in the next 45 minutes. I can probably promise you right now. So you need to be prepared in Tyler. Get your cars under cover. If you can, if you are leaving work right now, if in the Tyler area, it'd be advisable to just head straight home and hang tight for the evening, because this is going to be probably a bumpy evening into the Tyler area as all this is really coming together. You are under that moderate, hashed risk area. So I'm expecting very tornadic supercells to be heading your way shortly. In the bottom area. All right, so you're actually almost done in Bonham. You're not that far away. You're probably done with the severe threat, I would say. You're almost done with the rain. But yeah, you're not that far off in Bonham. This is Highway 82 here towards Ector. Still got about maybe 15, 20 minutes left of rain. And you're going to be done in Bonham. So this is clearing fairly rapidly. When these things are moving at 50, 55 miles an hour, it don't take much to clear this system. So we've been live for about 5 hours now. It's almost 6 o'clock. So yeah, we talked about the 1 to 5 was going to be the brunt of it, the 1 to 5 range. And then that squall line. Well, the squall line came through. It just merged with the other squall line. And because the cold front was faster than the second squall line. So, and you can see the coldness. Everybody's showing, hey, it's dropping, right? The temperature's dropped 10 degrees. It's actually dropped from the high of 80. Did we reach 80 degrees? 79. Either way, it's almost dropped 20 degrees at the airport. So that's a fairly significant drop behind that front. Okay, she said there's a Chinese coming. Oh, that's right. She's gonna take my son to work, so I'm gonna have to get the door when they come to get the food. All right, so let's refocus here. Okay, so yeah, so we're still got all the area of concern is in East Texas. This is the main highlighted threat for the evening. We're almost seeing a tornado outbreak unfolding. Actually, we got 7 tornado warnings happening right now across East Texas and just into southeastern Oklahoma. This whole line is pretty much lit up. So we still have this tornado warning that expires another 7 minutes for Rockwall County. So that still goes on for another 7 more minutes. This one expires in 7 minutes towards Athens. This is a fairly new tornado warning towards the Athens area. So this was another cell that had radar indicated, not confirmed, but radar indicated for Henderson County into Navarro County. Um, that goes until about 6:15. So just another cell over the Trinidad Lake area, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is in southeast Texas. This whole area is all shifting off to the northeast, heading towards, I would say, the Mineola area. So Mineola is fairly clear right now. But yeah, it's just a matter of time before everything starts going downhill for you. Yeah, so you're probably getting some stronger winds with that cold front. But that's you're done for the evening in Salina. Yeah, so welcome to the live stream. We've made it past the brunt and the heart of the Metroplex. So if you're fairly new tuned in and wondering what's happening on the latest, the cold front has made it into the heart of the Metroplex. It's moving through Dallas right now. It's moving through McKinney. If you're feeling the effects of that cold front where you live, that means you're basically in the clear for the night. Yeah, so you're sorry. Let me catch my breath. You talk a lot. Yeah, so you're going to be in the clear tonight and across the Metroplex over the heart of the Metroplex. So it should be a fairly nice evening, now that things have moved out maybe an hour or two ahead of schedule. So I would imagine the tornado watch is going to be probably cut short in some of these areas into Dallas. But yeah, the total 100% focus now is on East Texas, is where a more pronounced tornado threat is unfolding. With this storm system, it's going to be a very dangerous night into East Texas, especially when it gets dark. That's when it picks up another level of intensification and adds another element that you can't see these things. So now they're moving at 55 miles an hour. And now it's going to be dark and it's going to be torrential rain. So I mean, there could be already rain wrapped in itself. Now you turn in darkness to the elements, and you have that rapid speed still leaves it in a very dangerous situation as we turn into nighttime into East Texas. And that was the concern of these nocturnal tornadoes that in this area. So that's going to be adding another, element to the puzzle as we heard in going to the nighttime hours of this event. Yeah, I'm looking at the rotation parameters across East Texas, and that whole atmosphere is like, man, it's spinning. It is spinning like a top in East Texas. This whole area is just lit up right now. So it's not much. It doesn't take much for these to turn tornadic out here in East Texas. This is where the most pronounced threat is. Let's see. Hey, James, I wasn't aware was any warnings in Collin County. Oh yeah, we had some warnings for a while. Not tornado warnings, but we definitely had some severe thunderstorm warnings. We have really strong winds here in Melissa. Yeah, that's just the cold front. Yeah, that's just the cold front bringing some higher winds on the backside. So yeah, you're going to have some higher winds, but your severe threat is done. You're pretty much done for the evening. It's going to be kind of chilly. It's 59 degrees here, and you have a stronger wind gust, and that makes kind of a chillier evening. So definitely grab the jacket if you're heading outside. Whew, look at this, guys. Man, we've got some tornado warnings. What is happening here in East Texas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I count 9. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 10. We have 10 tornado warnings right now. Yeah, this East Texas is lit up. We are watching our tornado outbreak unfolding across East Texas right now. We have literally 10 tornado warnings out in East Texas right now, rapidly popping up across east of Highway 75 in East Texas. They're all more or less tornado warned. They're not observed at the moment. I guess we do have one in Oklahoma. Let me zoom into this one. So we do have a confirmed tornado into the Oklahoma area. So let's get the parameters on that. This is a damaging tornado, confirmed tornado that was 12 miles west of the Octavia area, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is in southeastern Oklahoma. So this is a brand new tornado warning, tornado confirmed tornado in southeastern Oklahoma, moving at 50 miles an hour. So areas in its path are going to be the Muse, the Whitesboro, Big Cedar, Octavia, and I'm sure I'm not pronouncing these correctly. The Honeybee. These are all kind of smaller cities, and then to and southeastern Oklahoma here. So this is another dangerous cell, tornadic cell, confirmed tornado on the ground, and southeastern Oklahoma up here still has pretty good rotation with this system. Oh yeah, so here it is right here. This is the area that has the rotation for sure. Just north of 144 and south of Lenox. This area right here has the confirmed circulation that warrants the confirmed tornado that is on the ground moving northeast. This is all moving northeast. You can see it coming into the radar depiction, coming out of that radar, coming and out of this warn cell and back into another one as this confirmed by spotters on the ground right now in southeastern Oklahoma. Hey Craig, tornado warning just came up for McKinney. There is no, there's no tornado warning. I'm not sure where you're getting that from. My alarm just went off as well. Okay, guys, there's nothing in McKinney. Wait. Oh, well, parts of this might be still McKinney under this severe thunderstorm warning that could be rotating. Okay, sorry, I got to get the door. Great doorbell. Yeah, that's dinner. That's my Chinese. And my wife had to go pick up my kids. So I had to get the door. All right. So we've got a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, this does include eastern Collin County. This may be where you're getting the sirens from. It's not tornado warning. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning. Maybe some higher winds. You might be getting some higher winds. So 65 miles per hour. Remember, they air the sirens for winds now, and you could be getting it for some higher winds of 65 miles an hour on the very outskirts of Rockwall, western Hunt County, eastern Collin County, southeastern Fannin County, and these areas, east of 75 into heading towards Greenville. So where are you getting the tornado warning for Collin County? I'm not getting that popped up on my. All right, DePort, Texas, Quitman, Albany, Whitesboro. I'm going through all the warnings. Grand Saline, Texas, Fruitville, Athens, McCurtain County, Bogota. Fairview issued a tornado warning. It's until 6 p.m. I don't know. It's not by the National Weather Service, so I'm not sure who issued that or. But if anything, it would be again just on this severe thunderstorm. But there's no rain in McKinney. Okay. Yeah, so here's this is that tornado severe thunderstorm warning up here to Honey Grove and to Paris. We do have a tornado warning further east into Bogota, into Clarksville. Can we look at Bogota? Yeah, this is the area into Bogota. At 5:53, there was another severe thunderstorm warning. This is for northwestern Red River County. This producing tornado that was located 11 miles west of Hagensport are moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is another tornado warning for Bogota. So Bogota could be at 610. So this is a tornado warned cell, not confirmed, but warned cell could be over Bogota at 610. So 610 Bogota, Bagwell 620, and Clarksville at 625. So for this cell right here. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is the circulation. This is what we're having the tornado warning for. Yeah, it's not that far from Bogota. This is the area of concern that's lifting near Highway 271. Probably going to cross over near Bogota, near the Lone Star area. 37. This is Highway 37 in Northeast Texas. This is a tornado warned supercell that's heading near the Bogota area in the next, at 6:10, the next 4 minutes could be over your area. Yeah, so if we zoom out and put the motion on this storm, you can see it actually come together here, really starting to tighten up right here. And this is why we have that tornado warning in place. So if we zoom out, we can actually see this is probably going to be extended and maybe, extended into Idabel, heading towards the Idabel area as this continues to race northeast. It's going to be crossing over 82 shortly. And this is a brand new tornado warning up here in Northeast Texas. Hey, you're welcome, Daniel. Hey, how's Princeton looking for the rest of the night? Yeah, so you're east of 75 there. All right, let's head to Princeton. All right, so Princeton, you're pretty much out of you're in the clear. I mean, you're feeling the effects of that cold front. Yeah, this warning expires in about 75 minutes. Yeah, this you're getting some 65-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this system, and it's whipping pretty good at my house. I mean, I feel the winds. It's there's got to be some strong winds along that front. You're going to get some strong winds on the backside of the system. Hey, what about Shreveport? Well, everything's going to be heading toward Shreveport. It's just going to be another towards another couple hours. But yeah, Shreveport is going to be another area of concern later on in the evening. Yeah, the wind is. Oh, hey, Rebill, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, wind is really blowing here in Allen. Yeah, I can't believe how much the temperatures drop. 57 now. Man, it's dropping. Okay, 40 by morning. The low is 40. All right, so yeah, so the Honey Grove area. So if you live in the Honey Grove area, so let's zoom in again to Honey Grove. We still have the severe thunderstorm warning for Honey Grove that goes until another 21 more minutes. We're watching another cell that was 9 miles south of the Binghamton area or near Wolf City. That one's moving in at 45 miles an hour. So you still have the severe thunderstorm warning until 6:30 for into the Honey Grove area. But after 6:30, things are going to be calming down in a big way because your area should be getting into the all clear zone and getting into more of that cold front zone as well. Yeah, everything's shifting east. Obviously, it's getting further and further in east. The further we get. So let's zoom in. Let's go to Mineola here. Let's tap into this storm chaser. It's not coming through. Okay, well, that one's not coming through. Yeah, he's in Athens. This is another storm chaser down here towards southeast Texas and Athens. And so he's chasing that tornado warning down there. Again, you can see it's getting dark. We still got about another 20 minutes before sunset, but this area is experiencing very heavy rain. So there's some lightning strikes there. So they're getting the instability down there still by the Athens and southeast Texas as this again shifts into East Texas for the evening time frame. Yeah, there you go. There's a rainbow in Dallas. I thought we'd have some rainbows. Hey, Cody. Yeah, so this is a live storm chaser we were just tapping into. Yeah, he's in and around the towards the Athens area. Yeah, we can just maybe have that on the screen. But this one's in he's probably heading towards Tyler. Everything's kind of heading that way. Yeah, see, the dew point is still 73 out there. They're still on that soupiness. Yeah, they're well into the warm sector still. Yeah. Oh, a rainbow in Princeton. Awesome. All right. Okay, sorry. Is that better? I didn't reset everything when I lost power. They were complaining they couldn't see my whole face. Is that there? That should be better now. Is that better? Can you see the whole face now, Matt? Or Motor? Can you? Oh, you can see it better. Not much. I mean, you should definitely see it now. But yeah, so we got face expressionation. Hey, Snowies, thanks for hanging in with me. Yeah, so if we're just now tuning in, we've been doing live storm coverage since about 1 o'clock this afternoon. That's when the tornado watch was essentially issued, and it still goes on until 8 o'clock. Let me just see if they actually let that thing expire early. Okay, so they did shift it. Okay, so obviously they shifted the tornado watch into East Texas. So let's. All right, so this is your newer tornado watch in East Texas that goes until Tyler. That includes the Tyler area. This is until midnight. So this is a renewed tornado watch that just got issued until midnight. So these are probably, some of these are overlapping each other now, but everything is more or less shifted into East Texas. So everything's, as this system moves. So Tyler, Shreveport, almost into Houston. These are all areas that are in that tornado watch until midnight time frame. Yeah, so renewed tornado watch does include Conroe, Huntsville, the Lufkin area, Tyler, Shreveport, down into Texarkana, and then you head into Arkansas. It includes all the way into Arkansas, into Camden, into Little Rock, into Russellville. So this is that renewed tornado watch extension through the midnight time frame, as these storms are still going to be fairly strong as we head into the overnight hours. It's freezing out now. Yeah, that's what happens. You get a cold front. I was like, well, you think this one's cold. You wait till next week. Need a backup generator. Yeah, luckily it just flickered, and that's what happens. Whenever if I lost electricity, it just flickered. It actually came back on within 30 seconds or so. It just took a while to come back on and reboot the server and get it all connected again. All right, so we have that tornado watch goes until 8 o'clock this evening, or sorry, the newest tornado watch goes in through midnight time frame. All right, so let me take this off and go back towards the tornado warnings now. Yeah, these are getting into far East Texas, further into East Texas now. Yeah, so what about Terrell? All right, so Terrell, yeah, you're done. Here's Terrell. You're pretty much done for the evening. Yeah, so everything's done in Terrell. Yeah, everything's pretty much moving pretty quick now. I mean, we can maybe change radars and switch it to the other one. Oh, sorry. I switched radars, so I wasn't picking up everything because now this is moving out of Dallas. So now I'm able to pick up more. I'm not on the actual Dallas radar site, so now I can get a better assessment of what's happening. So yes, you're done with the severe threat in Terrell, but you are still getting some light rain showers in this area. But yes, I would say the severe threat is done. All right, so we still have. Let's see. We got that another observed tornado. Law enforcement has confirmed another tornado at 6:17. So this is another confirmed tornado in northwestern Red River County. So northwestern Red River County, northeast Texas. Confirmed tornado by law enforcement. A tornado that was moving at 50 miles an hour northeast. It was 7 miles west of Clarksville near the Bagwell area. So 7 miles west of Clarksville near the Bagwell area right here. So let's zoom in. Yeah, to this area. This is the area that's having the circulation near the Bagwell area as this is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is another confirmed tornado that is on the ground northeast of Bogota, northeast of Clarksville, and rapidly shifting northeast. This is that same storm that's going to be heading towards the Idabel area here shortly. The Princeton area. So yeah, so you're still getting some just kind of lighter showers left, but the severe threat is done. There's no more severe threat in Princeton. You're pretty much done for the evening. Oh, cool. Yeah, someone tagged me on Twitter. Hey, I appreciate you sending me some shots on Twitter here, and I'm just now getting on my feed. Yeah, the sky of Forney kind of lit up there. So yeah, I appreciate you reaching out, sharing some of these storm pics. Yeah, so here's my Twitter handle. So for those that aren't following me on Twitter already, you can follow me there. And you can share any storm pics as well. So I'm looking on this. This is pretty cool. I appreciate you sending me all these storm pics. All right, so if you're kind of just tuning in, we're winding down of coverage. It's coming out of the Metroplex. Everything's kind of winding down for the evening. The severe threat is over predominantly for the heart of the Metroplex. Everything is shifted essentially east of 75, really east of heading into East Texas now. So yeah, the severe thunderstorm warnings have shifted all the way into Greenville now. So, and then all the tornado threat is now over the Sulphur Springs area, still near northeast of Paris. So the line is shifting further and further east. Soon we'll have Tyler under the brunt of the tornado warned cells. Yeah, 55 degrees. Yeah, look at that. 55. Man, it's continuing to drop. Yeah. Ain't no way. There's no severe weather happening in that. Yeah. Oh, hey, Carolyn. Hubby is in College Station, his oldest son. Will the cars be okay? Yeah. So you're down here in College Station. You're going to be, yeah. I mean, you're in the severe storms. You're going to be later on this evening. I mean, you're still going to be. I can't promise you there's going to be hail down here, but the possibility can't have some larger hail because you are in East Texas, that southeast corridor. But this will be later on this evening as a more of a squall line. I mean, it's definitely a lesser threat, into the evening hours down towards College Station for sure. Not nearly as high as what they're experiencing right now in East Texas. In Northeast Texas. Gilmer, how there was a confirmed tornado in Paris, friend. Is there doing any triage for crazy stuff? Yeah, we've had numerous tornadoes tonight. Yeah, I'm looking at. I've kind of lost count right at this point, honestly. let's see, 24-hour. Look at the storm reports and see if that's been updated. All right, so today's the 4th. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's not real time. Right now they just have one, but there's been many more tornadoes than that. So this will obviously be updated, as we get, overnight into tomorrow, next couple days. But yeah, this had the potential be a significant event. It was really highlighted into East Texas. That's exactly what has unfolded, and we're probably going to come out with maybe double-digit tornadoes out of this deal before it's all said and done, before it gets out of Texas. But we'll probably have all the numbers. Probably it might take 3 or 4 days. It could take a week. Some of these time, this is a large area. So the National Weather Service, all the different offices, and all the different offices lined up will do all their investigations and surveys and everything. And we'll be naming whatever they find as they're able to do. So a lot of these events could take, a week. It could take 10 days before they finally actually get the real confirmed number of what unfolded across Texas. These things take a while to do all the due diligence of do the proper investigations and everything, especially with so many different agencies over a so much wide area of real estate. So do you think it overperformed? I mean, it's hard to say because we're still in the event. I mean, we're still we are still, I would say, in the event of the storm. So everything's everything's East Texas. So we could still have a pretty lit up evening for next couple hours. We are seeing that. I mean, we're seeing more and more tornadoes unfold here. We have another. Let's see, one. That one we highlighted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, now we have 8 tornado warnings right now. So it's still very, very active into East Texas. So let's zoom into some of these. This one's in Southeast Oklahoma. East Texas, south of Mineola. This was a producing tornado located near Van, or 13 miles southwest of Mineola. That was moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So this is radar confirmed, not confirmed tornado, but radar confirmed. Areas in a path are going to be your Pruitt, your Ben Wheeler, and your Primrose, and the Colfax. Those areas down here towards Mineola. So there we go. We got Tyler now. This is a new storm. We talked about Tyler being on high alert, and this is a new confirmed tornado warning over the Tyler area. So at 6:25, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was over the Chandler area, or 8 miles west of Tyler. And that's moving at 45 miles an hour. So locations in its path are Tyler, the Lindell, the Noonday area, the Winona, as well as into Red Springs. So all those areas are under that tornado warning, as Tyler is now in the brunt of this. So they're in East Texas. This is the same area that's still under that moderate risk. They're still under that moderate risk for tornadic cells going into that 15% hatched risk. So this is the area into Gilmer. I think someone asked about Gilmer. So let's talk about this into Gilmer. So this is a brand new tornado warning for Upshur County, into Titus County, Camp County in northeastern Texas. This is another cell that was 7 miles northeast of Rosewood, or 8 miles northwest of Gilmer. 8 miles northwest of Gilmer, moving at 50 miles an hour. So this is a dangerous storm. Will be near. Yeah, this is a radar producing tornado, not confirmed, but radar producing. So some of these areas include the Harvard, the Lafayette, and Holly Springs towards the Rocky Mound area. So Pittsburgh lives. If you live in Pittsburgh, actually, I have a friend who lives in Pittsburgh. You got tornado warning in your area, going to be on your doorstep at 6:35. You need to be in your safe zone, casing around 6:45. The Dangerfield and Cookville area at 6:50. The Rocky Branch around 6:55. So just kind of gives you an idea of when that circulation might be over your area towards the Gilmer area. And you can see this is the city of Pittsburgh out there by a 271 with this extension of this continued extension of that tornado warning that was issued by the losing my voice, the Shreveport area. So Tyler, yes, the Tyler, that's what we do have a tornado warning in the Tyler. So this is a confirmed tornado tornado warning in Tyler and East Texas that goes on for another 30 minutes or so. So this just a radar confirmed tornado, not confirmed, but just radar confirmed tornado. So everybody needs to be in your safe zone in and around the Tyler area. Yes, drink water, Snowies. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of talking when you do these lives. I mean, if you do them, you're talking continuously for what 5.5 hours now. You definitely kind of lose your voice. you definitely lose your voice. All right. Yes, definitely take shelter in this storm out here in East Texas. This is another dangerous storm as just everything is more shifted east, right? I mean, so let's look at this. All right, so we'll watch this storm chaser here. He is in Tyler, so watching this storm right now into the Tyler area of so you're getting a kind of a bird's eye view of this storm in Tyler from a storm chaser on his dash cam, and he is right over downtown Tyler as we speak, and we're watching both the reflectivity radar as well as the dash cam as this tornado warned supercell is heading northeast and be crossing over Tyler. You can see the dew point is 72, so you were a lot like where Dallas was earlier. There's still plenty in the warm sector. You got elevated humidities. You got plenty of moisture in the atmosphere. And again, until that cold front, gets close and is able to eat away some of that warm layer, you are going to be, have the capability of producing tornadic cells for the next couple of hours. So let's head into Mount Pleasant. Well, this was the one that was near Pittsburgh at 5:40 or 6:40 or 6:30. Sorry, 6:30. But Mount Pleasant is more or less out of this path essentially because this is going to be moving. They're all moving northeast, so I would think Mount Pleasant's going to be missing it to the southwest side of this particular cell, at least. But you're definitely not out of the question. You just might miss this one, but you could be impacted by the one that is now in Quitman or the one in Winsboro. So all this activity would be heading northeast. So that would eventually going to be impacting the Mount Pleasant area within the next 45 minutes to an hour or so. Yeah, I'm losing daylight on my radar. You can see it change colors. Let's see. But the good thing, and across the Metroplex, the severe threat has shifted into East Texas. So if we zoom in again, you can actually see what we're talking about. There's not much activity if you live basically west essentially of Highway 75, getting into downtown Dallas, into Waxahachie. All these areas are pretty much in the clear. You were done for the evening in those areas. What, Idabel? I'm not saying that correctly. Idabel? That's not how to pronounce it. I've been there numerous times. Hey, appreciate all you can do. Can you suggest where we can go watch this move into East Texas, please? No, I don't know who else is doing storm coverage all night long. I'm not really 100% certain on that, but I'm still live. We're tracking the storms in East Texas. I mean, I can't promise you I'm going to be live at Shreveport or in Houston towards midnight. But yeah, we're tracking a pretty much a significant event in East Texas right now. We've been on for 5.5 hours. Southeastern Oklahoma. Yeah, if we zoom further north, you can actually see there's not much worn cells to speak of. The worn cells, there's not much in southeastern Oklahoma anymore. Everything's in well, unless you're talking about the extreme portions. This is far extreme. I got this would be your borderline here. But this tornado warning is heading in towards the Fort Smith area. And this is all shifting into East Texas. So the back half of this tornado warning is into the Cooper area, into Roxton. So this is the same area that's been under the gun for a while now. Really, they've seen multiple tornado warnings, and this is another one. So at 6:28, there was a severe thunderstorm located near the Klondike, or 9 miles northeast of Commerce, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. It's got a tornado warned supercell, not confirmed, but just capable of it, and some larger hail. So this could be looking at some possibly some ping pong size hail with this particular cell that's near, say, Highway 24. This is in northeast Texas, near the Cooper and near the Roxton area. So this whole area has been under several tornado warnings this evening. But yes, it's still pretty active. It's really active. We still have that observed tornado that is near the Red River, and that's heading into the Idabel area up there towards southeastern Oklahoma, into the McCurtain County, Red River County area. Oh wow, this was confirmed extremely large damaging tornado. Oh, as of 3 minutes ago. So we have yet another very large tornado on the ground near 8 miles north of Clarksville. So 8 miles north of Clarksville. This is for southern McCurtain County and central Red River County, of another confirmed extremely large, particularly dangerous situation unfolding up here. So Idabel at 6:55, Broken Bow area at 7:15. So we have an extremely large damaging tornado heading northeast, going to be impacting the Idabel area at around 6:55, and then to the Broken Bow area around 7:15. So those areas will definitely need to be in their safe zone of this large damaging tornado that is on the ground. So let me zoom in. This is okay. So this is tapping into the Shreveport radar now. This is getting far enough east. Let me find the Shreveport radar. Okay, so now I have the Shreveport radar. So this is probably better now to use. Now this is shifted further enough away from Dallas. And let me look at okay, so there's this is the area of concern. Here's your rotation north of Clarksville. So this is the area. This is why we have the confirmed dangerous tornado on the ground heading towards the Idabel area. So this is Idabel. This would be at 6:55. So if you live in those areas, you need to be in your safe zone immediately of this dangerous, particularly dangerous tornado that has been confirmed to be on the ground lifting northeast. So those locations will it be extending further northeast towards the Broken Bow area as well. So there's the city of Broken Bow. So I know a lot of people in Dallas head towards Broken Bow. There's a lot of cabins out here up in that area. I've been to this area numerous times. This is an extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground lifting northeast, going to be heading over Idabel towards the Broken Bow area and southeastern Oklahoma. So Idabel around 6:55, so it's another 15 minutes. And Broken Bow and essentially 7:15 are your kind of guesstimations and times when that tornadic cell could be over your area. So if all those areas need to be in your safe zone immediately, as a dangerous large tornado is on the ground right now. All right, so let's zoom back into Tyler. Yeah, so here's the Tyler radar. Here's the Tyler tornado warned that was located near the city of Chandler. That was about 6:25. That was about 8 miles west of Tyler. So this goes on for another 20 minutes or so. So here's the city of Tyler. This is the circulation kind of west of Tyler area, right along maybe Highway 64. Oh, sorry. This is well north now. So this is rapidly moved northeast. Now it's basically north of Tyler. These things move so quick, guys. It's 50 to 50 miles an hour. So these things move very rapidly. But yes, this is the circulation radar indicated, not confirmed, but radar indicated of another possibly developing tornado. But you can see we've got numerous echoes here. Another echo by Winona could be another potential tornado that's radar indicated tornado. That was another area by the Big Sandy area around 640 that was located over Big Sandy. About or 11 miles west of the Gladwater area. This is another area that's moving northeast at 45 miles an hour, heading towards Gilmer. So this is another tornado warned area. And if you live further north into Pittsburgh, it was over Pittsburgh, remember? So now we have some pretty pronounced circulation, radar indicated, but another area of concern heading out of Pittsburgh, heading towards the Casson area. See it really kind of enhanced with the colors. We could be looking at another potential tornado here near the Casson area. So, or Cason. It was over Pittsburgh around 6:30. Now it's shifting northeast. So this will continue to move rapidly northeast through the evening time frames. This is yet another area that has another tornado warning associated with it as it continues to move rapidly northeast. But yeah, it is really lit up now. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, and 3 observed. We got 10 tornado warnings and 3 observed tornadoes. This is the one near Broken Bow, near the Idabel area in McCurtain and Red River counties, Texas, Red River, Texas, McCurtain, Oklahoma. And then we have that other observed tornado. This is even further north towards Arkansas. So this is, to my knowledge, this is the first tornado of the night in Arkansas. This is another large tornado. This is another extremely large tornado that is on the ground. Another PDS, particularly dangerous situation tornado. We are definitely seeing a tornado outbreak unfolding in East Texas, unfortunately, as man, this things are really rapidly deteriorating quickly. So we have yet another damaging, extremely large tornado that was located 3 miles northeast of Heavener, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is another extremely damaging tornado on the ground in Arkansas. Yeah, it's pretty pronounced there. You can actually see it here heading towards 83, the Apex area into Hartford, into Midland. Another extremely damaging tornado that is on the ground in portions of Arkansas. Yeah, so now it's getting dark. It's nighttime, right now, and things are getting really dangerous, especially with all these tornado warnings that's unfolded in these areas. And the radar is lit up. I mean, it's just really lit up right now. This is where we had the highest risk, and this is where the moderate risk. This has all been pretty well forecasted by the Storm Prediction Center, highlighting that upgrade this afternoon to moderate, as all the dynamics were essentially shifting to southeastern Oklahoma, portions of Arkansas. This is all these areas that you see the tornado warnings and these large damaging tornadoes. This is where we've had the moderate risk in place. So they've done a really good job really highlighting the most favored areas of concern this evening. This is exactly what has been unfolding throughout this event. Hey, Jake. Yes, let's go back up to Broken Bow. So you've got this is an extremely large tornado that is on the ground. It's going to be near Broken Bow, probably around 7:15. So let's look at this again. This was another extremely large damaging tornado for McCurtain County and Red River, Texas, that was near Clarksville. And this is an extremely damaging large tornado. So let's kind of zoom into this area of concern that we're talking about, and we can kind of see where we're at. This is Greenwood. This is Greenwood, and there's Idabel, and there's Broken Bow. So this is where the tornado is right now in this corridor right here, and this is all lifting kind of northeast. As you can see the shift, that's the newest radar came in. See the shift moving northeast. Going to be in Idabel in the next 7 minutes, and then eventually heading towards Broken Bow by 7:15. So you definitely need to be in your safe zone. This is a particularly dangerous situation, extremely large tornado on the ground. Tornado emergency, guys. We have our first tornado emergency. This is very dangerous. So now we have a confirmed large destructive tornado located 9 miles southwest of Idabel. So 9 miles southwest of Idabel at 6:44, we've got confirmation of a tornado emergency. If you live in Idabel, you need to be undercover in your safe zone. This is a very dangerous, extremely large, damaging, deadly tornado on the ground as we speak, lifting northeast at 45 miles an hour. So anybody that lives in the Broken Bow area, if you know anybody that's in, say, Broken Bow and the Beavers Bend that maybe on vacation this weekend, heading up that way, you need to let them know. We got a dangerous, extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground that you need to be able to take shelter immediately. This is a life-threatening situation. Very rarely you get a tornado emergency. You don't get one of those unless you've got some sort of large, extremely dangerous, if not almost deadly tornado that is on the ground right now. So this is definitely very concerning that we have a tornado emergency unfolding right now in southeastern Oklahoma of this very large, extremely dangerous, if not deadly tornado that is on the ground right now, heading towards the Idabel area and heading towards the Broken Bow area. So Idabel could be taking the brunt of this tornado emergency right now. So yeah, this is extremely dangerous, guys. It's nighttime. You're not going to be able to see this thing coming at you, especially moving at 45 miles an hour. Very dangerous to be out on the road, be out in the elements in this type of situation. This is extremely dangerous. So if you live anywhere, if you have any friends and families, you need to stop whatever you're doing and let them know immediately. Send them a message, call them, text them, do whatever you have to do to frantically get a hold of them and let them know to get in their safe zone wherever they are, to get out of harm's way, because this is going to be doing significant damage to wherever it goes in the path of this storm. So this is, if we kind of move in here and highlight some of these areas of where it's at, this is FM 259. This is essentially south of Idabel right now. This is all heading northeast. So this is all heading northeast at 45 miles an hour. Yes, it is getting very active in East Texas. And it's definitely concerning to see a tornado emergency. Like I said, you don't get these very often. This is probably maybe an EF3 type tornado. Maybe potentially on the ground right now. This is a tornado emergency. This is a life-threatening situation. They don't put these out lightly. I mean, they are very cautious about issuing something as serious as this, unless this could cause some people, unfortunately, life-threatening situation. So this is a very serious stuff. You need to be able to get in your safe zone immediately and get out of harm's way of this very large, damaging tornado that is on the ground. Yeah, so we're gonna stay on this one because this is such a prevalent situation right now. Unfortunately, tornado emergency continues. Some 2-inch hail too. This is probably the most significant hail. Idabel, Harworth, Goodwater, Broken Bow. Let's see, Eaglestown. Those are some smaller cities. They're actually in the path of this particular storm. For the next 25 minutes. And once it moves out of there, it's probably going to be moving kind of northwest of DeQueen. Wow, that last frame, that is looking nasty, guys. That is a serious tornado on the ground right now. Yeah, I hate to see this because this is doing some serious damage, whatever it's hitting in the path of the storm right now. This is a very large, damaging tornado on the ground. Wow. Yeah, so this is happening right now in southeastern Oklahoma. This very deadly, damaging tornado that's unfolding. Further south, we still have numerous tornado warnings unfolding across East Texas, and we still have that other observed tornado that is on the ground as well, further north into Arkansas. So we still have this one that has been observed. It still has another 6 minutes left. This is another extremely large, damaging tornado. This is another PDS type tornado, life threatening situation up here into portions of Arkansas near the Heavener area, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So we've got two extremely large, damaging, if not deadly tornadoes on the ground right now. Yeah, you definitely hate to see this. This is a nasty situation right now. You just know whatever it's hitting, it's doing damage for a long time. Months and months of damage. It's destroying everything in its path, and we'll just pray for everybody that's in this path, because this is a very just a serious situation. It's nighttime. It's moving at 50 miles an hour. Um, it's kind of like worst case scenario. You got a large tornado that's on the ground. It's torrential rains in this area. You can't see it. And it's just a bad situation. So we do have that tornado emergency for another 20 minutes up here towards in southeastern Oklahoma of this extremely damaging tornado. Yeah, it's still over Idabel. It's essentially right over Idabel right now. So that large damaging tornado is right over Idabel as we speak. They are taking the brunt of this system currently right now, and this is all heading towards the Broken Bow area. Hey, we're staying in a cabin north of Hochatown near Broken Bow. Can you tell me about the path? This is heading towards Broken Bow at 7:15. So yeah, definitely take shelter, do the best you can in that cabin. This is, if we zoom in, this is highway. I see Highway 3. This is Highway 70. This is the Broken Bow area. There's 259. There's the city of Crossroads. This is all lifting northeast, essentially. So this is going to be taking essentially this path right here, northeast. So crossing over Highway 70 here shortly, and then the city of Crossroads, and then eventually into Broken Bow by 7:15 in the next 20 minutes or so. This still has really pronounced signatures. This is still on the ground. Very large, damaging tornado. Yeah, so here's a more pronounced viewpoint of this system. Yeah, here's the circulation of this storm that we're concerned about, and this is the direction it's more or less traveling in. So this is Highway 70 right here in Broken Bow, and this is Highway 3. This is going to be crossing over 70, crossing over Crossroads, eventually heading towards Broken Bow in 15, 20 minutes or so. Yeah, this is in southeastern Oklahoma. So if you're not familiar with the area, this is essentially the dividing line between Texas and Oklahoma, and this blue shaded area. Yeah, obviously north is Oklahoma, south is Texas. This is in far southeastern Oklahoma. Yeah, many people from Dallas have cabins. They've got they go up there all the time, stay in cabins up here. This is a heavily vacation spot for a lot of folks. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a rough night. That's for sure. East Texas for another couple of hours. They are going to be taking the brunt of this system until we can get that cold front to wrap itself in this area. They are locked and prime atmosphere right now. All right, so we got the tornado warned in Tyler, so we still got that one going. Okay, so they just now expired it, so they let that expire. So we have another one in Gilmer. That's another one, another tornado warning. Oh wow, this one's observed too. So we have another confirmed tornado. This is another confirmed tornado in near Big Sandy, or near the city of Gilmer in East Texas. This is another one moving at 45 miles an hour. Impacts are going to be Gilmer, the Big Sandy area, West Mountain, Diana, into the Midway area. Those areas could see that tornado. This is confirmed, not radar indicated. This is definitely a confirmed tornado down here towards the Gilmer area in East Texas. As this will continue to lift northeast. Yeah, if we just keep it on the velocity index, we can actually see many areas of rotation. Another one here near Dangerville into Naples. Down here, just as this east of the city of Mount Pleasant. As this continues to lift northeast, this will shift into the New Boston area. This is yet another tornado. So, wow, man, it's active, guys. Another extremely large damaging tornado, another PDS tornado. Wow, confirmed large, extremely damaging tornado near Kaysen, or 12 miles northeast of Pittsburgh. This one's also moving at 45 miles an hour. So areas into the Naples area around 7:05 need to be taking shelter immediately. Another damaging, extremely large tornado that is on the ground that came out of Pittsburgh. That's now just south of the Naples area. So this is another area of another extremely large tornado that is on the ground lifting northeast. We are watching a tornado outbreak unfold. There is no question into East Texas. It is lit up here in East Texas this evening of very damaging stuff. Yeah, Ross, this is very scary. I mean, this is definitely scary. And this is a legit tornado outbreak. There's no question. Yeah, we've got a tornado outbreak unfolding. There's 1, 2, 3 observed tornadoes right now on the ground, and all of them are large tornadoes, extremely damaging, doing significant damage in these areas of concern, and especially the one in McCurtain County up there towards the Red River. That is the most significant, with that tornado emergency still issued until 7:15 of this damaging tornado that is still on the ground. So I hope you can get a hold of your friends and family, people staying in cabins for the weekend. It's very serious stuff, guys. I mean, this is the damaging threat It's going to do significant damage to anything that it's in its path, and they need to do what the best they can to get out of harm's way. Yeah, so the storm threat has ended in Dallas. It is, you can actually say that's going to be done for the evening. It has definitely ended. Yeah, oof. Let's see. Let's talk about some good news. Hopefully, let's see. So here's the cold fronts. This would be your cold front. Now it's in Sulphur Springs. So um, that this let's talk about some good news now. So this is the cold front. It is rapidly continue to move east. So once this cold front gets entrenched in this area, then we can finally get some relief in these areas. But the good thing is they took off the tornado emergency. It's now not a tornado emergency. So I guess the circulation has subsided just a little bit, but we still got the observed tornado. It's not as dangerous as it was. But at 7:02, you still have a very large damaging tornado that's still on the ground, located near the Broken Bow area as this continues to lift northeast. So, areas that might include you're talking about Eagletown into Farmers Hill, into the Harris area, the Goodwater area, Silver City, Hayworth, into the Holly Creek area. Those areas will see the brunt of this particularly dangerous situation. Need to take cover immediately in these areas of this significant tornado that is still on the ground. They took off the emergency, but they still have the large damaging tornado that is on the ground. So hopefully this cold front will be in there shortly, because we need help bad in East Texas. We need this cold front to keep going quickly, because this is going to be eating away at this warm sector and eventually start to erode this activity, or at least letting it lessen this significantly. But until this cold front can kind of catch up with this system, we are going to be watching numerous tornadoes unfold still. So this is still a very dangerous evening. You need to be on high alert if you're living in southeastern Oklahoma, parts of Arkansas, East Texas, Southeast Texas. All these areas need to be on high alert from a significant event, at least for the next hour or two, until we can get this cold front to really catch up. That's all I can say, is that the cold front has moved probably a little bit faster than what the data said. So the good thing is this is going to probably be ending earlier than what some of the models did show earlier. But there's no question we've had a significant evening. It's been a very damaging, dangerous evening. Been numerous tornadoes. We've had several, I know, strong tornadoes. We've had a tornado emergency. This is everything that the data showed, and especially for East Texas, of could be a significant event unfolding. All right, so it looks like they've actually extended this now. So they did extend the tornado warning of this system that was coming out of the Broken Bow area. This now extends into east central McCurtain County, and until 7:45. This radar indicated tornado that was on the ground. It might not be on the ground still. Let's see. Yeah, it's losing a lot of its punch. So I'm showing it's still probably circulating a little bit, but it could be recycling. It could drop down again, but right now it's not nearly as pronounced as it was earlier. But it's coming out of Broken Bow as we speak, and they went ahead and advanced the tornado warning to just a radar indicated tornado warning for the cities of DeQueen up here through 7:45. The watch expires at 9 o'clock. Yeah, they could extend, but I think the cold front's gonna come in. That's gonna be our saving grace for the night. Is that cold front is pretty strong. I mean, it's dropped to 53 degrees in my house. I mean, it's definitely moving faster than what the model showed. So that's going to be our saving grace for the tonight. This is not going to be into the overnight, wee hours of the morning type stuff. The cold front is going to save us from being active for an extended period of time all night long. They're asking me about Clarksville. Okay, so here's the city of Clarksville. So you're just south of that tornado warned cell. We still have some back half system, but this should be the cold front. I was wondering what the temperature was in the city of Paris. But yeah, things have rapidly that cold front this is your cold front. If you're just now kind of tuning in, this is the back half. This is an indicative of the cold front as this moves into the warm sector here. So what we're hoping for as we continue to move throughout the evening is this cold front will be catching up with this warm sector and help eat away. It's exactly what happened in Dallas. And it's not that far away now. It's actually knocking on the door pretty shortly. And that will help lessen the severe threat substantially. Yeah, it looks like we have another. Okay, so we have another tornado on the ground. This is in Arkansas this time, so everything's lifting northeast now. So this is another observed tornado, another confirmed tornado in Arkansas. So this is 4 miles south of Wesley. 4 miles south of Wesley. Areas in its path are the Huntsville area at Japton, crosses into Wesley, into Durham. Those areas will be in the path of this 60 mile per hour moving tornado that that is now in the Arkansas area, south of just southwest of Fayetteville, southeast of Fayetteville, southeast of Springdale. So we can zoom in. We can zoom into this one. And we see that not as pronounced, but we definitely see some rotation with this one as we have yet another confirmed tornado that is on the ground and in portions of Arkansas now. Yeah, you can definitely see where the warm sector is. It's all lining up. Let's see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like we have 9 tornado warnings right now. Yeah, so we have 9 tornado warnings lit up across East Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, into Arkansas now. As the very active night continues. Hey, thanks so much, Tiffany, for the super sticker. I appreciate all the donations out there. Everybody on Facebook sending the stars. It's just a way you can donate if you like. Um, Tiffany's been a great supporter of the channel, so appreciate you, Tiffany. Thanks so much. Yeah, so we've been doing live storm coverage since about 1 o'clock this afternoon. Yeah, so we're over 6 hours now, and we've been watching it through Dallas. It's ended in Dallas, and now it's all into East Texas, and it's all into Southeast Texas, and it's pretty much lit up across the board in Southeast Texas. Of still numerous tornado warnings unfolding. Yeah, so the storm threat has ended in Dallas for sure. You're plenty cold. Yeah, David, daylight saving times ends permanent next November. Well, they still haven't technically passed that yet, but it's supposed to. I'm sure they'll vote on it. They'll have another year to vote on it. But yes, daylight savings time ends tomorrow. So we fall back an hour, we get an extra hour of sleep, and then it just gets dark earlier. Oh. Oh, hey, Stormy. Hey, thanks for coming back. Yeah. Oh, you lost power too. I did too. Yeah, I lost power for a little bit and came back on, rebooted, and all systems go again. But yeah, there was like the big, pretty significant lightning strike right over my house, and the thunder was like within right there. So it was essentially right on. That was like enough to jolt the system and kick me out for about 15 minutes. Yeah, 9 tornado warnings. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You can see they're lit up pretty much from Arkansas all the way down through Fort Smith. This whole line through Southeast Texas, Southeast Oklahoma, and to East Texas here. It's been a very active night, that's for sure. All right, so let's head back into this one by Naples. This was the one that was confirmed earlier, and it's still confirmed even right now. So we still have another PDS type tornado on the ground, another extremely damaging tornado that was about 17 miles west of the city, or 17 miles east of the Mount Pleasant area. So areas in its path are the New Boston area around potentially 735. So if you live in the New Boston area, we've got another confirmed extremely large tornado that's on the ground, going to be impacting your area within the next 15 minutes or so. So you definitely need to be in your safe zone from this particular cell right here. That it was over Naples. This was confirmed over the city of Naples. And it's still confirmed as it continues to move northeast. It continues to move northeast, flying. Wow, look at that. Tons of rotation with this one, guys. This is why we have a significant tornado on the ground. As this will continue to move northeast. So if you live in the old Union area, the Boston towards New Boston area, you're in the path of this system, and this will continue to move northeast. There's the Red River. So this is in Texas. Here's the Red River. This is pretty much the dividing line between Texas and Oklahoma. And this is probably going to be renewed and going to portions of southeastern Oklahoma again, with this pronounced rotation continuing for that area. Yeah, let me zoom on this because this is, yeah, like Ross mentioned, this has actually got a little hook on the southwest side here. This is always prevalent of a very damaging tornado. There's not much to choke this system off, more or less, and it's going to continue to take advantage of the elements that it has, and continuing to shift northeast. Going to be impacting over the New Boston area and in the next 15 minutes or so. Yeah, there's the new there's the new scan. It still has that kind of that hook echo on the southwest side there, and it's right here at the area of concern as this is going to be crossing over New Boston here. Yeah, so we're all hoping and praying this cold front wraps into this warm sector shortly. That will be your only saving grace for the evening. We got to get this cold front in there, or this is continuing to happen. We're going to start seeing more and more tornado, warnings and larger tornadoes unfold in this area until we get, past until we get this cold air trying to, push, push into the area. Wow. So we have a storm chaser down here. This one by Gilmer. We're watching his dash cam. You can see the elements he's dealing with of this radar indicated tornado. It's very stormy, lightning, torrential rains, complete darkness. So yes, he's got his eye on the radar like a glue, and really trying to stay ahead of the storm. This is not confirmed tornado, but another area of radar indicated. This one was in that confirmed tornado earlier. But you can see what we're talking about here. The dew point is 70, so that's pretty evident. He's in the warm sector still, and then this is the cold sector behind it. It's in Mineola. It's past Sulphur Springs now. So the good thing, like I said, these things are rapidly moving. So these things are moving quickly. So it's going to be pretty hardcore for a couple of hours, and then we're going to have that cold front, and then everything is going to be fine. So I can't believe we're already. I would say we're pretty much in the clear already into the Sulphur Springs area for the evening. We had our systems. We had some tornado warnings earlier into Tyler and into Sulphur Springs, but now again, these things are moving so fast. These are rapidly moving off, 50, 60 miles an hour. So yeah, so he's getting sustained winds at 61 miles an hour into the Gilmer area. So this is the area that has the tornado warning to it. Some gusts right now have dropped to 61. They were 65 earlier. Yeah, so thanks so much for following the live coverage this evening. So we've been at this for a while now, and yeah, we're going to continue to be on with you guys until some of this kind of subsides a little bit. Yeah, it's just kind of way too dangerous as we even get further into East Texas. This is a dangerous stuff. I mean, you can see the elements he's having to work with. Chasing these storms in the nighttime hours. Yeah, so a brand new tornado warning for Mena, Arkansas, into Wicks, Arkansas. Those areas are under a new tornado warning. Oh, another observed tornado. So we have another observed tornado up here into Arkansas. So those areas into Porter, into Mena, Arkansas, Board Camp, into Vanderport. Those areas are under that tornado warning, observed, confirmed tornado. Um, Up here near into the Arkansas area. This was literally just issued up for Mena, Arkansas until 8 o'clock. Hey, that storm in Gilmer is headed right for me if it maintains its intensity and direction. Yeah, so here, oh, the Gilmer one. Yeah, so this is all heading northeast. I know Texarkana was still going to be under the brunt of these systems. Shreveport's probably going to be under the brunt of this system. Guess it all depends on the timing of this cold front. That's the thing. When these things are moving so fast, 50, 55, 60 miles an hour, it's still staying ahead because I don't think the cold front's moving 50, 60 miles an hour. It's moving quick though. Oh yeah, the Florida coast about that coastal low. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. That could be Nicole here coming up early next week. Yeah, November's active. We ended up, obviously it's a slow season to start. It was the basically the slowest season through the end of March, through August through the end of not March, August through the end of August. We only had 3 named storms. It was the slowest season since 1941. And then, of course, we started September and had back-to-back storms. And then, of course, we had Ian, and then we had Lisa and Martin just a couple days ago, 2 consecutive hurricanes in the Atlantic Basin in November at the same time. First time that's happened since 1932. And now we might have Nicole next week near the southeast coast. That's potentially maybe 3 storms as November still looks active. We only got about 6% of the season left, but an interesting stat, even if you go outside of hurricane season beyond November 30th, we've had 87 storms since we've been tracking these things, well, since 1851, good 170 years. That's been named outside of hurricane season, like December, January, February. Yeah, so it's not out of the question. You could even get some storms every once in a while. We're in a moderate La Nina, so if any year that could happen, it would certainly be this year because we're in a full-fledged La Nina right now. And we got this pretty strong Kelvin wave that's over the Atlantic Basin that's causing a lot of the upward lift. So it's going to be pretty active there and the tropics for the next couple of weeks. Hey, we lost power for a while, Snowies. Oh, everybody's losing power tonight. Yeah, luckily I wasn't down for that long. Luckily it was only short-lived and I was able to come back up. But yeah, so that was a good thing. Yeah, so we continue to have numerous warnings here unfolding across. Yeah, so okay, so here's all right. So this is an extension of the tornado warning that's coming out of the New Boston area. So this is another tornado warning of another extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground. It was coming out of New Boston. This is an extension of that into the River County in southwestern Arkansas. and Bowie County in northeastern Texas. This is another extremely confirmed large tornado that is on the ground that was over New Boston, another PDS, particularly dangerous situation, going to be impacting that New Boston area in the next 5 minutes at 7:35, hooks at 7:40, places into Foreman and to Richmond at 7:50, and to Ashton and to Wilton around 8 o'clock. So yes, those areas need to be on high alert. Get in your safe zone. Get out of harm's way of this other confirmed large damaging tornado that's on the ground. That is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation, unfolding still into far northeast Texas. Oh, tornado emergency. Wow, this is the second one of the evening now. So this is the second one of the evening, a very now a confirmed large, extremely destructive tornado. This is the second one of the evening. Now it's located over New Boston. So this is continuing to be that large tornado. Now it's significant enough to warrant a tornado emergency unfolding in this area. So this is another extremely deadly storm going to be over New Boston in the next 5 minutes. 5 minutes in New Boston. Hooks at 7:40, Foreman at 7:50, and Ashton around 8 o'clock. So this is another dangerous, extremely large tornado. The second tornado emergency of the evening, unfolding as we speak. And this is another significant event that literally right over coming out of New Boston. You can actually see it here. It's going to be this is Highway 98. This is going to be crossing over the Interstate 30 corridor again. Going to be heading northeast down predominantly this sector right here, heading this area towards the Ashton area. So this is the zone. If you're in the path, look at the refresh on this. If you're in the path of this system, New Boston's about to be on the brunt of this, knocking on the doorstep of an extremely large tornado. Another one that's on the ground here, down here into far extreme portions of northeast Texas. And this will eventually cross over state lines here shortly. So eventually this will cross over into southeastern Oklahoma. But yes, this is going to be our second tornado emergency of the evening of another damaging large tornado that's on the ground right now. Wow, 2 in the same night. I mean, you basically have to have 10 tornadoes at least to be considered a tornado outbreak. We've easily had that. We have easily had that. I could probably fair to guess we've had 6 or 7 large tornadoes. This has easily been a tornado outbreak. There is no question. Yeah, this has been a very significant event. We're still watching all this unfold into the nighttime hours. This is 7:30 at night now. We got complete darkness out there. The sun has set an hour ago, and everything is highlighting over far east Texas now. It's really becoming a really significant, damaging, if not deadly event. Unfortunately, into the nighttime hours, there's going to be extensive damage into a lot of these areas. And people could be left, for a while. I mean, this is a pretty significant event. Yeah, I can imagine every siren's going off, everything to warn these people up here into the New Boston area. This is a very life-threatening situation. Extremely sad to see this continuing to happen in this area. We definitely need this cold front to, keep speeding it up. You can see it actually. It's trying to get there, guys. I mean, it's actually made it into Tyler. I mean, that is our good news. It's actually made into Tyler. So Tyler had that one tornado warning that I can think of. Um, but we're not that far away. I can actually say that we're probably not that far away of this cold front really getting entrenched here shortly, or at least probably in the next 30 to 45 minutes. I would say we probably have another 45 minutes left of really probably intense stuff. So hopefully this cold front will be pushing that colder air and enough to rapidly help stabilize the atmosphere. Yeah, this is the hope, because there is nothing stopping these things right now. There is nothing stopping these. These will continuing to light up the atmosphere until that cold front moves in. There is no question. All right, so yes, there is that new tornado emergency for Ashton and to New Boston and to Hooks until 8 o'clock. The one in Mena, Arkansas. All right, so here's the observed tornado in Mena. Yes, this was another damaging tornado. We've got numerous ones on the ground. This is another confirmed tornado 10 miles west of Gilhelm, or 11 miles northwest of DeQueen. This one's moving also at 55 miles an hour. Another damaging tornado, observed tornado that is on the ground. So let's see this one unfolding. Yeah, this one's down here for, yeah, this is the city of DeQueen. There's Wicks. So if we zoom into some of these colors, this is the area of concern that has the tornado that's going to be crossing over 5971 here, heading towards the city of Wicks. And this will continue northeast, racing at 55 miles an hour. Now you can see it actually, it was holding together fairly nicely all the way down here. So that was the same system that came out of Broken Bow that was having that extremely large. This is the same area, could even be the same tornado. I mean, if it's been on the ground for that long, but it's the same type of circulation that's been on the ground for an extended period of time. And now it's heading upwards, towards the Mena area. It will probably be just south of there, because if it's heading northeast, it's probably going to be literally just probably south east of Mena by the time it gets there, if it does hold together. But nonetheless, they do have the tornado warning for another 22 more minutes for this confirmed tornado on the ground up there by the city of DeQueen, north of DeQueen there. I just sent my aunt your stream. They were in Mena, hunkered down in the bathtub. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah, this is definitely another dangerous situation. They need to be in there. They need to stay there for a good another 20, 25 minutes until this whole circulation passes. This was, been on the ground for an extended period of time for sure. and coming out of Idabel. So we're moving radars here. We tapped into the Arkansas radar. But yeah, this whole circulation was coming out of Idabel and continued more or less together, and now it's over Wicks, and this is all heading northeast. Going to be impacting portions of Arkansas into Mena. We still have that tornado emergency into the Boston area. This goes on for another 21 more minutes. So we still have that extremely large confirmed tornado that is on the ground doing extensive damage, moving at 50 miles an hour, very dangerous situation at the nighttime hour. It should be over Hooks area right now and going to be crossing over near the Foreman and Richmond area about 7:50, and eventually head towards the Ashton area by the time we get into the 8 o'clock time frame. Yeah, so just another damaging tornado that is unfolding as we speak, with yet another tornado emergency happening. But you can see if we shift further into Arkansas, we still have more tornado warnings now. Again, in the warm sector, not observed, but we have several tornado warnings, even up here into the Ozark area and to Magazine areas. So this is another area of concern as the tornado threat continues to shift further north and further east. Ashdown. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. All right. So we'll all right, so we still got numerous tornado warnings and watches up here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whew, oh my gosh, this is real. This is the most significant of the night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. We got 12 tornado warnings literally right now as we speak. This is crazy. Yeah, it's really lit up. Yeah, so we've got 12 tornado warnings happening right now. All right, so it looks like the good thing is they took off the tornado emergency, so it's no longer a tornado emergency, but we still have several large tornadoes that is on the ground, including the one heading towards the Mena area. We still have the pronounced circulation over Wicks, and that's crossing over 5971 shortly. And this will continue to move northeast. And if it does actually hold together, it will definitely be near Mena in about 15 minutes now. Hey, Isaac. Hey, man. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. So, wow, we are watching a really significant event unfolding, guys. Unfortunately, this has definitely been Yeah, well advertised, well forecasted. The Storm Prediction Center did a fabulous job highlighting this upgrade of moderate risk into the afternoon time frame, highlighting the most significant threat into East Texas and to portions of southeastern Oklahoma, portions of Arkansas. I mean, these areas that are seeing all the numerous tornado warnings right now are the same areas that are under that moderate risk that was issued around noontime today. So that's when things got serious. Looks like it was, more pronounced that we're going to have more of a significant type outbreak unfolding. And yeah, there's no question. It definitely came. It is happening, folks. All right, so let me move back down to the Shreveport radar. All right, so the severe threat has lessened in Tyler, but it's now over Jacksonville. So looks like we've got new warnings down here by the city of Rusk. So let's highlight this one. This is a brand new warning. Around 7:40, it was a capable producing tornado near the city of Alto, 9 miles south of Rusk, and that one's moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. And there's one further to the north. This is also another tornado warning for just those northern areas in southwestern Rusk County and northeastern Cherokee County and far east Texas. The atmosphere is still unstable. It's pretty much stabilized in Tyler, but it has not towards the Rusk area or just east of the Jacksonville area. Yeah, so that was the one. That's the M1 we're on right now. So these are just two radar confirmed, not warned tornado, but radar confirmed tornado. We are seeing subtle circulations with this activity. There's the first one's going to be crossing over 69, and then there's the second one a little bit further northeast. So this is why we have the two tornado warnings on these particular cells of this radar indicated rotation as this continues to lift off to the northeast and into the warm sector. Could put the motion on it, see if this has gotten anything more pronounced. It doesn't appear to be. In fact, it's actually subsided a little bit from what it was, at least the one further north. How many tornadoes? I lost count, Adam. I literally have lost count. It's been a lot tonight. There's been a lot of tornadoes tonight. That is for sure. All the National Weather Service's offices will be doing all their surveys over the next week. These types of event could take a while to get the actual numbers, but going into this system, this looked every much of the same type of dynamics as the March 21 outbreak that brought 30 tornadoes across Texas in that particular event. And this had a very similar low-level jet, came in during the daytime hours. This was a similar type situation. So I would imagine we're going to get some easily double-digit numbers, if not into the 20s, upwards to maybe 30. There's been a lot. There's definitely been a lot of tornadoes. It's hard to guess at this point. That's what the National Weather Service's job is. They will do all the proper assessments. But there's definitely been a lot. I mean, anything over 10 is considered an outbreak. So this would easily be considered a tornado outbreak tonight in this area. Yeah, that was a significant event. I mean, that was a little bit further into Dallas, into central Texas. This has been this has been further basically east of Dallas, essentially, in East Texas. But same type of scenario, same type of really lit up along the same line. It does appear we've had more larger tornadoes than that particular event. They had some large tornadoes, but this one this one looks to have maybe 4 or 5, if not more. There's been a lot of large tornadoes tonight. All right, so you can actually see this cold front really. You see how it's kind of merging now. There's no separation, so this is kind of your cold front getting trapped into the warm sector here. So this is going to be our it's going to be our saving grace as we get deeper into the evening. It's only a matter of time before this has some influence on these storms. It is obviously not having any influence right now, but it will as we get deeper in the night. Hold on, I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. Finally taking a break. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry. I woke up at 4 o'clock. I did a video way early this morning. It's been a really busy day, and of course, then I got this event that I got to be at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm not going to be able to hang too much longer. I'm going to need to eat shortly and get some rest. But like I mentioned, we're almost at the point that we're this cold front's really, getting entrenched into this warm sector. So it's not being felt right now, but it's definitely merging. You can already see it merging together. So it's just a matter of time before it gets influenced here. And soon as some of this colder air, which a lot of you have experienced, as this is rapidly decayed as it's moved across the metroplex and into East Texas. We didn't really have that much activity in Tyler, so so everything's getting pushed further and further east. So that is the good thing as we get deeper towards the 8 o'clock hour an hour, that we're going to be eventually going to be lessening the severe threat once some of this cold air gets mixed in. So yeah, we are actually not that far off, but we still got numerous tornado warnings to be dealt with. We have 2 observed tornadoes right now, and Yeah, it's just gosh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we still got 10 tornado warnings. All right, so we still got 10 tornado warnings right now. So let's head to Arkansas and look at this particular cell into Arkansas. This is another area of concern that's came out of Paris into Ozark, back into Clarksville. Yeah, these are all radar indicated tornadoes. Even further north, I think this is the furthest north of we've seen so far. And the Green Forest. Yeah, these aren't observed. All right, so this one is until another 5 more minutes. It's the same one in Wicks. So we still got that same tornado and Wicks heading towards Mena. Let's see where that storm is at. Okay, so it looks like it's staying south of Mena for sure. This is almost changed directions in a way. It came out of Wicks and it didn't move northeast. That's almost a sign that I think the cold front's changing the direction or altering the direction of that storm. Because that was literally supposed to head further into Mena by 8 o'clock, and it's right here. It's fairly far south. Yeah, nonetheless, we still got that confirmed tornado coming out of Wicks, heading just to the south of Mena here. So this is why we do have that tornado warning still in place until 8 o'clock, and that will probably likely get extended because this is still having a fairly pronounced rotation with it. All right, so let's tap back into the Shreveport radar. Hey, thanks for all my moderators tonight. You guys hang tough. Y'all been with me for a while now, so I greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much for all your help and support out there. Yeah, welcome to all the new followers and everybody that tuned in for live coverage tonight. Greatly appreciate it. It's been a significant night. Hey, Diana. Yeah, I think you're in Mena, so I think you're pretty good. That's going to be traveling just to the south of you. Yeah, that should stay south of you. But yeah, so still some fairly significant threats still across into this warm sector here. Several tornadoes still unfolding, numerous tornado warnings. We have 5 tornadoes right now. We have still 5 tornadoes on the ground right now. So let's zoom back into several of them. Oh, that was the one near Ashdown. Yeah, still pretty pronounced signature here. And more circulation back here. I mean, this is a ton of circulation with these systems. What did I miss? You missed a lot of tornadoes. We had another tornado emergency. We have 5 on the ground right now. We literally have 5 tornadoes. We have basically 12 tornado warnings right now. It's still pretty lit up across East Texas and into Southeast Oklahoma, getting into Arkansas now. You can see the big picture is just kind of lit up along this line. This whole line is lit up, is all tornadic. And then there's the cold, there's the cold front to the west of there. But like I mentioned, we're starting to see the inflow here of the colder air. There's no separation anymore. So the colder air is winning. It just hasn't won yet. But we're not that far away. I think New Orleans had a tornado emergency that time when they had that EF3 tornado this year. I think that was the last tornado emergency that I recall, that I can remember, that was a little bit more recent. All right, guys, I think I'm going to sign off for the night. It's been a long day for me, and I am starving. And I got to wake up early. I got an event I got to get to. But no, I appreciate every one of you tuning in for live coverage. Thanks for all the donations out there. Thanks for watching both streams. I appreciate all the support. It should be pretty active here in, East Texas, Northeast Texas, and southeastern Oklahoma, getting into Arkansas. But it's not that we're not that far away. We're not that far away until this cold front gets entrenched. I think once this one moves southeast, heading into Houston, I'm not terribly too concerned about tornadoes, as this will head towards Houston towards the midnight time frame. And I think this cold air is already in Tyler, so this is going to be eating away of this warm sector. I probably buy before these things get to Shreveport, if things come together like that. So, and then they've got numerous flash flood warnings where they've had very heavy rain up there in southeastern Oklahoma. So, all right. Thanks, Snowies. Thanks, Tiffany, Stormy, everybody for tuning in. Greatly appreciate it. Y'all have a good night. Y'all be safe, and we'll see you in the next video. All right. Bye.